Bro, does Rooster Teeth even still exist? Ooh, spooky noises. Well, here we are, finally at last. So, I think we should start the intro, right? Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Bendy and the Dark Revival on the PlayStation 4, being played on the PS5. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by tonight. And as always, remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! And without further ado, I think it's finally time we start some Bendy Part 2. Hey there, Magic Eye! Vengeance, how you doing? Overly enjoying this PC? Well, I hope you are. I would be surprised if you got a badass PC and you're like, actually, this is trash. I want to go back to my PS4. But yes, we are going to be playing some Bendy tonight, and let's see how it goes. Also, congratulations, Magic Eye, on reaching champion rank. It was either going to be playing Fortnite or playing this, and I think, considering I said I was going to play this for the past 2 weeks, we should probably play this a bit. On the weekend, we'll see if we can continue and maybe finish this game off. If not, it'll just be swapping between this and Fort, and maybe something just for now. Options! Alright, let's see. Master, effects, music, dialogue, all at full. Nice. Graphics. Ew! Ew! Who plays with motion blur on? Now, the bloom, we might keep on. I'll take it off for now, and we'll see what we do, but... Maybe secured reach on the PS4. Alright, let's see. Crosshair. Okay, we'll keep that. Vibration all the way on. That's weird that you can like turn up and down the vibration. I love it, but I got Dort and I'm only running 15 if 4. Yeah, you might have to fix some of that. Yeah, we'll leave it at that, and we might turn on motion blur and bloom depending on how the game looks. So let's, without further ado, let's actually go into the game. If anything, what's that? What the hell is that shit to the right? Is that supposed to be like Bendy in the Ink Demon form? Either way, it's mysterious. It's piquing my curiosity. So without further ado, let's begin a new game. Uh-oh! There's a difficulty selector? That's gonna be interesting. Easy if you are new to the studio. I mean, technically I'm new to this studio. Normal if you visited the studio before. So, the first game? Hard. If you have mastered the studio. Well, I don't know what constitutes us mastering the studio other than getting the Platinum Trophy for the PS4 version of Bendy and the Ink Machine, so we're going on hard now. Let's go. We ain't no bitch. No, I'm kidding. Play games however you want to. If you play it on easy, good for you. If you play it on hard, good for you. As long as you enjoy the game, play it however you want to play it, right? All right, now I'll shut up and watch the intro to The Last of Us Part 1 for some reason.
We're always free to choose. To believe what we want to believe. But when you step back...
Hey, it's the kitchen really from the first game.
At where you've been. And the things you've done.
Uh-oh.
Your past will come.
Watch this. Watch the studio is like now open, so the ink is infecting the whole entire world. That would be hilarious, and that would be a ripoff of the Cat in the Hat movie. So let's hope we didn't just figure out the story of this game right away, because that would be sad. June 18, 1973. Ooh, we didn't even get a date in the first game. There probably was in the background, but I wasn't taking a look. I see we got the Bioshock aesthetics to a point.
There you go, little guy.
And only 800 more frames to go. No way I'm getting through tonight without some coffee. Probably
Bendy had a red bow tie? Now, let me see. That's one thing I miss immediately loading up a game than having the right graphics. I love playing on keyboard and mouse, but it's so hard. Well, I mean, like anything. It's like if you gave me a Switch right now. It's like, it would take a while to get used to, but the more you play it, the more you'll get comfortable with it. Now, the really scary thing is, one day, Vengeance, you'll, like, play on a console, and you'll be like, bro, this controller sucks. It feels so weird. Why can't I play on, like, a mouse and keyboard? Now, that's gonna be scary. Alright, let's, wait, do we get, like, an alternate ending if we stay here for, like, 20 years? It does have better graphics than the first game. I will say, maybe our character's nails could be a bit better. That donut could be a lot better, though. I remember going from console to PC. Oh, yes, you will. I don't think I will ever get used to it.
Time for a little adventure.
The only thing I can say about PCs versus consoles is... The only thing I like about consoles more than PCs is I plug it in, I put in the disc, and it plays, right? There's no, like, setting up or any of that crap. But, hey, if you're smart, then you're going to be able to figure that out pretty easy, right? Alright. Now, enough about PCs and stuff that doesn't matter right now. I need to figure out how to play the game. Let me make sure I'm not blocking anything top left. No? Okay, good. Good. Why is... Well, no. I was going to say Bendy and Alice Angel are, like, shaded in 3D. And then you got Boris, like, all 2D. Employee of the Month Award! Audrey! We're the best employee ever! The real question is, do you think we'll meet Henry Stein? Uh-oh. I'm not saying you can't talk about it, Vengeance. It's just, I don't think people really care about my opinion on a PC, considering I've never had one, right? They're like, yo, shut up and just play this game that you're gonna be trash at anyways. And I'll say thank you. Cola, 7 new, Spritz, MT, root beer, and then the dark one. We can't interact with any of them, sadly. No sprint button. Granted, this could just be the tutorial section. Timing for animation. I will say so far this game does have a better setup than the first one. Like, chapter 1, it just puts you into the world and you're like, okay, I guess we're here. Here, we got jump scares. Now, are we gonna get more Alice Angel in this game? Nascent Arch. Character can't jump, that's okay. I will say it is kind of dark. This is a horror game, right? Like, I can't turn up the brightness. Oh wait, if anything, I should probably check the blue, right? Uh-oh. Okay, I will say the motion blur does make this game look a bit better. I just don't think I'll ever like it though, so I might have to turn that off. The bloom we probably will keep on. It makes things like this look a bit more better. Like it makes it pop, right? So we'll keep the bloom. And maybe turn up the brightness by like 2. There we go. I can't wait to try and play some Fortnite with all of you. Hopefully it won't kick you out anymore. Alright. Uh-oh, what's that? Is that a new enemy? Is that Pinocchio? Is that one of the... I already forgot their name. The trash gang crew, is he twerking or something? What is he doing there? Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, lightning. I forgot what their characters were.
They locked me in. Good thing I brought my own key today.
Good thing I didn't bring it with me. Uh-oh. Gotta be running away from Alice. She's got a trap.
Who put this here?
Interesting. Okay. Is that a reference to the original game? Watch now, instead it kicks us instead of you, Vengeance. I want a soda. Oh, that's a cool Bendy artwork. I think that's what we're gonna see a lot in this game more Bendy artwork. Now, whether that's fan art or actual art made by the developers, we'll have to watch a YouTube video for that. Ooh, a Boris statue? That's cool. Where's my key? There it is.
Here's the key.
Now the Bendy cutout is gone. I can't believe I already forgot the names of these guys. They were probably the only unique characters in the first Bendy too. The Butcher Gang crew. There we go. There we go. It takes me a while. I can't call them trash in the gang.
Not the most welcoming hallway I've ever seen.
I was gonna say, is that like room moving on its own? Also, the autosave feature. Ooh, so there actually isn't like a... It doesn't tell you can interact with the doors, but you can. So I'm just gonna go back a bit and maybe see if there's anything I didn't interact with. You gotta remember, this is the tutorial section. This is the tutorial section. The only thing this game hasn't taught us yet is how to sprint. I think you could open up that one there. Also, thank God they actually found out how to make a proper crosshair. Whatever the crosshair was in the first game with that circle, dumb. Especially for that mini game where you gotta shoot the targets. Yeah. Also, let's hope there's no dumb trophies like that in this game. Because yes, like any other game, I'm gonna go for Platinum. And if anyone's wondering why I haven't streamed in the past couple days, busy. Also, that Nun Massacre Platinum really made me go insane, so I kind of need a couple. And yes, it wouldn't be a destruction stream if I didn't take 20 minutes to do a 5-minute section, right? Yeah, like a shotgun spread, like a weapon that has a spread, that's a great crosshair. But like, I don't know, a rifle or something more accurate, you need a crosshair like this, right? I don't know. I doubt this game's gonna have any gunplay.
Hello? Is someone there?
You never know. I will say the thunder effects are pretty good. I haven't played a game with good thunder effects since, I guess Nun Massacre. Wait. See, I want to play on like the typewriter. Let's break that door. Who left this mop here? How is it standing up on its own? Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna enjoy the Steam sales. So. Beep beep. I'll say sensitivity might be a bit too high. But that's okay. So I mean, how many floors does this place have? So you gonna close it, Audrey? Hello? Oh, okay. We weren't close enough. Whoa.
Wilson? You scared me to death.
I'm sorry, my dear. Didn't mean to frighten you.
Can you have any more scary voice?
Tonight. A pretty girl like you shouldn't be wandering around all by yourself.
We're not alone, though. You're here.
Step in.
Of course not.
Thank you, Audrey.
I mean, it is the 50s. I'm actually not. I'm surprised he's not having a smoke right now. He's like the smoker from Left 4 Dead.
So, it's been really nice this past week.
Just beautiful. Gorgeous.
What was that? Please tell me we're not trapped in here.
Don't you worry, my dear. It's just a little short in the system. Happening a lot this past few days. No need to fret.
What is that?
Let's see
left?
what we can find. Come along now. Old Wilson will protect you.
You didn't even bring your broom, though. Lock it in. Open! 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 Wanna fix the lights? Oh, there we go.
There we are. Just a few more switches to throw. Follow me. It will be perfectly safe.
Like, I don't know if this guy's just a red herring for kids or something, but like, he already looks creepy with the eye. He has this, like, sinister sounding voice, and he's being sketchy as all hell. So, to me, that's basically trying to make us think, like, oh, he's the bad guy when in fact he's actually a good guy. So I'm just gonna assume he's a good person until he, like, kills me or something. And that's why I would die in a horror film. Exhibit Archgate Picture presents Joy Drew, the Man and the Demon. Is this the lore room? Also, is this the part where I turn on the light because it's turning so dark already? Cool, we'll go with that. Was Alice Angel? She sings, she dances, sent from above, presented in Silly Vision. Joy Drew, 1901 to 1971. Okay, so maybe we're in the 80s. Granted, I know the game gave us a date in the beginning, and I already forgot it, so someone might have to bring it up. But either Joy Drew's alive or he's dead. Probably dead. Joy Drew was the founder of the studio and the man who created Bendy, one of the most beloved cartoon characters of all time. In 1929, with the help of his business partner Henry Stein, he created Bendy's first short, Little Devil Darlin'. As an early talkie cartoon, yes. As his entertainment legacy grew over the years, Joy's optimism and pioneering spirit never wavered. Starting with just a pencil and a dream, he created the studio. Here at Archgate Pictures, we strive to continue his dream and see Bendy live on. Dreams to come true. Dreams come true. Okay, cool. can't see that. The Illusion of Living. Isn't that a book that we had to get in the first game? So I could have used a better picture here? I don't know. It probably looks better on the PC, right? Oh, is that the Bendy Land tickets? Just random art. Sillyvision. Sillyvision is a cartoon format developed by Joy Drew that allowed for animated cartoons, there before, to be completed more efficiently by streamlining the pencil and inking stages and allowing for last-minute adjustments to be made directly on the film stock itself. The film was chemically coated to allow for a specially formulated ink to be applied by an artist working on a magnifying table. This allowed for adjustments, action enhancements, or even whole new characters to be added after the cartoon had been photographed. That's cool, actually. Mr. Drew intended for the format to be used someday to create interactive experiences where cartoons would be custom altered to fit the occasion or audience. Uh-oh. Bendy goes bankrupt! Cartoon Studio shuts his doors for good. Uh-oh. Sad face. Oh, is that the Boris? The Boris Banjo? Speaking of which, there he is. So he's a bit, heftier than usual. And maybe it's a variant. Thick Boris. Bendy singing along. 10 favorite, Bendy and the Butcher Gang. Yeah, okay, now I remember. I remember them. The dancing thing. What's good? Gonna continue? You're gonna stay there? So far we've been playing this for like 22 minutes and yeah, nothing's really been happening, but that's because it's first tutorial level. I will say I do like the graphics, but the art style in the first game was way better. But that's because it was the cartoon world, right? So I can't wait to enter the cartoon world and see what happens. What's up? What's up? What are these things? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are these the pillars from the first game? Are we just redoing the first game again? With better graphics?
Looks like someone's been messing with the exhibits. There should be something on each of these pedestals. Audrey, sweet Audrey. Do an old man a favor and go find them. I'll tend to the power.
Is that the ink machine? It's way smaller than the first game. Kind of weird. If anything, it looks like the ink machine from the first beta of the first game. Who's this weirdo? Oh, he's the janitor. You know, your standard creepy janitor in any horror game ever. The real twist will be if he's a bad guy or a good guy. I think he's a good guy. But, we'll see. If anything, how do we pick stuff up? Probably square, right? So we need the doll, the music, the ink, the gear, the wrench, and the book. You know what would be funny if it was the exact same book from the first game as well. It's the exact same book from the first game as well. Now, some people could call that lazy, but I think it's just trying to do a cute thing. Going like, hey, remember the first game that came out like 5 years ago? We're going to do that again, but we're going to like break your expectations. Also, that's music! Give it to me! Oh, it needs the actual record. Okay. I think I saw ink here. Also, are all the pieces like what in this one room? That'd be cool. Don't look at me like that. I guess since we won't be able to use the elevator to go upstairs or anything, right? Now, is that the Bendy toy? Yep. As long as we can't get hurt while we're doing these animations, we should be good, right? Maybe we need that for the... Oh no, we already got the music. I'm probably missing one thing. I'll just put everything on here. There we go. You doing work? Cool. I like pressing buttons too. Okay, we gotta find a wrench and a gear. Where would those items be? You would think the wrench would be here. Oh, look at that. Although, I think that wrench probably needs to stay in there to fulfill its purpose, but I guess that's okay. Well, we don't need it. Boris, where's the wrench? Where's the goddamn wrench? Maybe he has the wrench. Oh, interesting. Probably needed to be there to stop the flow, but hey, that's okay. We good? We're gonna start the ritual? Hey, look at that. The trophy's literally called the ritual. Also, there's trophies in this game.
Only one thing left to do. Pull that switch.
Can do anything when I press it? Hopefully not. Uh-oh.
It is done.
Wilson?
Oh, Audrey. The things you've set in motion.
What's happening?
The ink is calling us, my dear. Can't you hear it?
What?
Shh. Don't fret. We're going home.
Stay back.
Listen to me, Audrey. Pay attention to these last words. Because very soon, you will forget everything.
Let go!
Come find me, Audrey. Come find me, and I'll show you your purpose. I'll show you the truth.
The truth?
This
Alright.
can't be real.
And now, we die.
Uh-oh.
What are you doing? Oh, no.
No, let's just going for a swim, right? I mean, is he creepy and bad? Sure, but he's probably the only person that knows what's going on, so we're gonna have to find a way to interact with him. Oh my god! It's Bendy in the Dark Revival, everyone! He talks a lot? Well, I mean, if you got voice actors in this game, you're gonna have to have them talk, right? I still trust them. I mean, yeah, as soon as we meet him, we should probably punch him in the face. But after that, it's like, alright, how do we get out of here, right? Who knows? Maybe he's like a cartoon that somehow got into the real world, and he's trying to find his way back into the cartoon world. I don't know. But already we have a better setup as to how we got into this world. That would be scary.
what's wrong with my hands? What's wrong with my hands? Oh, Audrey. What's happened to you?
Ooh. This is sad that I'm kind of nostalgic for this art style already. Even though we played Bendy 1 like less than a week ago. Uh-oh, read! Every great story begins in mystery. Although things may be dark at the start, the truth will illuminate your way. Don't be afraid of who you are. Fear only what you may become and banish it away. Your best pal. Memos are stored in the pause menu? So they actually like pulled their head out of their ass and realized, oh, the notes that we have in like the first game, maybe we should have put them in like their own specific like area in the menu. That way people can read them anytime they want to. And that way if there's a puzzle pertaining to the notes, you can always just go back to the notes, right? Instead of having to go all the way back to the radio that has the clue for that one puzzle. But that's okay. That's standard here. We're done with that shit, so. Also, interesting save slots. Another day, another dollar. Oh, the save. Hope I'm getting overtime for this. Ladder. Relax. The man who killed the ink demon. Wilson knows your purpose. Uh-oh. Someone killed the ink demon? Okay, maybe this guy might be a bad guy. Welcome home. Oh, we can jump now. That's good. Can we run, though? Sadly, no sprint. Okay, maybe it's unlockable later. How you doing, Bendy? Are you still just a cutout in this game? Uh-oh. We got 2 rods. What did he do? I don't know. But we got him. Turns into 2 lightsabers. Location, welcome home. Objectives, escape the studio, find a way out. Beginning your best pal. Oh, that's, yeah, we read that. I don't know if I'm going to turn the sensitivity down by 1. Not the bacon soup! Which it seems it's not an item we can eat or we can get that though. To Grant Cohen, accounting. Please inform Mr. Drew that despite his insistence that the rumors of Joy D Studios going bankrupt are untrue, I want to remind him that if his studio does indeed fail, all equipment and experiments produced through our partnership by contract belong to the Jet Corporation. We will reclaim these assets forcibly if necessary. Hey, Alan Gracie. Okay, so it seems they're going to start to put they're incorporating more Jet lore into this game. If someone's like, "Yo, what's Jet?" Jet was I guess a name that was on the side of your wrench when you were in like chapter 4 and 5, and I guess because like most things in this universe, fans made theories about Jet being like another company, and I guess the creators of this game were like, yeah, we like that idea. We like that idea so much that it's now our idea. So fans made the Gen Corporation. Gen Corporation's now a thing in the universe, so I don't know. Thank the fans for Gen. Because before Gen was just literally just a word on the wrench, and someone's like, wait, what if like Gen is a company? So I guess we're going to get more Gen lore in this game. Now, if we get the Gen wrench, that's going to be badass, but if not, then I guess it doesn't matter. So is Audrey a random person or connected to the old main character? It seems like Audrey's a random character at this point in time. But yeah, we don't know how she's related to Henry Stein right now. Heck, I don't even know like what year the first game took place in and what year we're in right now. Because it says that the studio went bankrupt, but like, what was Audrey doing there if the studio was bankrupt, right? Maybe it's a new studio trying to like, funny enough, reboot or revive the Bendy property because it's been dead for a while. So they're like, yo, why don't we like bring it back to life? And then I guess this shit's happening all over again, like Security Breach, right? I don't know. That's my assumption. Also, you do not need 2 pipes to get up on this ladder, Audrey. Come on, you can just jump and climb that. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, but I mean, with these types of games that involve a company, it's always going to be company bad. You could say it's an umbrella thing, but it's more like just evil corporations type of thing. Also, I wonder, like, what was the first, like, game or movie that had, like, Evil Corporation? I'll tell you this: Capcom was definitely inspired by Weyland Yutani when they made Umbrella Chronicle, when they made the Umbrella Corporation. Also, before anyone asks, Weyland Yutani is the evil corporation in the Alien series. Bro, if the puppet theme song started playing, I was just gonna end the stream. That's cute. Now we turn around and there's a jump scare, right? Aw. Damn, a lot of notes so far. Also, not many auto recordings. Interesting. Geez, you'd think I was drowning kittens the way these people are looking at me. I've never seen such disappointment in a person's eyes. But this is the way of things. If management can't pay their bills, then the bank takes the goodies back. Still, it does break me a bit knowing how much I love them old cartoons this place used to make. Oh well, times change, life moves on. Tilly Wester. Yeah, I'm starting to think that a different company actually bought out Joy Drew Studios. Oh, we can't crouch. That's cool. Oh my god. Granted, we're not playing COD, but this is like the slowest transition from a standing position to a crouch I've ever seen in a video game. Oh, not the spooky music. Also, give me 1 second. Let's see how spooky this game's trying to be normally. I think it was on 5 default, right? Okay, if 5 is default, we'll put it up by 1. Heavy teabag.
Attention, children of the machine. This is Wilson, your friend, your protector. For 211 days, you've lived without the ink demon haunting your steps. I banished him away, tore his body in two. In return, I asked just a little favor. Among you, there is a stranger, a young lady. Bring her to me.
That's not good. Joy, Jack and I have been wondering if you could meet with us considering the current situation. We have been with you for many years and we feel we have contributed to the success of Bendy in the past. Our interest is purely in keeping this company strong. We want to help however we can. Let's talk. Sammy Lawrence. Ooh. We're getting a lot of notes from previous characters. Also, I'm just gonna say I'm whether this guy's good or bad, I'm enjoying he's the antagonist so far because at least we have a threat throughout the whole entire game, right? You could say Benny was there in the first game, but he really wasn't. He would show up like once or twice during a level, and that's it. Plus, Bendy doesn't really talk, so it's kind of hard for us to get a connection with that character. Well, Wilson has a creepy voice, he has a creepy look, and we don't know what he wants with us. Also, more jet parts. Cool. I'm just gonna assume Gent is like, I don't know, a construction company in this universe. They do all the plumbing and piping and shit. That looks like the area we respawn if we die. Considering the first game had like these white bendy statues if we die, I'm assuming that's what that is. Also, we're playing the game on hard, so we'll see how difficulty affects the gameplay. My assumption is easy. An enemy will have to take like 5 hits to kill you. On hard, maybe it's just 2. The ink drips! Darkness has spread through this studio. The reaching shadow creeps around you. Something hungers for your corrupted flesh. It is close, so very close. It strains to grab you, choke you from behind. It will feel its breath upon your neck. It is close. No, it's behind me. Hard? Yeah, hard. Well, I mean, it's at least more than what the first game gave us, which was no difficulty selector, right? Grab the tape. Don't you love when you grab a giant box and it just equates to like one screw? It's that evil within meme all over again. Here's like a crap ton of ammo. 2 bullets. Also, funny enough, sensitivity was too high in the beginning of the game. Now it's too low, so we're gonna turn it back up to default. Heyo. Oh, okay, interesting. See, the first thing I want to say is that's just a Dead Space reference. And I don't know if I would be too far off considering there was a heavy Dead Space reference in the first game, but you never know. Maybe it's just being its own thing. Ooh, I have a shadow? That's cool. What's in my hair, though? Oh yeah, in Last of Us as well, bro. Just any survival game, right? So interesting. I thought he was like gonna drop down and we would have to like run and try and find a hidey spot. Oh, wait, I actually have a model? Interesting. Our character didn't have a model in the first game. Also, someone killed the main guy. Like in the options menu? Yeah. Pretty cool. Granted, I think people can say, well, I mean, you couldn't see Henry Stein in the first game, but I'll say so far, Audrey does have a better character design than Henry Stein. Now, yes, we don't know how Henry looks, so that's kind of a given, but I think when you're playing as a main character, you kind of want to know what they look like. Unless you're Capcom, then you're just going to hide their face because you're weird. She does give me heavy little sister vibes from BioShock. Ooh, audio logs.
I just received the call. Joey Drew is dead. What a quiet end to an extraordinary life. Last I heard, he was staying in some cramped apartment downtown. You practically hear the rats through the telephone when he called me last April. In spite of that, old Joey sounded quite happy when last we spoke. More like the excited, hopeful young man I knew once upon a time. Well, farewell, my friend. What will become of your creation?
If Henry died in real life, it's probably because he went into the ink machine. I'm just assuming we're going to see Henry in this game. Or Joy Drew. Or both. But funny enough, I don't get how this was such a hard question for people to ask on the first game stream, but at least I'm going with the assumption that this is a sequel through and through for the first game. It's taken place after the first game. It seems like all the characters we know and love have like died from old age, so this is technically a sequel to the first game. Now, if someone's gonna comment, of course it is, you dummy. All I can say is like, bruh, there's so many people that were like telling me this is a reboot, remake, so I didn't know what to expect. But yeah, so I guess this is Bendy 2. That's good. The real question is how important will these hidey spots be in this game? You don't really, well, you only use them in the first game whenever the Ink Demon version of Bendy would be roaming around. Right, unless it ends with like you somehow going back in time or some shit like that, like it does seem like a sequel to the game, and that's good. That's good so far. They could have made it a reboot or a remake and it still would have been just as good. Oh, we can run now. Uh-oh. Did you see that? I want to say that looked like Boris, but he also had pants, so maybe it's Sammy Lawrence from the first game. Which, okay, if there's two things I want to be in this game, is one, I hope Sammy Lawrence still has his the same voice actor, and two, I hope I'm Out of Here Guys is still in this game as well. Those are my only two requirements to give this game a 10 out of 10. So it seemed like Sammy turned into another cat out. Uh-oh. Our character actually gets tired the more we move. Like, the more we run, so that's cool. Surge. Uh-oh. Okay, so we can open up crates. That's good to know. Like, this is still the tutorial level, so I just gotta make sure we're not missing out anything that we can interact with. And so far, she does have a better stamina stamina regain, and run speed than Henry Stein, so that's good. Let's go, Audrey! Oh, is this the whole, like... Oh, I was gonna say, is this the angel route, demon route? Can't even pick. Ink crows! Let's hope there's no flying enemies in this game. Is this supposed to be a recreation of the... Well, I'm assuming it is, of Heavenly Toys from the first game? It's just weird, because there were more, like, chairs and stuff up there. I know, because there was a dumb trophy where you had to beat that level without dying. And you had to come back to this area to, like, destroy, like, 15 cutouts or some shit. Okay. Oh, that's terrible, Connor. Hey, it's what's his name? Jacksepticeye. As the winds are changing, I'm not gonna do his voice. As the winds are changing around here, I'm asking myself, Sean, what are you doing? There's a whole world out there, places to see, a family to spend me days with. This here job is just a job. I'll have others like it, no worry there. But the important thing is, we should remember to live. I think it's time I did just that. Did Sean? I guess Sean made it out of this company without dying or turning into a monster? That's good. You see that? Doesn't even look like there's a spot to hide, isn't there? Okay, it looks like there's shells in there, so I'm just like, how would you hide in there? Is that a Fizzy Faz drink? No, it's a battery. It's almost as if I've been here before. Well, I guess there's no, like, timestamp, like, save feature, because we can just save whenever we want to, right? So I will say that will be kind of upsetting. It was nice just going up to a machine like this and clicking it to autosave, but now we can save whenever we want to, right? So, rest in peace. Cute, dumb line about, hey, look, it even says Henry there. Maybe because he was the last person here. Lore! Better get overtime for this. I do like our characters, like Assassin's Creed, that we can just climb up anything. Make sure to collect a lot of batteries and parts. They're important. No, I was actually just gonna ignore everything in this game and go straight to the ending. Damn, Connor. You don't have any faith in me? Also, if that was scarier, I probably would have spat out my coffee. I almost did. Ow! If that orange bar is a health meter, then I guess we can only take 2 hits. I think this is showing us the new big bad of the game. Also, this definitely isn't a reference to Bioshock 1. Okay. I thought we crashed for a second. Low in health, grab a snack. Uh-oh. Although at least we get to eat more than that shitty-ass bacon soup. Survival will mean some dangerous situations. When you're low on health, you will need to eat. Locate hidden fruit stashes all across the studio. So we can eat, let's see. That looks like a cigar, but I guess that's a big, like, classic cartoon meat. You got donuts and the bacon soup, so. Gotta find some food. I mean, we are in America, so. I guess you're supposed to get hit by that character so you can heal up. Also, that's not good that we don't auto-heal.
I wouldn't drink too much of that if I were you. It helps patch you up.
It's you!
But the aftertaste, it's not so good.
And you look different.
Easy now, I'm not gonna hurt you. Looked like you needed some help.
Don't touch me. What are you? What is this horrible place?
Yeah, I remember my first day down here. I know, it's scary. But you're actually pretty lucky. The machine could have turned you into a searcher.
You mean that thing that attacked me?
No, that's a Piper. And he's
That's
part
the
of a gang,
difference.
so be careful.
I don't understand any of this. I can't think. It hurts.
You'll catch on pretty quickly, if you can stay alive. Lesson 1. Searchers don't have legs, and they tend to swarm. Look, it's not good to stay in one place for too long around here. Keep moving, and stay close to the shadows. Take my advice. Head to the upper levels. It's safer there.
How much
Can
you
I
want to
come
bet
with
that
you?
staying close to the shadows will not come
You
into play into
can't.
this game?
I'm sorry. I have a wolf. He doesn't care for strangers.
A wolf?
Like I said, you'll catch on. Good luck. I hope we meet again. Oh, and one more thing.
Give me a pipe.
Above everything else, stay away from the ink demon.
What's an ink demon?
Oh, you'll know him when you see him. He likes to smile, and he kills anything that moves.
Yeah.
Wait! What's your name?
They call me Alice. I'm not very fond of it.
I'm Audrey.
Well, Audrey, welcome to the studio.
Welcome to the studio. That's an easy silver trophy. I probably shouldn't look at the trophy list right now, but I just want to see how hard it's going to be. 1.0% of players earn the platinum trophy? Okay, that's not bad. Seems to be a lot, but I'm not going to take a look because more often than not, trophies do spoil parts of the game. No, they definitely do spoil a lot of parts of the game, so I'm just not going to look at it. I'll look at it after we beat the game. Alright, I'm assuming she like cartoon characters, they can like turn into into a puddle and disappear that way. But, she definitely looks different from the first game. A new terror has descended into our lives. This man named Wilson. Ever since, our world feels strained, like a great beast held in chains. The ink demon hasn't been seen in a long time. Many of us refuse to believe he's really gone. But what does it matter? Down here, we're all sinners. Children of the machine that all have the demon in our inky blood. This dark, inky prison I call a body. Well, probably one of the best lines in the first game. I will say, funny enough, the story is interesting. That shadow, though, made me think something was actually there. Uh oh. Can we actually go down there? Okay, good.
Double quota, that Mr. Flynn says. Double. I haven't even pulled a full day's work in that old toy assembly line in some 4 years. I don't intend on starting now. I got my corner, my little sipping canteen, and I do just fine. Double quota. I ain't even done half in months.
Did I press circle by accident? God damn it. I got my corner, my sipping little canteen, and I do just fine. Double quota, huh? I ain't even done half in months. Oh, but they won't fire me. No, sir. Place this big. No one knows what everyone else is doing. Hee hee. So I turn up my radio, put up my feet, and count the holes in my socks. 5 o'clock. I'm not doing any work in this section of the studio. Is that a remix of the song that you hear in Chapter 3 in Boris's house? I don't sounds like it. Now, the real question is, do we take fall damage? No, thank goodness. Weird that they didn't put any subtitles with the radio logs. It makes me rather just skip them and read them in the main menu. Yeah, that's where we go. Around here, it's best to stay out of sight. Don't ever go running into some place if you don't know what's in there. If you attack a problem head on, and you're going to find yourself in trouble, and that's just foolish. You gotta watch, listen, and when the time is right, push forward. Your best pal. Oh wait, what? Hide? Interesting. Okay. Maybe hiding's a much more important part of this game than I originally thought. So there's definitely a way to go over there. We just gotta open up the door. How you doing, Bendy? You got a weapon for me to use? Nothing. Are we gonna actually see ourselves? Cutscene? I remember this from the trailers. My question is, can you like transform your like inky parts into anything you want? Like if we're running on cartoon logic and my arm was like fully inked out, I would transform it into like, I don't know, like giant finger swords. That way I can like slash through all the enemies, right? I don't know. It's a bit better than just getting a wrench. Interesting. Ooh, there. So it seems like there's 2 places we can go to. Good, Boris? Where is the toy man?
Yeah, so those Gen Corporation boys are kind of strange. Every time I come back to work, they put in even more of their pointless gadgets. Last week, they built some kind of, I don't know, electrical towers over near Animation Alley. This week, they added security codes for opening doors.
Uh-oh.
Jeez, what kind of work do they think we do here anyways? Last I checked, we make toys and silly cartoons.
This ain't Fort Knox, you know what I mean? Now, it's my job to look over these shipping invoices and remember a bunch of random numbers? Yeah, no freaking thank you! I'm just gonna record the door code here so we don't forget it. Alright. The code is 451. 451. And if Mr. Drew or Mr. Gray asks, you didn't hear it from me. Okay?
Alright, that's cool. Our first puzzle through a radio. Bioshock's first code answer is also 451? Is there anything original in this game? That's the real question. Like, there's homage, and then there's literally just ripping off. I don't know. We made so many jokes that this was just gonna be more Bioshock than the first game, but it's starting to get a bit disrespectful now. Ooh, okay, so this just unlocked the shortcut to go downstairs. Which the only reason you would have this is if you need if you're running away from monsters and you quickly need to hide or something. But I guess that's a cute reference. I don't know. I'll say I haven't finished Bioshock 1, so that definitely would have gone over my head. Oh, 100%, 100%. I even said that in the first game. I'm like, bro, Buddy just looks like Andrew Ryan. Heck, there was even a guy, someone called Fontaine in the first game as well. Like we came to the conclusion too. Bendy 1 was just babies or kids' first Bioshock game, which nothing wrong with that. But if you're gonna tell me this is better than Bioshock, then goddamn. Maybe we shouldn't have eaten that. That's the one gripe I have with games like this. It's like, okay, so we don't like heal over time, but you can also only heal when you find items around the area. So why can't I just like hold them in my inventory for when I want to actually heal up? No, I guess if we got hit, we would have to come back all the way here and eat that. But whoops, oh well. Frank Fontaine, yes. Okay then. Uh-oh. That was good. I'm not gonna lie, I actually expected something to appear behind me. You turn around, nothing happens, and then it's like Wilson knows. That's cute. I like that. He sees everything. Oh, that's funny.
It seems that Archgate Studios, in all its misplaced admiration, was so eager to absorb the life's work of that crooked charlatan Joey Drew, they didn't fully realize what they had acquired. Call it fate that I just happened to be there on the loading dock that morning when the delivery boys dropped one of the crates. It smashed open, and inside there was something truly special. A mass of yellow steel and beautiful rivets. Some kind of machine. No one knew what it was, so the fools put it on display for all to see. But I could tell that this crude device held secrets. Secrets that could be mine.
That was kind of creepy. Also, I don't know. Granted, I know you guys can say everything always has to go back to Security Breach, but why does this story kind of remind me of Security Breach? Or hell, you could even say it's more so like Help Wanted. New company buys the shit from the old company. They're like, what do we do with these stuffs? I don't know. Make it into a museum. Then one of them is like, huh, that thing right there. Maybe it might be more than meets the eye. And then the same shit starts happening all over again, right? Bioshock and Dark Revival also both heal through scarfing down food. Oh yeah, but Bioshock also has the injection medkits to heal up as well. I think Bendy does one thing better than Bioshock. Its graphics style will age much better. That's subjective. If you have a powerful PC, you will always be able to make Bioshock look amazing. This game, it's really only going to be carried because of its art style. But when it comes to gameplay, at least with the first game, no one's going to be like, yo, I'm going back to Bendy 1 for the gameplay. No. People go back to Bendy 1 because of the atmosphere, not because of the gameplay. People go back to Bioshock because of the atmosphere, story, gameplay, and so much more. But at the end of the day, to each their own, right? I personally would like a black and white cartoon world more than an underwater city, but that's because I like dumb shit. So. I mean, technically, while this game is trying to do the black and yellow art style of the first game, it also does have other colors as well. Got brown, got dark yellow. There's a bit more than just yellow and black from the first game. Also, oh, okay. I guess we just jumped down. Can we not interact with the ladder? Oh, you can't. We can't do a Call of Duty like super slide though. Oh, look at that! Look, sparks. Factory access, locker access. I have a feeling we're gonna have to run from something now. Oh, we actually opened this up. Nice. What the hell is that? Oh, just punch it. Sure, why not? Dummy. Whatever. Select upgrade health. You permanently upgrade your maximum health. Permanently upgrade your maximum stamina. Alright, now I'll tell you video game rules 101. It's always going to be better to be able to run away over having more health. If you have more health, then that just makes it, I don't know, take longer for them to kill you. Well, this, you can do much more with a increase in stamina. I'm going off even within one logic. You needed more stamina than health. Heck, any game I can think of, stamina is more important than health. Smash through the upgrade like Doom guy, right? Also, it did kind of remind me of like getting a new plasmid in Bioshock as well. There better not be a trophy to eat all the bacon soup in this game. Games with cartoony art styles always age much better than games that try to act realistic. Harry Potter on PS1 aged terribly, while Crash Bandicoot PS1 still looks okay to this day. I'll tell you the truth, both of those games look like trash, but because one of them does have a cartoony art style, you can kind of be like, yeah, that triangle-faced Crash Bandicoot guy, yeah, that looks like a nose. But you go to Harry Potter 1, and because they tried to use realistic faces on models that were PS1, it's like, yo, Hagrid's face looks smushed at all shit. The main takeaway, though, is both of those games look fucking revolutionary when they came out back in that day. Like, on day one, Harry Potter and Crash, they looked amazing for that day and age, right? Now, yeah, make fun of them because of how trash they look, but let's not pretend that both of them look amazing. But you're not wrong with that. That's why it's, I guess, easier to remaster or remake a cartoony style game. So, like, just make it a bit better. While realistic game is like shit. Now we gotta like make it from like I don't know, Unreal Engine 2 to like Unreal Engine 5, and that's a bit tougher. Harry Potter was a rough gem for the right and wrong reasons. Yes. I don't know. Here's a question to you, Connor. Epic Mickey is getting remade, and it's getting better graphics and stuff. But like that's a game that also was just black and white cartoony art style like this. So it's like, How could you make the graphics better in that game, right? But I guess that one does have a bit more colors than Bendy. It's weird because when you compare Epic Mickey on the Wii to the one that we're getting like in a couple weeks, one of them does look way better than the other. And the funny thing is, they both have the cartoony art style, so... Yeah, cartoony games can age better than a realistic looking one, but you can always improve on a cartoony art style. If anything, funny enough, I want to say cel-shaded games age a bit better than cartoony style games. There's a reason why Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is going to age way better than Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. 3 uses comic book style graphics, while Infinite went for like a realistic looking graphic style. And yeah, only one of those games needed a day one graphics patch to make it look better. At the end of the day, remember, these are just my own dumb opinions. So, I'm not saying you're wrong. Oh my god. No! No, there you go. There you go. Granted, who cares about graphics when they play a video game, right? Like, no offense, but if you told me this game came out this year, which did it actually come out this year? I think it did, right? Was it this year or last year? Either way, I would be like, this game does not look like it came out in the year 2022 plus. This looks like a 2015 game. Nothing wrong with that, but graphics doesn't mean shit to a video game. Back also, I absolutely love how YouTube defaulted the thumbnail to "you confused as shit." That's good. November 2022? Yeah, I love that. You know, that's a good thumbnail then. Thank you, YouTube. You know how to make things good. Oh my god. The scripted jump scare. Oh, they actually made it more like a spider now? It's funny, people are like, yo, this guy's a spider. I'm like, how? He only has like 5 arms. Which Bioshock is the best, 1, 2, or Infinite? Well, to tell you the truth, the only Bioshock game I've ever completed is Infinite. And I've never played a game where as soon as I finish the game, I had to go on YouTube because I'm like, what just happened at the ending? So I'll probably give it to Infinite for now. But if I play Bioshock 1, I probably would give it to Bioshock 1 because that twist is so fucking good. No video game has done that twist since, so it really shows how good Bioshock 1 is. And before someone says, like, are you stupid? 1, yes, but also, I was more surprised that Infinite tackled the multiverse theory. Maybe some games have done it before Infinite, but that was the first game I played that had the multiverse theory in there. Now, funny enough, like every video game, TV show, and movie you can think of has the multiverse in its lore and plot, but at least back when Bioshock came out, or Infinite came out, I was like, holy shit, this is actually pretty good.
Everyone knows that a happy work environment needs a place where you can sit back and enjoy something tasty. I'm Joey Drew, and you're standing in our grand, expensive new employee break room. My company family always deserves the best. By partnering with Briar Label and Tasty Bends, I'm able to provide the most delicious treats at a very cheap cost to our workers. Pull up a chair and chow down, my friends.
The twist in Bioshock 1 or Bioshock Infinite? Today's menu, soup du jour, soup of the day. Bacon soup, again. Cold food, cheese sandwich with sprouts, 15 cents. Chef special, Amy Bergijan? Yeah. With potatoes and greens, plates left, sold out, sad face. Good luck in Rio, Andre, we'll miss you. Love the kitchen staff. No outside food. Damn. Well, like most video games like that I've never played, but I know the story or the twist. It was a YouTube video going like top 10 like twists of all time. I think that was like back when Watch Mojo was actually decent. So like 10 plus years ago. And I was like, damn, this is a good twist. Like, not to spoil anything, but it's like you think you're in control when you're actually not. And it's like, damn, this is really good. Most video games that you play, you're just doing things because it's a video game. It's the objective. But I guess Bioshock 1 really made you think, why are you doing this, right? And if you're at first, it's like, oh, it's because it's a video game. But it's like, no, why are you doing this? It's like, shit. These are some deep questions. So I hope to one day reveal those twists when we play Bioshock 1 on stream. But like I said, I haven't seen a game do a twist like that since. And I guess it can't because it'll immediately be a ripoff of Bioshock 1. Can't wait for the System Shock remake though. That should be coming out soon. Bioshock's real father. So I'm gonna make sure I didn't miss out anything back here. So we can't go through here right now. I guess we can go through the new eating area. Can I eat that? Sad face. Isn't the joys of having a PC amazing? Also, I feel like we gotta break that with like something. So. Eat a bendy bar. You know, I probably shouldn't eat everything I see, right? Watch Bendy attacks you for like spending too much time not doing an objective. No spoilers, my friend, alright? That's the one rule on this stream. No spoilers. Day buffet, 89 cents, no change. Please pay cashiers first. Oh, I'm not saying it's not vengeance. It's just you need to have a big brain to be able to understand and use the power of the PC to its fullest, right? Which is why I'm a console gamer, because I definitely don't have those brain cells. I kind of wish you could just put them in your inventory. Every time we see food, we just gotta leave it. So maybe we should like save any time we can. Or do you think it's gonna be some like Metroidvania shit where we come back here with like a super bomb blowing up and then we get a secret area? The power of YouTube, yes. Yes. Gent card required. Interesting. Which better, Andrew Ryan or Joy Drew? Well, to be honest, I don't really know much about either of them, but probably the one that isn't a ripoff of the other, right? I need to learn more about Joy Drew before I can say he's a good or bad character. To me, he's just a crazy guy who wants money. I guess you could say that about Andrew Ryan, but he was smart about it. Gen Toolkit, okay. Management has come up with a new way to reward us employees. Instead of paying out bonuses or overtime, they started handing out these little tokens that you can spend in company vending machines. Besides that, these tokens ain't got value of any kind. Obviously, a lot of people didn't like the idea. But the best part about the whole thing is that within a week, someone figured out how to make fake tokens. That fools the vending machines. We started calling the fake ones slugs. Make fake tokens that fools the vending machines? Yes. Now I can't remember the last time I've seen a real token around here. Them slugs are everywhere, probably costing the studio a ton of money in snacks alone. Andrew Ryan plus Walt Disney equals Joy Drew? Yeah. But you could say Andrew Ryan plus Walt Disney equals Andrew Ryan as well now. Like Andrew Ryan was based off of Walt Disney, so and someone else, like the creator of the airplane. But yeah, probably costing this. Yeah, oh, I already read that one. Let's continue. Ooh, fake money. Eating some tasty nuts. Take 5 to stay alive, but more than 10, unemployed again. Uh-oh. Power station. I guess the only thing you could say about Bendy 1 that did what Bendy 1 did better than this game is it actually showed you the Ink Demon within the first, like, I don't know, 20 minutes of the game, right? We haven't even seen the Ink Demon in this game, so how do we know if he's even alive? Oh, is that a weapon? Looks like a weapon. The character doesn't want to pick it up, so maybe we don't use it right now. How do we keep it?
Again? This is getting old.
That was actually the first time that happened.
I'm ready for something different in my career. I've built steel companies from the ground up, dabbled in petroleum, even tried political office once. That Nathan Arch used to say, he's got the magic touch. But I'm hungry for a bit of fun, I think. Something both the masses and I can enjoy.
Hard, Connor.
My son suggested movies. Open a studio. Now, I love a good film as much as anyone. But the magic of animation, now there's something special. My old friend Joey knew the thrills of bringing characters to life. Rest his soul.
Crap. Maybe with a bit of elbow grease and a small cash investment, I can resurrect the past. Ayo. Just to let you know, hard mode doesn't give you hints. That sounds like a fucking amazing game if I ever heard of one. Why would I want hints? This is already a kid's game, no?
Looks like he's having a bad day.
Uh-oh, our character's snarky. We got a comedian. I thank you for the ad information, but yeah, like, giving me hints in video games is not a good thing. Delivery system. Carefully position your ink collection method below flow nozzle. Do not remove your ink collection method until ink has completely ceased to flow. Clear the nozzle weekly to prevent blockage. Ignore any voices coming from pipe. Yeah. Slowly pour any excess ink into the drainage pan. What? I mean, I guess the difference is, like, I don't know. There's me obviously being an asshole assumer, but I'm just like...
Audrey, it's Alice. Can you hear me?
Not much this game can do to make me go, okay, I really need a hint to figure what's going on, right? FF7 an RPG? Yeah. Gonna forget how you brought like 90 hints. Oh, you mean to a puzzle? A hint to a puzzle that you didn't even know how it worked? That one? The difference between a game telling you press square to reload and a game literally saying, hey, you want a hint for a puzzle?
I know you're out there. Please answer me.
Hello?
Audrey? I'm so glad you're all right.
Alice. I think you and I have very different definitions of all right.
Where are you?
Animation department entrance? But it's locked up tight.
Good. That means you're heading up. Look for anything you can use to break in. Maybe there's a gent pipe nearby. What was that?
There's something in here.
Audrey, find that gent pipe. Now.
No, we're gonna hide. To solve them without looking up a walkthrough. Yeah, you see, when you have to look up a walkthrough to solve a puzzle, that's when you made a bad puzzle. Mazer size? Now, I'm not saying there's the... Wait, what? That's cheap! What the fuck? Cannot interact during combat? Well, we're dead. Did any one of you see that goddamn monster in front of the hiding spot? I didn't. The game said, yeah, we're gonna spawn you right in front of this monster and you're just gonna die. Unless it actually came from the ceiling, then that'd be dope as shit. But yeah, that kind of just came out of nowhere. Oh, you're shitting me if, like, when you die, you have to re-grab everything that you, like, previously grabbed before. Please don't tell me that's the case. Okay, doesn't seem so. I love how they don't let you get into the barrel because there's no dragging out animation. Heyo! What, are you saying that they didn't, like, complete their mechanics, Magic Eye? We're just gonna have a hiding system, but not have a system to, like, remove you from being hidden? Something that Security Breach and Alien Isolation does? And probably Outlast, too. Yeah, the Butcher game can pop out of random places to attack you. The Striker came from the ceiling. That's sick. That's actually sick as shit. As long as it has a source of where they come from, I'm okay with that. It's when, like, I'm hiding here, and then I come out and he's literally right there that I'm like, yo, what the fuck's happening, right? But if Buddy, like, dropped down from there, that's sick. I will say that's kind of almost more likely a Dead Space reference, but you know, yeah, that's okay. Monsters can attack from the vents. Dead Space didn't technically start that. Maybe this is where we get the pipe. Wait, what? Also, you don't need to re-grab anything. The items just respawn so you can get more. So couldn't you just, like, stay here and grab every item until you hit max max on said item? Search nearby for a gent pipe. Now, when you say nearby, do you mean, like, go back? Sad face. Oh, we're coming back here to eat something. Get our food up. Nice. So wait, does that mean the food also resupplies? Connor, please, how many times do I gotta say no spoilers? If it takes me 20 years to find the fucking pipe, then shit. That means either A, I'm dumb, or B, they should have probably made the pipe a bit more noticeable to find. Is that a frog? I do like the music that plays while you're being chased. Alright, people don't watch me because they're seeing good gameplay or trying to see me, like, master a game. They're watching me because they're like, yo, how long is it really going to take for this idiot to find the fucking item to progress through the game? That's why people watch me. Also, this is the shit that people cut out of their videos when they upload it to YouTube. Like, you would think when we talk to Audrey, the pipe would be somewhere around this area, right? Or when we talk to Alice Angel. The only pipe I see is that one. Give it to me. But because it doesn't say gent, therefore we can't use it, right? Oh my god. If anything, this should showcase how much better younger players are because they can find stuff right away. Oh, you got this cutscene again?
There's the gent pipe.
What the fuck?
Way too dark in there. Need to get.
No, that's I call bullshit on that. So you're telling me I can't use the pipe that's on the fucking table because I needed to go up to this fucking gate to get a cutscene that magically opens up this fucking door, right? No, this is the bullshit that I'm talking about. Fuck that. Oh, what? You didn't know you had to, like, go up to that gate to unlock the door? What are you, an idiot? Don't you like obscure fucking bullshit? Not even obscure, it's more obtuse than anything else. Okay, it's not opening, so okay, never mind. Probably need a key card to get in there, right? So weird. It's the cutscenes that continue this shit. Uh-oh. Also, I thought you said there's no hints in hard mode. This is literally a hint. Stealth. The best way to avoid trouble is not to be seen. Remain crouched and stay low and keep your footsteps from being heard. Uh-oh. Watch your enemies carefully so you may pass through safely. If something detects you, find a place to hide or get away fast. Okay, cool. Also, I guess these guys have voices now.
Don't cry for me. I want to die.
So tell me the pipe that I assume was the gen pipe. Wait, no, maybe not. Maybe it's just making something else. Oh, it's one of those you gotta sneak past them and go into the door. Okay, cool. I'll take some crackers. I'll say I hate it when it's cutscenes that progress the game.
Let's see if I can find one.
Do I not have the fuse? Wanna jump scare me? You see, he broke that to give me another route. That's the only reason he broke that.
Where did everybody go? Why don't they answer me?
No, it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. Like, to me, I don't like too many cutscenes because I like playing video games, right? So I'll always enjoy a game that has more gameplay than cutscenes, no matter how amazing the movie cutscenes are. It's just in something like this, like, I'm trying to, like, find the wrench with my eyes, right? I'm trying to, like, use the scenery around me to see what we gotta do next, but I'm starting to realize now that the only way you progress through this game is with the cutscenes, which that's okay. As long as I learn that in the beginning, that'll make it so I'm not searching around trying to figure out what to do, right? I just got to go to the key parts to unlock the cutscenes to continue the game. Plus, this game is a bit more story focused than the first game, so nothing wrong with that. But yeah, this game's supposed to be like a stealthy kids horror game, and so far it's doing a great job. It's just it's if I was expecting something else, like, oh, I expected this to be like BioShock, shooting shit all the time, then yeah, that's when it would be ignorant of me to be like, oh, it's a bad game because it's not like BioShock. It's like, I think it's trying to be its own thing. Telltale games are more cutscenes than gameplay? Well, that's because Telltale games are about the story and not about the gameplay. That's like telling me, I don't know, Last of Us is more cutscenes than gameplay. It's like, yeah, that's because Last of Us was trying to tell a story and not trying to reinvent the video game landscape. I don't know. I like story games, but like, if you ask me would I rather play Last of Us or would I rather watch a streamer play Last of Us, I'm gonna pick the latter because it's more enjoyable for me to watch a movie game or a story game being played by someone else instead of playing it myself, right? So what are we doing here? Find the fuse. Yeah, okay. It's just somewhere, right? Wait, what? If you see through here, this it's broken, but when you look at it normally, it's still okay. Wait, does Buddy have the fuse on him?
My path. Mine. No one can take it from me.
The only thing you gotta know about me, Connor, is I'm weird, I have the worst takes ever, and I'm dumb. See, my dumbass thinks he has the fuse, but that could just be a pipe that he attacks me with. I think that's just a pipe he attacks me with. That's not a fuse. I guess he didn't hear that. Your words, not mine? Uh-oh. Already pressed that one. You see, this is what I'm talking about. How was I supposed to know the fuse was in this area? I didn't know. But now I know because we have a cutscene here. Also, these things can't crouch, right? Also, whenever I say something like, these things can't crouch, I'm not expecting someone to tell me. I'm just thinking out loud. And if someone's like, yo, why don't you just not think out loud? Well, then this whole playthrough would just be me being quiet and figuring out every step of the game in my mind, right? And then I would be like, what's the purpose of the camera or the mic at that point? Like, I'm not asking for yellow paint to tell me where to go. A map would probably be good, considering how much bigger these areas are. Oh, does he like music? I was gonna make a Glamrock Chica reference, but I think it would just be too obvious at this point. Like, obviously the first game was inspired by FNAF, but if anything, this game might be more inspired by Security Breach now. The Bioshock-isms will always be there, but it's just kind of funny that if you just called me Gregory and that was Glamrock Chica, we would just be playing Security Breach at this point now. Bendy the Dark Revival is the closest we'll ever get to Bioshock 4? Hell no, my friend. Hell no. If you're talking about, like, maybe gameplay, sure, but the thing that makes Bioshock, in my opinion, more than just a game is the twists and turns. Oh, fuck me. That I'm sorry there, Clementine. How you doing? Well, I only thought of Chica right then and there because Buddy was eating, but you know what I mean. We're just waiting around until Buddy lets us do what we want to. Granted, that's not just a Security Breach gameplay thing. That's literally any stealth game you can think of. So.
He said the ink demon was dead, but I saw him. I did.
I see you're being chased by Inkman, right? Inkman is chasing me right now. We're still in the beginning of the game, and honestly, we're having a good time. Granted, you could say if we were in the original game, we would have more combat at this point in time, but I want to say this game is slowly trying to work its way to that, which I actually like a lot, so. But yeah, Connor, at the end of the day, enjoy the games however you want to, right? If you enjoy, oh shit. Bioshock is getting a Netflix movie? Well, I know what I'm not gonna watch then. Alright, Connor, and as well as any lurkers and destroyers. Just know, enjoy whatever games you want, right? If you like a game that a person on the internet doesn't like, well, shit. Just tell yourself that that internet person's an idiot. Can't wait for Bendy 3? I will say if Bendy 3 is more like this game, then it's gonna be exciting to play. Come on. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Yes, eat that trash.
Well, happy birthday to me.
That was the fuse? Okay. Shit, he's coming over here. Fully charged gen pipe required. Fully charged?
What is it? What is it?
It is where you can't go into a hiding spot as soon as you're seen, right? Funny enough, I kind of want to be seen so I can run into the hidey hole. It's not just Bendy 3, we're getting 2 other Bendy spin-offs that will be M-rated, and there's Bendy movie as well. Well, I can only tell you, out of all the things you said, it's probably the Bendy movie that I'm most interested in. I don't see how making a rated M Bendy game will make the game more interesting or enjoyable. Like, we're in a cartoon world, so it's not like our characters can, like, bleed. If anything, you can already kind of consider the first and second game M-rated, considering every time you hit the enemies, they, like, splurt out the ink, which is technically their blood, but because it's not red, it's not going to be rated M, so... All I can say is, as long as it's not a dumb game like the Boris game, I'll give it a try. FNAF is not rated M. FNAF has mature themes and concepts and probably some gruesome imagery, but it has never been rated M to my knowledge. As soon as they make a rated M FNAF game, that's when it's going to lose its charm, in my opinion. No, these guys, even though the first game, like, they can transform into, like, tiny little puddles known as searchers, they're not good at crouching. I do wonder if that little spider guy can chase me into a hidey hole, though. Yeah, so far it's kind of easy to, like, game the enemies. In your country, FNAF SB is rated M? Really? Interesting. Although I can see that. A lot of games that came out in, like, the Americas and EU never came out to Australia, so I can see that. So apparently they can hear me exiting this ship. Oh yeah, we gotta put the thingy in the thing. If anything, it's a good thing we're playing this game this year. Not many indie horror games are coming out this year, so at least we have something to fill up that itch, right? Fuck, man. Hiding barrels is cute until your character makes so much noise when you leave a barrel for some weird reason. Were Security Breach save stations directly ripped off from Alien Isolation?
Time to get that jet pipe.
Maybe, like, if you're gonna say, like, aesthetically, then sure, I guess, like, a save station on the wall is something that Alien Isolation did, but if you break down what an Alien Isolation save station is, it's a save that you can only use at a specific area in the map, right? And that isn't something that, Alien Isolation invented. Hell, I wouldn't even say Resident Evil invented that, but that's what I think of when I think of a safe station that's in one particular spot, right? That's some Resident Evil. Hell, there's even some like Lara Croft Tomb Raider PS1 shit, where you could only save in the OG Tomb Raider at a certain point in time. Although if you were a PC Master Race player, you can save wherever you want, so screw console gamers back then, right? But yeah, I'll say aesthetically, yes, but in terms of gameplay, no. It's more so just a PS1 thing? Yeah, but there were survival horror games on PC that did require just the manual saves. So. Hey, have a great one, Magic Eye, right? And thank you very much for stopping by. Hopefully we can get some races in this weekend.
Isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Heck, unless I'm wrong, didn't BioShock's save stations have they were on walls in particular parts of the map? So it might be more so a BioShock thing. But I should probably play Alien Isolation one day. You know, it's kind of funny me being a big Xenomorph fan, never having actually played that game. And if someone's gonna be like, why? When did that game come out? 2014 or 2016? Hell, you could say even today, but I've never really been a fan of like hide and seek style games. So a 20+ hour game where you're like hiding from the alien doesn't really sound like fun to me. I could see it being scary, but I don't know. I'd rather shoot at the alien.
This is my path.
I tried a little bit of Alien Isolation, but I felt too scared to play anymore. Hey, that's good, right? That's what that game should make you feel. If you're playing a scary game and it doesn't make you feel like, yo, I don't want to play this anymore, then it's not really a scary game, is it? So, to me, yeah, you see, like I said, I haven't played BioShock in a while, so I don't know if it does have autosaves or it's a save on the wall. If anything, I'm probably mistaken it for the upgrade system in BioShock, where it was a specific place on the wall. Also, I want to get a pipe so badly to destroy this guy. You don't even know. Well, funny enough, like, Evil Within came out before Alien Isolation, and what we're doing right now is pretty much what you do in Evil Within. Just hide behind stuff. Although we don't have a knife to insta-kill this guy, sadly, though. So, there is that. Does he see me, though? The atrium! We're going to the main atrium! Closest one. Nice.
At the end of every crumbling empire, you gotta hide the treasures. Mr. Cohen brought me in to catalog and secure some of Joey Drew's more special assets in places no one will ever find them. Sure, that sounds completely legal, right? Anyway, I'll be leaving some clues around so we can find them later. Just remember, this nonsense wasn't my idea. So, here's my first little hint. I finally found a use for those silly motivational posters here in the Atrium offices. They're sure to make quite an impact. Oh God, I can't believe I just said that.
So the posters are covering up holes that we can break and then go into a secret area. Good to know. That's what I gained out of that audio log. So weird. They actually did what I asked in this game. They gave you an inventory, but they still make you eat the foods right away. It's so weird. Let me guess, he's gonna see us. He's gonna see me grab the pipe and then he's gonna fight me, right? We're playing with fire, no question about it. First, Jen comes in here and puts thick, heavy pipes over everyone's head. Must weigh a ton. Then Joey opens up the place for tours to the general public. Are we really thinking this through? For Pete's sake, Sammy's music department is constantly flooded. And while I was giving a tour last week, we almost lost a whole dang wall when a valve blew out. Stupid tour group applauded, thinking it was part of the show. I know Joey is looking to drum up some cash lately, but this is just asking for disaster to strike. One good accident, and there's going to be a landslide of trouble. Hudson Doyle. I think is as bad as any company in video games. The dark puddles are calling. Well, maybe that's all I can say right now. Just because I don't know much about Jet, right? Like they were never referenced in the first game, other than the word Gent being on the pipe, and now they seem to be a much more prominent company in this game, right? So I don't know if Gent is either like, yo, we just have lots of money, let's buy the studio and see if we can make more money, or if they're like, yo, this machine can make so much crazy shit. Let's buy it out and start making some crazy experiments, right? If it's the latter, then yeah, they are a bad company. Kind of like the new company that bought all the stuff from Fazbear Incorporated. Like, yo, we're just buying this to make money, and then somebody's like, yo, there's actually like a weird glitch in this, and it's gonna like bring back all the murders and shit. Did 2K fall off? If we're talking about like the 2K company, maybe, but I haven't seen or played a 2K game in years. I think the last 2K game they made was Borderlands 3, so I don't know. Did they fall off? Maybe, but then again, it's not really 2K's fault. It would be the owner of 2K, that Randy Pitchford guy. I'm always gonna hate him for what he did to Aliens, Colonial Marines, so. There's games, just bad sports games? I mean, you could say the same about EA, no? Alright, let's continue. Is he gonna come back to life, and then we gotta kill him? That'd be crazy.
At least now I can defend myself.
Armed and ready! We got the Gen Pipe! A weapon of many uses. Your all-in-one tool for surviving many dangers. The Gen Pipe has many useful functions and upgrades once you find the right parts and schematics. To use, press R2 to attack enemies and break objects. Yo, Audrey's a killer. She smacks... She uses this way faster than Henry did in the first game. The first game was like... This was the first game pipe. Now this is Audrey now. She's like, I'm a Jedi. I wonder if Borderlands movie is worth watching. If you're a Borderlands super fan, probably not. If you're someone that doesn't know about Borderlands, then probably. It's like any video game movie that comes out. Like, if you're a super duper fan, it's not going to be good enough for you. Like, Last of Us show was amazing, but if you're like a super duper fan, you're going to be like, why did they make all these changes, right? So, I don't know. I think video game movies are only good for people that don't play the video games. Okay, that could be a hot take, though. Like, if you play Halo, you're probably not watching that Halo show. If you don't play Halo, you're gonna be like, yo, this is a really good show. So.
I'm gonna rip you apart!
Ooh! So we can smack more, but I guess they can take more as well. The real question is there a block option? I'm not asking for a parry, but a block. Oh, you can just hold it down? Oh, that's kind of sad. What do you have? Apparently turned into a puddle. Sadly not Clementine, but that's only because like we were only playing it for the shits and giggles, but I could finish it on stream if you guys want me to. It's just I was trying to play all the other Naughty Dog games before we get to that one. I was actually having fun with the gameplay of it. We use this pipe to break the chain on the door, right? Oh shit! I was right about to say we should probably heal up. The game is pretty long? Well, yeah, that's because it's a movie game, Clementine. I heard Fallout show is great and people who play the games love the show. Hey, that's good to hear. My friend actually got me into Fallout 3 when it was like a big thing. And funny enough, I don't know if this makes me a big Fallout fan, but I bought a PS4 as soon as Fallout 4 got announced. So the two games that I bought a PS4 for were Street Fighter 5 and Fallout 4, and both of them were a huge disappointment in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know. Like what you like, right? I'm probably not gonna watch a show, but that's only because I'm not gonna get Amazon Prime or whatever it is. Like, I'd rather watch the Knuckles show than any of the video game properties that are out right now. I heard Fallout 76 is the worst game in the franchise? Damn. I mean, maybe. Can you hear me running in here? No, you can't. Fallout 4 had a new update. I played a little bit, but I got bored quick. Yeah. The real question is, did your friend hear that? See, I need heals. I need heals.
The next person I see, I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
Funny enough, the only time I watched like something that's based off a video game are fan like movies or fan films on YouTube. Those are the only ones that are, in my opinion, are worth watching because it's usually made with fans that like have a lot of care, love, and respect to the franchise that they're like making a movie film of.
Might have mine. No one can take it away
So,
from me.
like, I'd rather watch a fan film of like Resident Evil 2 over a real Resident Evil 2
No one can
movie.
take it away from me.
Shit, I would say that fan film about Sister Location is better than the FNAF movie itself. I'm excited about Keanu Reeves voicing Shadow. Yeah. What's my favorite sandwich? That would be a tough one to answer. I hope it's not real, but if it is, then I guess it doesn't matter. That Wilson, he's everywhere, yet he's nowhere. I don't know how he does it. It's madness, madness. What if he's inside my mind? What if he hears my thoughts? Can you hear me now, Wilson? Can you? You won't get me. I've got a plan. If I tear out my brain, then you can't hear my mind. Ha! I'll show you. I'll defy you. I defy you. All hail the Ink Demon. Hail. He's not dead, I tell you. He will rise again, and his dark revenge will be terrible. Well, we know what the third game's gonna be called. Bendy and the Dark Revenge. Vegemite? Interesting.
What was that? Is anyone out there?
Yeah, like the food's all gone. Bendy, third time's a charm. Fully charged gen pipe. Interesting. Eat the cake. Ding. Oh, you can do it. That's cute. Yeah, let's just hope they fix the health system in the next game. I'm not asking for auto heal. I'm just asking to be able to eat whenever I want to, and not when the game says, "Oh, you can." You ate that? Well, screw you. Buy 5? Oh, that's how you heal? Fuck this game. So wouldn't it be smarter to just die? That way you don't waste money? Because there's not like a life system in this game. So you see, the only Fallout games I played is Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I think I played New Vegas for like 5 minutes. So the only one I could say is 3, but I probably should finish one of the games before I go like, yeah, this is my favorite one. And I really would like to play the PC Fallout games, but they're only on PC, so there is that. What's up? Nice. Yeah, but like being revived at half health is better than spending money to fill up your health. Don't run like a bitch. So far, this is the best couch in the whole entire game. I can eat that? Hide. Ooh. The hell is that? I assume we probably gotta break a couple more to find the secrets of this area, right? Yeah, the enemy designs are kind of lazy. Black Skeleton, at least in the first game, they had their unique gooey look and stances. Yeah. I mean, you could say they still do, but... I don't know. I'll say this, at least there's more than one Inky model now. In the first game, it was literally just one Inky model reused and duplicated, right? Now we have male Inky model and female Inky model, so there's more than one now. Oh, look at that. Can't make it too scary. You gotta remember this is a kid. I wouldn't mind being part of the Ink World. I probably wouldn't want to be. Does look cool, but you would want to like eat ink for the rest of your life? Nice. Yeah, like, well, with that universe, right? Like, whatever you think of, you can like, it will come to life or be true. Like, if you're starting out in a weird like graveyard section in Evil Within, you can just be like, okay, take me to a happy place, and then you'll be in that happy place, right? Because you're in a dream world, so anything works. Well, in here it seems to be just a cartoon version of like the place these people used to work at, which is like, damn. Not only am I at work, but I'm in a cartoon version of my work. So does that make it better? I've seen people compare Bendy's art style to Borderlands. What do you think of this comparison? If they're talking about like our cartoonish aesthetic, yes. You can compare the two games, but this is obviously trying to replicate like what 50s or early 30s like rubber hose cartoon animations, black and white. Well, Borderlands was just trying to have its own unique art style. You can compare the two. Shit, at that point you could compare Kingdom Hearts 2 to this game as well, right? Just because that game also had a Steamboat Willie level. Yeah, like that's probably the best way to describe it. This is the more industrial look, and Borderlands is the more like wasteland look. And someone's gonna be like, yeah, it's industrial in 2 and 3. Yeah, I'm talking about Borderlands 1. I wouldn't say at Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pixelplex. Like, to me, between Freddy Fazbear's Mega Pixelplex and this place, I'll stay in Pixelplex any day of the week. Die. Die. Does that not die? How many fucking hits does it take? But I only say that because, like, Pixelplex would have a shit ton of good food. And when I mean good, I mean, like, unhealthy. Like, I could stay there all day and, like, eat pizzas, drink fizzy fast drinks, ice cream. You're here, what are you eating? Half of a donut? Yeah, fuck that. I'm staying at the Pixelplex. Unless you guys like... Oh, shit. Unless you guys like eating black and white Bendy bites. Yeah, I'll take the good food. You can't kill him? Okay, now... I'm glad you waited until I died a couple times for you to tell me that. I'm not even memeing. Like, that's how I like to learn playing games. If there's an unkillable monster and it takes me like 3 deaths to figure that out, then hey, at least we tried, right? You telling me like right it from the get-go, that would be a spoiler. So I thank you for that information. Oh, they can't? Well, shit. Now we know what we're avoiding the whole entire time. That's weird. I guess, to be fair, like, I did find it weird that the Butcher Gang were just reskinned crawlers or searchers from the first game, so I'm like, you have an interesting design, but you just die the same like any other creature. So I guess it is cool that they are making them a bit more prominent in, a bit more prominent in this version of the game, so I'll go for that. Unlimited bacon soup or carbureted pepperoni? Yeah, that's true. We forgot the fizzy fast drink as well. And the Monty mystery mix. Can I even break this? No, I can't. Why do I feel like there's a trophy to destroy all of these like cutouts? What's that noise? I don't know, that was kind of spooky. There's like a heart beating sound or some shit. For a second, I thought Bendy was in this area. The way she attacks. So is this like the main hub of this game? See, now that we have the pipe, I want to like see what secrets are in this area. I don't know, probably like pizza. Also, it's funny how I praise the cursor in the second game, and then as soon as you pick up the gem pipe, it turns back into the Bendy one cursor with the circle. Which, at least for a melee weapon, is not a big deal. It's only a big deal when you have a projectile weapon. Not even any enemies on our way back to the beginning? Interesting. Take that, Bendy. I wonder who's crying there. I wonder why they call the Butcher Gang and not like they butcher or anything. Well, maybe they mean like they butcher Bendy and his friends, right? You don't actually have to be like a meat butcher to be given that title. Also, it's funny, while doing the Platinum Trophy for the first game, I had never encountered the scythe. How do you unlock the scythe in the first game? Does it show how much money I have? 23. Cool. You have to beat all the chapters of the Dying Age of Horror Vision, whatever that means? Interesting, okay. So something you can't do on consoles because for some reason the PS4 version of Bendy and the machine like doesn't save your progress, so if you actually do that, then you gotta make sure you don't close the game, because as soon as you do and you reopen it, you're not gonna have that scythe or that save file, because for some reason there's still a save glitch on the PS4 version of this game to this day. It really goes to show how much they care about the console versions of this game. Of the first game, should I say. Oh, look at that. Nice. Alright, I guess it's time to go to where we actually have to. Oh, that's cute. I will say this game does stutter a bit for some reason though. Funny how we gone from consoles getting shitty ports to PC getting shitty ports, right? Then again, I guess a game that's meant to be on console is harder to port on PC, like Last of Us or some shit, right? And a game that was meant to be played on PC is harder to port on console, like FNAF. So you do got to give it to the developers that do port these games, though. They basically got to like remake the whole game from the ground up. At least with the FNAF. Collect Team did a good job with those ports. You know what? There's two ways? Yes, no? Oh, same here. Same here. Nothing here. Oh, that was the switch. Cool. And before someone says, "What are you doing?" Hey, I'm just exploring, right? That's what you do in video games. You do what you want. If you want me to progress through the game, then fine. We'll go to the chain gate or whatever, but... you gotta sometimes go back to see what you can do, right? Is this guy gonna attack me? I will say I don't like it when the Butcher Gang attacks, because it makes the screen go black, which makes me think that I got hit. But I guess that's just the ink falling from the ceiling. Also, I bought this earlier and didn't need everything, so I guess if you buy something and leave the room, it does, like, make you lose your money. How well written is Andrew Ryan? Well, like I said, I need to actually play and finish BioShock 1, so I can't really give you an honest opinion, but if people are still talking about Andrew Ryan to this day, then probably pretty well written. Like, to me, I forget that he's not the main bad guy because of how well written he is. I won't bring up his name because, one, I forgot, and two, spoilers, but I forget that there's actually a real boss of BioShock 1. And everyone kind of just goes, this isn't really a good boss. Both in gameplay and in sequence or whatever. So anytime these guys appear, you just gotta hide, right? Is the FNAF books for teens? Well, it's meant to be for teens, but some of the shit that's in there is so gruesome that makes me go, yeah, this shit is more meant for adults. But then again, yeah, Goosebump books were also meant for teens, and some things that happen in those books are pretty gruesome, so. If you have a mature mind, then you'll be able to read it without being too scared or whatever, right? Same here. I've always wanted to play Control. That's more so because I wanted to understand the universe of Alan Wake. Considering I haven't played the second one yet, then yeah. Alright then, 30 minutes later we actually go to where we have to go. After I check out this area. No? Okay. More story time, let's go. I'm definitely not. I'm actually enjoying myself with this. It's when we're gonna end that is the real question. One of us. One of us. I swear, we got an upgrade from that. Okay. This is weird because in the first game, Alice Angel said like they can't go into the ink because then they get absorbed or anything, but our character can go into the ink. Like you would think as soon as we step in the ink, we just get absorbed by the ink and lose ourselves to it, but I don't know, maybe because we're part human, we can still survive. In the first game, Georgiou was 100% human, so. I've been enjoying it. Hey there, Vincent. If she's like Henry, well, Henry wasn't an ink guy, though. That's the thing. Uh-oh, who's that guy? Is that a searcher? Yeah, I think that's a searcher, right? You don't have to kill me. Okay, well, as long as you don't attack us, I won't kill you, right? Uh-oh. Banish. Banish. Tell me this is the whole, like, oh, you wanna, like, kill the little sister, or do you wanna, like, protect the little sister? Powers of the ink are yours to command. Use your powers to send monsters back to the dark puddles. While crouching undetected, interact with an enemy from behind to banish them. Banishing also restores a portion of your health. Okay, so it's just a stealth kill. How are they banished, though? Oh, there we go. Damn, that's more horrifying than, like, hitting them with a pipe. Like, at least when we kill them with a pipe, they turn into a puddle of ink and they can maybe come back. That just destroys them instantly. You don't have to kill me? Well, I mean, the game made us kill you, so sorry about that. It's kind of sad you can't save in here anymore. Although it is cool or cute that you see Henry up there. Yeah, so far this video game is more of a video game than the first one, so that's good. Gen code required. Well, that's the second one we've seen of those, so. Assuming there's going to be a bit of backtracking in this game, right? Are you having fun? Yeah, of course.
That's one leap of faith I definitely won't make.
That's funny. It actually lets you fall down there. That's funny. I like that. You guys are pretty fast. There's nowhere to hide in there. Now I'm wondering if you can, like, absorb those enemies. I think they called the first game like a PS1 collage project compared to this. I don't know if I would go that far. There's not that much of a difference from this game to the second. They gave a game that hardly had a story more story. That. If you want to call that an improvement, then sure, but I think that's just the standard when you make a sequel to a game. Oh, damn it. Give me a sec. Also, it's 10:22 already? Holy shit. Where does the time go? Where does the time go? Wait, what? So we need 2 of those, 3 of those, and 6 of those to make a one-time gen card? I guess. Time flies when you're having fun? Sure. That's what we'll call it, Clementine. Just need 1 more of those and then we can make a gen card. I'm assuming we use these gen cards for that. But I want to use the first gen card on the first machine that we saw in the game. So let's go over there and see what happens. Damn. So Vincent, no spoilers. Oh, that was funny. Buddy was all there. Also, you're acting as if this is the first time you see me play a game, Vincent. You know what we do here. We do whatever we want to do. Just because we're playing on hard doesn't mean we need to upgrade all of our pipe shit.
Brought to you by Gent.
That's cute. Doo-doo-doo. So you make a gen card to get more gen shit, I guess. Which the only useless things from these gen crates would be the food, funny enough. Oh, let's see if we can banish this person. Yeah, that ragdoll physic was pretty funny. We like smacked that person and they went straight right away into God damn it. I like how we get attacked by the one that actually can't like
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
That's cool. They don't drop anything when we do that, though. Now that a couple of items respawn, so we can like grab another gen card? And that's the real question. It did actually. That was the piece that we needed to make another gen card. Gen card required? Why? So what happens if I open up this again? Will it only have the 2 items in there, or will it come up with new items? That's I'm asking a question, so you guys can't spoil that if you want for me. Like, I don't want to make another card, open this up, and it's only the 2 items that we didn't grab. But if we make another one and it's like a bunch of brand new items, then it actually might be worth making another card. I get that, Clementine. It's just, is it gonna give me more parts and food, or is it just gonna be the 2 foods that I didn't grab? Maybe, but definitely not right now. Where did Buddy go? How would it make more cards? The guy slides like he's on ice, right? He's cheating.
Demon follower!
Did he even see me?
Go away!
I guess he's just gonna camp that area. So let's get up behind him and finish him off.
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it?
Mash square, mash square, mash square! Thank goodness that makes no noise.
Kill the stranger!
I'm probably gonna just make one more, just so I can see what's in this one, and then I'm probably never gonna make another gen card. They don't seem to be that useful. Is Buddy still here? I like how we're hiding exactly where Buddy is. Interesting.
Brought to you by Jen.
See, how can you tell me I shouldn't make more gen cards, Vincent? I want to hear the brought you by Jen. Do do do. You see, just for those 3 jingles, it's worth making a card every single time. Maybe, but I've only been playing the game for like 2 hours and 40 minutes, so I only know up to what happens in 2 hours and 40 minutes of this game. So, if there's gen cards lying around, how am I supposed to know that? Unless someone spoils it for me, right?
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
Also, I don't know if you've seen me play Evil Within or hell, even Resident Evil 4 Remake recently, but if you give me the option to be able to insta-kill enemies without taking damage or using resources, I'm always going to take that option. And considering we're playing on hard mode, I'm going to assume this is probably the best way to clear enemies over running with a pipe. Consider you banished! We're banishing everyone to the Shadow Realm. Animation Alley, where magic is made. And then the music stops. Ooh! Sorry. Sound room.
People may say that seeing is believing, but I think the fine folks down in the audio department might disagree. Once a cartoon's animation is finished, it's ready for all the sound to be added, from music and voices to outrageous sound effects. They do it all. It's no wonder people say Joey Drew Studios has the most impressive talent in the world. Maybe on our tour, you'll get a glimpse of my songwriting duo, Sammy Lawrence and Jack Fain, working on a new catchy tune with our very own studio orchestra. Or maybe you'll spot Miss Allison Pendle recording the voice of our favorite little lady,
Miss Allison Pendle.
Alice Angel. On the Joey Drew Studios tour here
Hola,
in
Nia.
Animation Alley, you never know what will happen. So keep your eyes and ears open.
Yeah, because it was a
Before we
different
head into the main
person that
studio
was
to see
voicing
the
Alice.
actual
Uh-oh,
magic
that's not
makers
good.
at work, let's make one more quick stop into our award-winning editing room. This is where they put all the ingredients together to create the final cartoons that you'll see in your local theater. The editing room is one of the busiest spots in the whole studio. There's always lots of work pouring in. But don't worry, folks. We hire only the best people who know how to get things done. Well, hey, looky there. It's Carl, one of our editors. Carl always has lots to do. But he
Carl?
always gets it done on time. Hang in there, Carl. What a trooper. And now it's time to move into Animation Alley and see the Joey Drew Studios family at work. Take small children by the hand as we enter the nerve center of the whole company. Get ready for a big Bendy adventure.
Heck, this game even shows you more of the studio than the first one. That's funny. Oh yeah, these guys we destroyed right away. Oh, that said too, there must be one? There must be a one? A one what, Vincent?
Here's where the magic is made. I'm Joey Drew, and our story begins quite literally in one of our many writers' rooms, just like this one. That's right. All your favorite Bendy cartoons are born right here. We circle up our chairs, crack open a cold drink, and toss around dozens of story possibilities. There's no bad ideas here. We've all got something we can bring to the scripts. I myself have been known to spend a lot of time down here with the fellas, tossing in my own brand of Joey Drew magic. It's my job to push the envelope with my big creative touches, and I love it. Yes, sir. You'll always hear endless laughter coming from the writer's room. When it's complete, the script finds its way to our many artists in the art department. You'll be seeing
It's only one of these rooms had like a creepy thing happening.
You can see a typical office where characters are being lovingly crafted. stand over their shoulders as the artists work their magic. It's my job to catch the little things that make our cartoons really extra special. If I see one of Bendy's gloves is missing his signature 2 dots, I make sure I tell someone. That Joey Drew, they like to say. What a keen eye. Over time, the cartoon is slowly created frame by frame. Bendy begins to walk and dance. It's really quite fantastic. Before long, we have our finished cartoon, all ready for the boys in the sound department to take over.
Alright, let's go. Susie Campbell should have stayed fired? I mean, she was fired though, and then Joey Drew like invited her to lunch in the first game, and then asked her to be a part of a special project, which was turning her into the corrupted Alice Angel, right? So I wouldn't say it's Susie Campbell's fault. Joey welcomes Alice into the studio. Please distribute to everyone except for Susie Campbell. Damn. If anything, like, Susie Campbell's actually a tragic character. I mean, kind of put yourself in her shoes. Imagine you were voicing a character, and you got replaced by somebody else, right? I think you could kind of see why Susie was as aggressive as she was in the first game. Bendy's glove had 3 lines in the original demo. Yes, it did. And then someone said, yo, we're not getting sued by Disney's Mickey Mouse, so make sure it only has 2 dots. We're in the final days here. I can tell. People are packing things into boxes. Tools are going missing. You can smell the panic in the air around the studio. But us gent boys, we're just watching from the shadows. We lock the doors and keep our research going. Mr. Gray already gave us a little wink as well. All is well. When one ship sinks, another one leaves the dock. I just need to keep my ink machine safe in the chaos. It's the key to so many discoveries. Thomas Connor. Yo, Tom? Interesting. I don't know what we opened, but we opened something. Exactly. Now, I will say Susie did take it, like, a bit too far. It's like, no, I'm that character. I like it when Joey calls me Alice. Now, that there is something to be said about, like, losing touch with reality. But heck, even in our own world, there's been some people that got replaced, and they're like, no, I'm the real version of this character, not the new person that replaced me, so. I don't know. It's kind of funny, cute, but also sad that is the thing that actually happens, so. Like, imagine if Hand Unit got replaced in FNAF. Like, it'd be weird and different, but I think us fans would be like, we can accept change, but I would understand if the original, like, Hand Unit voice was like, yo, like, that's not the real Hand Unit, I'm the real Hand Unit. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine, you stole my money, hey, Mickey, uh-oh. Are we talking about that, like, whole Gmod thing that with Nintendo? Oh no, that's Disney, never mind. I don't know. Disney and Nintendo are starting to like become the same company to me. Oh, is that Bendy? What is he doing here? Bendy's an actual character in this game? What? That's what I was asking for in the first game. I'm like, you have this cute character and you just never encounter or talk to him at all. You only talk to like the evil demon version of it. The real question is it good? You see, this is where I would die in a horror movie. If this was a real movie, I would die because I'd be like, oh, Bendy, you're so cute. And then Bendy, like, kills me with a giant axe or some shit. Do you talk? Can we be friends? Am I making a grave mistake by being friends with you? Am I actually secretly helping you out and you're going to turn into, like, the ink demon at the end of this game? I don't know.
Bendy? You're real? Oh, this is amazing.
Why is it amazing,
okay.
though?
I won't hurt you. I promise.
But I might hurt you.
It's okay. See? I'm your friend. I won't hurt you. Come Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that would happen. I promise. I'm so sorry. Damn it, Audrey. What's happening to you?
What if we're the ink demon? Also, watch. Now Bendy's gonna hate us because that happened. Damn it. Exactly. Like, it's so weird how they had amazing character designs in the first game, and they said, "Fuck that. Let's make Bendy into like, I don't know, a giant hulking creature with chicken legs, and a giant horns and angry teeth." Which the only reason they did that was to make it look like the Beastly Friendly Beast logo or whatever the company was named before Joey Drew Studios. So you met the baby benders, right? Yeah, hand unit got replaced by tutorial unit, who sounds just the same. Uh-oh. Well, that's different, Vincent. Like, having the same voice actor and having him like voice a different character, it's still the same voice actor, no? I mean, technically, it's not hand unit and security breach; it's dread unit, right? But it's still the same voice, so it might as well be hand unit. Granted, I guess you could say they could have gone for a different voice. For example, Funtime Freddy and Glamrock Freddy are voiced by the same voice actor, but they have two completely different voices, so yeah, I guess they could have done that. But I don't know. To me, that hand unit voice is too iconic. The only voice that I can say is iconic in Bendy, in the Bendy series, to me at least, would be the guy that goes, "I'm out of here," which I haven't heard in a while, so I hope he's still in this game. Now I'm just wondering if there's a cartoon version of Alice Angel and Boris instead of like the human versions. And what is he called in what is it? Help Wanted Part 1, Clementine. So I know that voice is in Help Wanted, but I just don't know if it's called hand unit still. Just like nothing in here. Also, hey there, Enderain? What the Riz? What? Also, this is the worst spot to hide in any video game. Now that's a better spot to hide. Don't knock. Knock, knock. Exactly, right? But if someone that isn't Henry Handy Fields, oh, from the hand, yeah. If someone like voiced that character that wasn't that actor, it'd be like, well, that's kind of different, right?
Who's out there? Is that you, Phil? I told you
Bang.
I'm not opening the door until you bring me my pictures. I drew them. I want them back.
Well, I guess we gotta go get his pictures. Hand unit and sister location Help Wanted, tutorial in 6 in AR, and Dread and SB and Help Wanted 2. Okay, that's good to know. Like, I think a good example of an actor that, like, says they are this character, and it might be hard to replace them just because they're always going to say they're that character, would be, crap, I forgot what his name is. What's the voice of Sonic right now? But yeah, that actor, like, he sees himself as Sonic, right? And to the point where when he like discussed that he was leaving, everyone was happy, and then he's like, actually no, I'm still gonna be Sonic. But the thing is, he's been voicing that character for so long, if someone else voiced them, it'd be different, right? I don't know, it'd be too different. So I like how I came back here even though there's nothing to do. Alright, we gotta grab artwork, right? Not saying it can't happen. Or, yeah, it's just, it might take a while to get used to the new voice. I mean, isn't Mario voiced by someone new now? So I probably should, oh, wait, what? What's that? Is this a workbench? Excuse me. What is this? What did I do? I put batteries in here and then something? Huh. Maybe we need something else to power it up. But I'm assuming this is the workbench where you upgrade stuff. As always, if you know what I gotta do, please let me at least wait until I ask for help, alright? Let me see. Oh, well, look at that! It tells me right there. Find pictures. Search animation alley for pictures. Find the surface camp. Ham sandwich agony. The mental curse of taxes. The bus to work. Extra cheese. Okay, well, look at that. Easy. Now, how do we find that? Gen battery refill. But I don't know, I have a bad feeling that that nice, cute Bendy's gonna eventually turn into the Ink Demon. And that would be sad. Oh, tell me we gotta go up here. How was I supposed to know that? Auto save, therefore we make a main save. I do like the main, or like this menu though. Audrey's Gen Pipe, unlocked upgrades. Unlock powerful Gen Pipe upgrades by finding Gen schematics throughout the studio. Ooh, we gotta find schematics, interesting. Dark Knowledge. Unlocked abilities. Banish. Use your powers to send monsters back to the dark puddles while crouching undetected. And track with the enemy from behind to banish them. Banishing also restores a portion of your health. The Inky Abyss provided a select few with powerful abilities that may be passed on. Seek them out. I am not, right? Nada. Nilch. Big spooky drop. I can make that jump. The power belongs to him. Alright, we got this. We got this. Just watch. Is that a blueprint? No. Bro, we actually could have made that. I hit something on my top right. I think we could actually make that. No, we got this. We got this jump. Yeah, we hit that thing on the top right there. Bruh, then we hit another light as well. If I don't do it here, then we'll do it another time. Oh. Well, you see, there's no, like, cons or repercussions for dying. You just respawn with half health. That doesn't really seem too much of a loss of progression for me. Uh-oh, spooky pipes that we can still hit in. Therefore, there should be some enemies. There's gonna be something here. Hide in there, quick. Oh, don't tell me they gave him a voice. If that's Ink Demon's voice, that's kind of cringe.
I sound like the guy from Inspector Gadget, Dr. Klaw.
Like, come on, guys. In my opinion, he was actually scarier when he didn't have a voice. Yeah, that's something you should not have, but whatever. You see, now I'm starting to think that Joy Drew is the Ink Demon now. Funny enough, the thing people thought was gonna be the twist in the first game, now I think is the twist in this game. It's like, where's Joy Drew? He just disappeared. And now the Ink Demon's back with a voice? Yeah, either A, Joy Drew's the Ink Demon, or B, Henry Stein's the Ink Demon. That's my assumption at this point in time. And if I ruin the ending of this game, then maybe they should make it a little less obvious. And if it's not the end of the game, then I'm dumb as shit. And we're just going to continue with that. And you'll see. I don't know. All I can say is that's probably the one thing I don't like in this game so far. You probably should have not given him a voice. That's like giving the puppet a voice. Bad. No. No, Ultimate Custom Night. No. I don't know, scary monsters that don't talk are scarier to me than monsters that do talk. That's why Nemesis is scary as shit. The Ink Demons, well, I'm not saying you can't like it, Clementine. I'm just saying to me it's kind of cringy. It does have a cool voice. I've heard it in many cartoons before, but if it's supposed to be a voice that scares me, then no. But he's trying to do his best William Afton impression. It sounds like Venom? Oh shit. The funny thing is you're not wrong with that. So it just makes me go, okay, so they just ripped off Venom? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's that crazy guy from the beginning of the game that's actually the Ink Demon now. I already forgot his name though. Duck! Squeak. What? You didn't squeak it? Also, what's a memory? A rubber duck still dusted with the decay of old soap. Many happy washings were companioned by this yellow friend. Okay. Memories? Did Audrey swim with rubber ducks? If the answer is no, then that's not really our memory. Wally Franks is the best character in Bendy series? Is Wally Franks the guy that says I'm out of here? Remember, like I always say, these are just my thoughts and opinions. If you like this game and the voice and everything, I'm not saying you're dumb or bad. I'm saying I have a bad and dumb opinion. kind of weak if that door stopped them. Cartoon Madness trophy? What's that? Complete chapter 1? Bro, that was only chapter 1? Holy shit. How long is this game? The Ink Demon is near. His power is infinite. His evil is complete. Be alert for his approach and hide at first warning. If you stay out in the open, you will be consumed. Oh, what's that? Chapter 2, The Demon's Domain. Oh, we gotta collect the pictures. I do like the Ink Demon sound effect more in this game than the first one, though. I will say that. Tell me your whole life story, please. The more you talk, the less scary you become. Now look, I'm not. Don't get it twisted. I'm not making fun of the voice actor at all. I'm just saying I personally don't think Buddy should have a voice. So that's some like Dead Space audio log right there. I'm gonna go crazy and laugh into the mic. To be fair, anyone would go crazy in this world though. If anything, it's probably worse in this game. Because Dead Space, it was the marker of making you go crazy, right? This is just, you're losing your sanity to being in this world. The first design of Ink Demon in the first game is not that bad, but I like it better in this game. People say the first design is better than this one. I need to see how he actually looks before I can make a judgment, but as long as he has both of his gloves, then that's an improvement. If he only has one glove, then that's a shitty Bendy. I despise Circus Baby as a character? Why? this guy's funny. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad. Her motives is pretty dumb in my opinion. Well, that's where we gotta be a bit specific, Clementine. Do you mean Circus Baby the animatronic or Circus Baby infused with Elizabeth Afton's soul? Because one has pretty dumb motives and the other is just doing what they're programmed to do. I guess the funny or sad thing is you could kind of explain it all away by saying it's a little kid being inside of a robot's body, so they're not really going to have the best motives if you really think about it. I don't know. Granted, Sister Location is a favorite of mine, so it might be more so me protecting that game than the characters. Oh yeah, that's because Elizabeth is like, what, 8 years old? She's trying to make her father happy or proud. The ink demon's coming! Hide! Can someone tell me what the fuck happened? Ooh, so he's actually a game over. Interesting. But also, what the fuck just happened? Did the wall just kill me? Also, I thought someone said there's no hint when you're playing on hard mode. That's literally a hint. Also, yeah, the wall just killed me, right, guys? What the fuck was that? He spawned in the wall? Oh, shit. Almost sounds like they made him spawn in the wall because they couldn't think of a better place to make him spawn. It's weird how Henry has a save file in here, considering I don't remember ever being in here. Oh, there's actually a place to hide here. Okay, cool. That sounds like it's a bullshit game mechanics. But he might as well have no clip on at this point. And then he burps when he's leaving? That's kind of dumb. Which motive? Is this location or her daddy face, right? To me, when I think of Circus Baby, I only think of Sister Location, so... If someone wants to say she's bad in the other games, then oh well. I'm not thinking about the other games. Interesting. Well, why do you go in here? It doesn't show up in the vents, does it? What the hell? Okay, a shortcut. Yeah, it seems like vents could be hiding spots as well. I guess that's just a theme song of the Ink Demon. The heart beating? I thought when the heart was beating that meant that he's close by. Oh, tell me there was a lock in there that I could break open. Oh, is this the projectionist head? Are we gonna deal with him again? I say I don't think I would go that far yet. Is this how you get into the secret room? Yeah, there's a mistake. Oh, I'm just getting lost. I think we gotta find out how to get into this area, right? Good thing I didn't fall down there, otherwise I would have to go through the vents again. Also, it's kind of sad that the Ink Demon's actually not chasing you through this section. Like, someone could say, yeah, he is, but it's only when you grab a piece of paper. I kind of wish he was always here, though. Have to find a way in there, and to get in there we need to go up here. To go up here there's a vent there, so we gotta go to where the vent is. There we go. Hey there, Aiden, how you doing? got a book? Pretty good, just playing this game for the first time. What did we just grab? What was that book that we grabbed, guys? I actually don't know. Yeah, is that something we need for later? Is that for a secret? Like, I know that's the book from the first game, and we needed it for the ritual, the illusion of living. I just don't know why it's here, or why we should pick it up. It's not that really scary when they give you a hiding spot right beside the item you pick, right? I don't know, I want to say the Ink Demon was scarier in the first game because, like, he would be roaming around and it would appear just randomly. It's part of a secret? Okay, thank you for at least, like, not ruining the secret, alright? Thank you as well, Clementine. Like, telling me something is for a secret is not a spoiler. Like, especially if I asked what it is, right? As if you told me, oh, it's to unlock the nuke launcher sword or some shit. That'd be like, yo, bro, come on. Well, that's good. And, like, the first game I'm going to be going for platinum on this game, so maybe the secret is a part of the trophy. And I might actually see it while we grind for the trophies. I don't know. We'll find something. Oh, we're back here? Yeah, let's go. So we have all the paintings now. I thought it was 6. Yo, what the fuck? I give you the shit you want and you still want to fight? You know what? All you people are dead. All you goo monsters are gonna die in this game. None of you are nice. You do something nice for a buddy and he attacks us? What the fuck? That's what we've really been playing for 3.5 hours. I'm just letting you guys know we're not going to finish this game tonight, but we are going to be playing this for the next while. Nobody wants to see my pictures. I've worked so hard on them for so long, and they're all my own original work. I'll have to make people look at them. They'll see how talented I am. But wait, what if someone looks at them and takes all my precious ideas? No, they can't do that. They're my original characters. Mine. Do not steal. Do not steal. This is my Sonic OC, do not steal. I guess, but maybe he thought we were gonna steal his pictures again or some shit. Like, when you're down here, you're kind of already crazy, so... I can understand why he attacked us. It was just probably not in his best interest to attack us. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Sure. Screening room, storyboarding. Oh, 2 paths. When you believe you will succeed, unknown. Is there a difference between Dream Supply and Tasty Eats? Nope, they both give you food. Or is it it's gonna be the same cartoon from the first game. Oh, that's cool. You can even block the light. Although technically those images should also be blocked off as well. Oh. It is, but The Last of Us at least gives you medkits, or you can craft medkits. That way you can heal whenever you want to. The snacks are usually there after a battle to like slightly heal you up. But this game, the only way to heal is through the snacks, so. I never see the ink demon at all. It's kind of sad. Studio tour. Alright, just give me like a 5-minute break just to warm up my coffee, and we'll at least play until the next chapter, and that's when we'll stop for today, alright? So, like I said, just give me a 5-minute break. If you guys want to go take a small break, you go ahead, but I'll be back and we'll continue, alright? BRB. Oh, so I guess I learned something new today. Ink Demon actually does search around the area, but you gotta be like standing still for him to search the area. That's weird. What? What? Did you guys know that? You guys made me take a break without like putting pause. That's kind of funny. Did he at least look cool? Yes, FNAF Help Wanted 2 flat mode is coming out soon. Isn't already out? Only with VR, not flat mode? Yeah, that sucks. Oh, I knew he was gonna die soon. Wait, not for Oculus then? Yeah, the one thing I like about the original Chapter 3, his ambience just felt a bit more... felt more, and leading him around the in a chase was fun. It was. Like, I want to say, funny enough, a lot of people hated Chapter 3 in the first Bendy game, but to me, I actually want to say that's the best chapter in the whole entire game. Because you're actually going through a lot of levels and you got actual video game objectives to do, right? If anything, I would say that level would be a 10 out of 10 if you don't use the elevator at all. The elevator kind of just takes you to the levels where you have to be, obviously, but if you use a staircase, that would be much more scary because you don't know if the Ink Demon could be there. And if he's there, then he's gonna chase you until you either outrun him or you find a hiding spot, right? So, I don't know. I will say, so far I'm not liking... A, the voice of the Ink Demon in this game, B, whatever the fuck that sound was, and C, how he's implemented in this game. And how is he implemented? Well, I mean, I was gonna say he only shows up every once in a while, which I guess that's still the case. But he only prominently shows up whenever you're doing a mission objective, and funny enough, when you do it, there's a hiding spot to hide away from him. I don't know. It takes either go to menu or wait in hiding spots. Yeah, I should have probably done that. At least there's autosaves. Not yet. It's coming out in spring, I believe. Yeah. Well, it's weird because like there's manual saves as well. And to me, it doesn't matter what save we're using, manual, autosave, as long as the save works. Because the first game still has a glitch where the saves do not work. So as long as the saves work in this game, we're good. If you guys tell me that the glitch from the first game is in this game, then that's bad. Where are we? Oh, here we are. Okay, cool. I think he spawns after 7 minutes or so of you staying in one area. That's funny. He said I was going to take like a few minute break, and he's like, oh, the structure's not playing? Well, shit, that's taken out. That's good. At least we have like a stalker enemy to kind of keep us pushing. I see there's no pictures on there, so if anything, if I'm blocking that, you shouldn't be able to see the pictures as well. Oh well. But who cares about realism in a video game, right?
Ooh. Consider yourself lucky, because not everyone gets to see in here. This room is where we watch our in-progress animations at the end of each day to see how they're coming along. We can watch a reel 50, maybe 100 times, making pages and pages of notes for the animators to work on the very next day. They're always so excited to get our big changes. Inside the screening room, you'll see a door to the writer's hallway. That's where our writers and concept men and women are working on our next big ideas. Back there is too secret to show off, but you could use your imagination to picture what might be in there.
No, we're just gonna break in and actually see what's in there. That's a glitch, I think.
When I first entered this world, it was an untamed wilderness, a wretched, crawling slum ruled by that grinning demon. From chaos I brought order. From order I brought peace. Once you cut the head from the snake bleeds out quietly onto the ground. Now, the only question that remains is, what if the head grows back?
That was a funny burp. Also, I couldn't hear what the last thing was said. Is it the bottom ones that are new? Yes. Once you cut the head from the snake bleeds out quietly onto the ground. Now the only question that remains is, what if the head grows back? Then that snake is a Hydra? Snakes can regrow their heads? I mean, some of them can. But more often than not, no. You can only watch the same dang cartoon so many times before you go crazy. Yeah. I'm starting to forget what it was they wanted me to change. Good thing I take notes. And what's with them little numbers in the corner of the screen? Is that some kind of code? I better check with the storyboard room. Phil Clark. Funny enough, I was thinking that already. I'm like, yeah, probably the order that we have to put in here, right? Although if it's really 1, 2, 3, that's like easy as shit. Damn it. Never mind. Maybe it's not easy. Yeah. Oh, it's the order of where the cartoon goes, so it should be 3, 2, 1, no? Joey got a different voice actor for some reason. I don't know why. Does he? I haven't heard Joey's voice at all, so that might be some spoilerish things, Clementine. Also, if I have to make an assumption as to why Joey Drew has a different voice actor in this game compared to the first game, I think Joey Drew was voiced by the Meatly, no? So, like, no offense to, like, the Meatly or anything, but I think they wanted to get an actual, like, voice actor for the characters now. The reason why he voiced it in the first game is because there was only 2 people working on the first game, so, like, shit. Are we going to pay someone to do the voice of this character? Nah, screw it. I'm just going to do it myself. And you know what? That's cool. By chapter 2 and 3, they started making more money, so they're like, actually, we can afford voice actors and actresses now. And that's why Sammy Wallace as well as Alice Angel have unique voices, right? Unless you want to say Meatly's lazy and didn't want to reprise the voice of Henry, then maybe that could be the thing. Beep beep. Now Mealy voiced Henry, Wally Franks, and Norman Polk? Oh, really? Then who voiced Joey, Okay, yeah, I got them mixed up. Henry's the main character of the first game, right? Yeah, that's who the Mealy voices. If Joey Drew is the, like, old guy, then funny enough, I didn't even notice the difference. Huh, funny enough, vents do count as hiding spots. Also, is the Mealy still mad that Fortnite has Toon Meowscles? That's always gonna be the funniest thing. Oh, you actually gotta switch them up. Okay, that's good. I thought we already had that book. Wait, okay, so I guess you can get multiples of that one book. Oh, shit. Four, three, two. What? Well, does it want to show Bendy in danger instead? Beep beep. At the end of the first game, he sounded old, while in this game, based on those recordings on the walls, he sounds different. Well, you gotta remember, Clementine, that these recordings seem to be like when this studio was in its museum, like in its museum phase back when it wasn't like going under or bankrupt, right? Like, think of it of like FNAF 2. You know how like FNAF 1 Phone Guy dies, but FNAF 2 we hear Phone Guy and he's even more clearer and cheerer and happier, but that's because like FNAF 2 takes place before FNAF 1. You just got to think of it like that. Maybe the reason why Joey Drew sounds young and different is because this was when he was actually young, right? And the Joey that we hear at the end of the first game is when he's old as shit. So obviously there's going to be a bit of a difference between when someone's old and when someone's younger. So it could be something like that. I think Joey was voiced by Claptrap in Bendy and the Ink Machine, but changed with the first Dark Revival teaser in February 2019. That's a lot of info, which is very useful to someone out there. But yeah, I don't know like who's voicing the characters, right, Clementine? So if it's actually a different voice actor, then obviously that's why Joey Drew sounds different. But yeah, you got to remember, this is like, these audio recordings are when the museum was still up and running, and when you play the first Bendy and the Ink Machine, well, that's like way after the studio closed down, right? Which is why Joey Drew asked Henry to stop by for an old visit. So. Maybe it's backwards. Thank you, because I don't remember much about Bendy lore, so we'll get the dates wrong. The studio was alive in the 30s and 40s, and Bendy and the Ink Machine ending is 1963. Can you tell me what year we're in this game? I know this game gave me a year, but I completely forgot it already. Oh, thank you very much, Vincent. So we're in the year 1973. Interesting. Two, three, four. I doubt that's gonna be it. Beep beep. There's like 5 images. What does the game want me to do with them? Do you want me to show the 3 of him picking up the flower, or the 3 where he's getting stung? And then in what order? God damn. What's with the little numbers in the corner of the screen? Is that some kind of code? I better check with the storyboard room. Oh, well, maybe we should do that first, right? Where's the storyboard room? Oh, storyboard room's the other way. There's no wonder there's this room. Oh, okay, it's starting to make sense. It's starting to make sense. Playing GTA while playing this? Damn, that's something, isn't it? The adult is playing a kid's game, and the kid is playing an adult's game. What a time to be alive. I hope you're having a lot of fun, Aiden. And I'm not even making fun of you of, like, you being a kid. I'm just saying something that's kind of funny. Okay, so pick up the flower. Okay, flower in hand. About to pick up flower B. Okay, that's what the code is. Flower in hand, pick up flower B. Flower in hand, pick up flower B. Flower in hand, pick up flower. Oh, wow, and the last one is literally the last one. There we go. 2, 3, 5. Alright, let's go. Yay! Also, I thank you very much for all of you not telling me the answer. I actually give you much respect for that, alright? Like I said, if I need help, I'll ask you guys for help. If not, then... What the hell? What? Why is there a peek feature? What? Are we playing Nun Massacre again? Also, why is it with only that one corner? What? There's a peek feature in this game? It's so weird. I can guarantee you that's not going to be useful. So maybe I should make a save in every chapter. That would probably be smarter if I was going for trophies. Come say hello? No, thank you. I think Joey's actors were David Eddings to David Rivas. Hey, let's go. Okay, put some respect on the voice actors and actresses' names. I don't know. If I'll be honest, I think the character who I would want to know who's voicing them would be Audrey, considering they're the main character. Compared to Joey Drew and the other guy who we have been... Also, I'm gonna die. So you actually never see the Ink Demon at all. He's just literally in the walls, and then when he's too close, he just kills you, right? Noise. That's a new creature. What the hell are you? She was the 4th. Oh no! Not the 4th Ninja Turtle. Or the 5th one. Damn it, I just screwed it up.
Always come in threes, they say. Bendy, Alice, and Boris. It just works. So when I showed my coworkers my design for a new 4th member of the Butcher Gang, you could almost hear the disgust at the lunch table. A ghost girl, they said? No one's gonna get it. They just laughed at my drawings, crumpled them up like trash. But I'll get Mr. Drew on my side. He'll understand. He's got to. Carly will join the Butcher Gang, and she'll be beloved
And let me guess, she's the ghost girl now. Okay, well, that's good. I thought she was gonna be like a part of like Alice, Bendy, and Boris, but it seems like she's a part of the Butcher Gang crew, so that's cool. Also, let's not hope that because she's a ghost, she's gonna be able to go through walls like Bendy, because that'd be some bullshit. I don't know if making a fourth member of the Butcher Gang is a good idea. I would say it's never a good idea unless you can execute it well, right? It kind of reminds me of that Simpsons episode where they're like, yo, we have Itchy and Scratchy, but we need to add a new character for, like, kids to, like, enjoy. And that's when they made, like, Poochie the dog. And then that character was so annoying that they're like, yeah, you know what, maybe we should just, like, send him to space and kill him. And that's where the meme, my planet needs me, and then fucking just go straight into the sky comes from. Well, we'll see if this new character that I already forgot about, Susie, I think, I don't know, is a good character or a bad character. Blarg! No jump scare? Interesting. Maybe she'll be a friend. Uh-oh. Bro, if she's literally a statue fucking enemy, I'm quitting this game. I'm not... It's too late to fight a weeping widow today, or tonight. I am not doing that shit today. Ooh! Alright, how many of you got scared the first time that happened? You gotta be honest. How many of you shit your pants when you got to this part? That was kinda good, I'll give it that. It actually was a good jump scare. If I was, well, I don't know. I guess if I was really immersed, that probably would have got me. But I'm just like, hey, look at it. Well, it's like passing by me.
What is it? What is it?
What the fuck? So let me guess, it's an invisible creature that will pop up out of nowhere and then you just gotta quickly run to a fucking hiding spot. What the fuck? They're dropping everything on me. They're dropping the people. They're dropping the monster Bendy. They're dropping the ghost girl. They're dropping the fish guy. Holy shit. Right now we're doing some testing. I need to see how this bitch works. Is she just a jump scare enemy, or does she actually attack me when she jump scares me? Damn it, I don't think I can even... Do you know what would be scary? I'm going to sneak attack these guys and then she pops out of nowhere. That actually would be scary as shit. Damn it. Wait, I can see how that character would be scary for kids. Literally a jump scare enemy. Also, this is a funny respawn. They're spawn trapping me now. They're literally spawn trapping me. Damn it. Oh, look, we're peeking, guys. Spawn trapping! Spawn trapping! He's camping! I won't lie though, I'm actually enjoying myself with this game. There's more to do than the first, so that immediately makes me enjoy it a bit more.
The next person I see. Just wait and see.
I do wish there was a life system or something that like happened anytime you died. Maybe you lose points or something. That's actually kind of funny. I literally said, imagine like I'm gonna sneak up to this one character, and then that fucking jump scare enemy comes out of nowhere and kills and ruins my stuff. Right, that's literally a spawn trap right there. Not gonna lie, whatever this bitch is called, she's kind of funny. I actually like the whole, like, I'm just gonna pop, scare you, and then run away tactic that she has. Oh, now that might kill me. Okay, okay. That's kind of cute. Kind of funny how Buddy has like the Nemesis depth screen. Buddy just stomps you to that. So it's not even like you can keep running away from him. It's literally if you're outside when he starts like when his presence is there, you're just fucked. If you don't hide within like 5 minutes or some shit, or 5 seconds. People complain that there's male and female versions of the ink people? What, are they like sexist or some shit? Are they saying that women can't be ink people? Or only males can be ink people? Or do they not like the fact that you can tell them apart now? Granted, the first game, it was, you couldn't really tell what gender they were because they were all like, I don't know, they all looked the same. I guess you could say they were all males, but they were just all goo people more than anything else. Oh, that's funny as shit. Well, yeah, but I don't know. If you take a man and a woman that have like the same height and you just dump a bucket of goo on them, I think they would look exactly like how you see them here, right? Unless the woman has short hair, she's probably gonna have long hair like these characters, and the guys, well, they're gonna have shorter hair, right? So I don't know. If they want to say the looks are kind of like unoriginal, I guess, but I don't know. That's just how goo people look like.
We're not alone.
As long as it's not some like dumb conversation about like this game's woke because now it has female ink people. That's always gonna be the dumbest fucking conversation of all time for me. Like, I hope it's not those comments that you're seeing from the time, and if so, then I mean, then I don't know. I mean, funny enough, I noticed the female ink people, but I just thought to myself in my head, hey, there's female versions of this ink people now. Nice, gender equality. Now we're not just beating up male ink people, we're beating up female ink people too. See, the way I think this creature works is that like she'll be in one spot just camping, and then as soon as you get near that spot, she pops out and attacks you. The question I have is, can you avoid her attack? That's what I want to know. That's a pretty good one. If anything, funny enough, I can see this ghost girl being the most annoying character in the game. What's her name, Clementine? Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Like, when she pops up, she goes along only one direction. So, like, when she pops up, you can just strafe to the left or right and completely avoid her. The only problem is if, Slicer? Thank you very much. That's a cool name. Actually, give me the names for all the people in the Butcher Gang crew. Like, you have, I know one's Piper. Is another one Spidey or some shit? Okay, so she seems to, like, run directly in front of, where you find her. Interesting. But yeah, there's Piper. I guess that Slicer's the 4 for the new one. I don't know what the other two are called. Is one just Spider and the other one's just like Fishhead or some shit? New stuff! Let's go!
Papers are signed. The animation staff is hired. Archgate Pictures is open for business. As of 9 o'clock this morning, Bendy and all his cartoon friends now belong to me. I'll admit it's strange owning a dear friend's legacy, but I think Joey would be content knowing it's safe.
Kind of hard to hear when we have all this bullshit on, so. Just, oh wait, no, where's the, I want to say the new ones are always at the bottom, right? Grand opening, Nathan Arch. The papers are signed, the animation staff is hired. Archgate Pictures is open for business. As of 9 o'clock this morning, Bendy and all his little cartoon friends now belong to me. I'll admit, it's strange owning a dear friend's legacy, but I think Joey would be content knowing. He used to say, he was such a showman. Well, I believe Joey. I wholeheartedly believe. Hey, let's go. The Butcher Gang names are Stryker and Fisher? Oh, that's funny. So Stryker, Piper, and Fisher. So the only one that's like has a weird or unique name would be Fisher, if you think about it. That bitch can double jump scare you? What? Double. Yeah, that's funny. I've never had a double jump scare in a game before like that. Kinda wish you could smack her while she was running away. See, now we need the Ghostbusters to deal with her. It's not like the door's gonna keep Bendy out. It'd be cool if you look at one of these like grates and then something just runs at you. The Butcher Gang names rhyme, which is funny. Stryker, Piper, Slicer, and Fisher. They kind of do. If anything, maybe they just all end in ER, if you think about it. Boris! Boris! Wait, what? You good there, friend? I guess we broke whatever he had. Who are you? Well, shit, I guess now we know how they appear out of nowhere. They're literally the Flash. Okay. That's good to know. Go on the pipe. We're playing Mario Bros. Now. Uh-oh. Well. Let's hope we never got to go back there again, right? Oh, bro, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. If anything, I will give the new Bendy this. I'm glad that new Bendy has different death animations. Granted, well, I mean, I can't really say they're not that gory, so it's not special. I mean, it is a kid's game, so I'm not expecting fucking Buddy to stab me and like rip out my heart or some shit. That would be pretty hard in Metal, though. But I am glad that he has a different animation. We've seen him like step on us. We've seen it like slice us like the Tyrant. Funny enough, it's more like the death scene from Resident Evil 8 where Lady Dimitrescu like stabs you with her fingernails or some shit. But it's cool. It's cool. I will say, funny enough, if he shows up every like 7 minutes, the timing can fuck you up though. Like we were in a new section and like I didn't know where the fuck we had to hide there, so what the shit? I'm just screwed because I didn't get there earlier. That's basically what the game just said. It's like you weren't fast enough to get to this part, so therefore Ink Bendy's gonna kill you now. How do I know that's the case? Well, if it's scripted for Bendy to always attack you as soon as you get here, well, Bendy would be attacking us right now, right? But he's not. Therefore, it's more of a timing thing when he shows up, so... Funny enough, sometimes you can get fucked on the timing like I just did, right? Because we got here and it's like, oh shit, he's gonna attack me, I don't know where to go, we're just dead. So I guess that's the one con I can say with this. And I guess the hiding spot was right there, but like, when everything's dark and shit, how are you supposed to know that? That's right there, right? Yeah, death animations are really cool. Granted, it more so comes from playing and dying a lot in Dead Space and Resident Evil 4, but... I am a fan of unique death animations. That's why, in my opinion, I think Shattered Monty specifically, has the best death animation in Security Breach. I think it's cute how he like does the death roll like an actual alligator would. There's other good ones though. I do like Roxanne's is a pretty scary one. Especially Shattered. Yo, you good there, friend?
Oh, hello there.
Porter.
Are you looking for the way out?
A way out would be nice. Are you stuck in there?
Well, yes, and I'm afraid that means, well, you're stuck too.
How?
Can't you move?
Not an inch. Perhaps you could get me unstuck?
You just said I'm
See
stuck
what I
though.
can do.
Yeah, if we kill him, that's a way to get him unstuck, right? Are we gonna use our hand? Wouldn't that kill him? Ah, that's kind of funny. Okay, I was gonna say you can't go back. Granted, I guess there is no going back once that pipe broke, right? I mean, to be fair, we really haven't talked to many characters in this game so far. There's no one we can be like, oh, that's our friend like Boris, right? Yeah, you could say we saw Alice Angel in the beginning, but like, where she's been?
Thank you very much for your help. The name's Porter, by the way. And who might you be?
Audrey?
Audrey? Audrey. Nope, don't like it. Doesn't suit you. I'll call you Bobby.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
And to say thanks for your feat of rescue, here's a little gift. Something I've learned. There we are.
I swear, if it's another stamina upgrade, that'd be funny as shit.
Now, you can move like me. Goodbye, Bobby. Try not to die.
That was weird.
So we got a blink ability now? Flow. The dark puddles will move you. Use your powers to flow quickly and undetected over a short distance. Flow is also also handy for navigating to areas that are hard to reach. Hide. Funny. Cool. Imagine I did it and I fell down. You hear those violins? They're going hard right now. The power belongs to him! Okay, let's see how far this teleports you to. Oh, not really that far. Interesting. Yeah, you could actually accidentally, like, hurt yourself. Oh, what's interesting is I actually tried to jump over there, too. I like how phasing is a feature instead of a glitch. Yeah. I don't see why it would be a glitch, though. Yeah, that's funny. You could actually miss the teleport and kill yourself by accident. Alright, that's good to know. If anything, I wish there was a way to refill your blink meter faster. Also, I'm calling it blink because Dead by Daylight, there's a character called the Nurse that like teleports the way this character does, and it's called blinking, so maybe I've just been watching too much Dead by Daylight. I guess it's technically a short teleport. Ooh, you can actually do that in the vents? That's good. That's gonna make it faster to speedrun the vents. Heck, if anything, I wonder if this can help me go behind that fence that had items. As long as Bendy doesn't show up, we should be good. Hello? Well, funny enough, this is where we first met Bendy.
He said the ink demon is dead, but I saw him with my eyes. I did.
Maybe there will be a different way to go back there. Alright, let's go. Funny, use the gen pipe more in this game than in the first game. I know the gen pipe's iconic, I guess, for the first game, but to me, when I think of like the weapon that Henry Stein used more than any other weapon in the first game, it actually would be the fire axe. So it's kind of funny. So is that ghost girl still gonna appear? Because I won't lie, when I forget about her, that's probably when she's gonna scare me the most. But also, I guess whenever she pops up, I can just blink to avoid her. Funny enough. I tried to crouch and go back, but apparently that's just too much for my character to do. That's why slices are scary? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong with that. Uh-oh. Yeah, we almost went through the vent. Oh, congratulations, Toons. Pretty good, Easter egg. Oh, crap. Bro, if Bendy actually told me while I was doing that animation, I would have been pissed. Oh, the fact that connected then. I think there's one area I haven't been to yet. Yeah, I will say the most annoying thing is running away from an enemy and then trying to crouch and get into the hiding spot. But hey, because of that move, we're able to get back the health that we lost. Funny enough. Let's see. Animation alley vents. Objectives: find a way to cross the abyss. Use the flow to cross the abyss. Okay. Which abyss, though? That's a bunch of enemies. I'll show you how to kill these guys. I'll say if Bendy shows up, I might be screwed though. Unless I can hide in there before this guy sees me. It's funny that the normal guys, if they see you, you can't, like, hide. But Bendy's the only creature where it's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll let you hide.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Is the door locked? I guess that's where we gotta go to now. The real question is, are we gonna be able to sneak attack this character? And I don't think so. I think she's gonna turn here and see me. Damn it! More? Or we're gonna stealth kill this guy so we can get our health back.
You. Leave me alone.
Can't do anything with this. No, that's where we gotta go, but let's go to the WAHOO first. See, this is where, like, a jump scare should appear when you go look through the girls' washroom or whatever. That's when the ghost woman should attack. Nada. What's the objective? Find a way to cross the abyss. Use the flow to cross the abyss. So I'm assuming it wants me to cross this abyss over here. But my objective is play the game however I want to. So I'm going to go through here and check out what's in here, and then we continue with the main game. But like I said, once we finish this chapter, that's when we're probably going to end, because we've been playing this for 4.5 hours, which that's a good thing, technically. The fact that we're only in chapter 2 and we've been playing this for 4 hours really shows how much game there is. Or how bad I am at video games. Probably the latter. Okay, but I don't know. I'm saying less. I'm having less criticisms about this game compared to the first one, so that actually is a pretty good thing. The one thing I can say, or the things I don't like about this game is the way Bendy works. I kind of wish he worked a bit more like the first game, where he was a threat that roamed around the area instead of just a threat that appears every 5 minutes. And Bendy having a voice, but I can live with that, I guess. Bendy having... It's funny how I say that as soon as he talks, right? But I was gonna say him talking's not really that bad because he hasn't really talked that much. But it's funny, as soon as I say he doesn't talk that much, that's when he starts talking, right? I don't know. I hope you play the Boris game one day? Hell no. I looked up that Boris game. It seems to be just a top-down version of Bendy 1. With all the fan art that the fans thought was going to be in the first game is actually inside the Boris game. Also, kind of hard to, considering that game's only a PC game, right? Also, it's funny they never really made a multiplayer game with this universe, right? You know how, like, Poppy Playtime has that multiplayer Funtime Co. game or whatever? It's interesting they never made one with, like, this universe. And it'd be easy to just make it so, like, you have multiple Bendies, which are the good guys running around this area. You gotta hide, do objectives, and then you have the scary blob people that are the actual, like, killers that you gotta run away from.
Something funny's going on around here. Call me suspicious if you wanna, but I know the signs of weirdness when I see them. Don't get me wrong, we've always had visitors around the studio, but lately, we're just getting one kind of visitor in particular. Gent Corporation employees. Tons of them. They're working in the hallways, ripping up the floors, taking the best toilets. You can't even get near the Little Devil Lounge these days. It's starting to feel less like an animation studio around here, and more like some crazy scientist's laboratory. It's just plain weirdness.
Just plain weird. Luz Daki? Oh, was that the person's name? Lance Derby. Oh, did it say a different name on the screen? It wouldn't be an indie horror game if it didn't have a YouTuber in it, right? Now the real question is, did he play this game? That's what I want to know. Or was it like the other YouTuber that voices a character in this game was like, actually I'm not gonna play this game. Oh, that's good. Surprised Bendy hasn't attacked us in a bit. I mean, he didn't quit playing this game, he just never played it. And that's because I think he was busy with other games at the time. Locker opening simulator. Now that's creepy. By creepy I mean giving me a seizure. Well, I don't mind having to open a lot of lockers. It's just when most of them are useless, that's when I go, okay. Should I even be bothering to open any of them? So at least we have a hiding spot in case Bendy attacks. Dina Dean's top shoe polish? Is that another character? $2.15. The fuck? See, every time I see tape in a locker, I want to grab it, but then I forget I'm not playing The Last of Us. But I guess that's why we had to open up every locker. One of them has the code, right? See, that looks like an area where something is going to pop up and attack me. Well, that's not good, Benny. I hope they have a fast and safe recovery. Let me see, was it 2:15? Yeah, okay. Can't open up those, okay. Nothing attacks me there, good. A place to hide, good. You'd think there would be a trophy with the amount of lockers you have to open it up. I'm assuming on an easier difficulty you'll have more items in these lockers, right? damage. Should be all the lockers open, right? Kind of weird nothing attacked us. They should give us a game where you play as Wally Franks. So get this bit of strangeness that Thomas Connor guy from the Gent, he's taking over the back area in the locker room. Guess I'll have to move my little office of cardboard boxes somewhere else. He gave me the code for the door in case I need to ever get in and clean up. I wrote the code down and put it in my locker. It's the 8th locker over from the poster with the pretty lady on it. But I tell you, if that guy keeps hey, if that guy keeps causing trouble for me, I'm out of here. Hey, Wally Franks, that's the first one. That's the first one. Although, granted, we didn't get a audio log from it. But hey, that's good. Damn it. Danger, keep out. Oh, is that a blueprint? Is that a blueprint? That's not good. I'm assuming you're getting stuck in here so you can figure out how this works, right? Looks like Borderlands graphics right now. Funny enough, someone actually said that earlier today. Oh yeah, just eat the whole entire candy bar with the wrapping and all, right? Funny enough, it kind of has the same upgrade animation from, what is it? Callisto Protocol. Gen pipe upgrades! Gen door access mod grants full access to all power gen security doors. Require components, that, and that. Locate schematics in your troubles to unlock new gen upgrades. Well, shit. I mean, funny enough, they give you everything you need for this upgrade here, so. I doubt you would get to this part and not get this upgrade, right? Well, you can only upgrade when you find a schematic, though. So. I mean, you crunched the whole can and help on it, did you? That's funny. Let me guess, we can't hit this because we need to power it up, right? And even though we already have a bench that we deposit batteries, we gotta deposit batteries in this one so then we can exit this room, right? That's cool. Gen lock! Access to secure places now granted. When your gen pipe is charged, you can spend its power on opening gen locks around the studio. What's behind them? Only the bravest will seek them out for their rewards. Hey, look at that. Oh crap, so you only have enough power to open up a few doors. Okay. How much power do we have after that? Oh, it takes all of our power. That sucks. And if we want to power it up again, we need to put batteries in here, right? was something. The way the gen pipe is made is funny. It's just put two pipes together? Yeah. Also, we probably should kill these guys, right? Funny how you totally ditched the searchers, right? And like, I guess that was supposed to be a scary and action-packed moment, but I just said, screw that. Let's just run by them. Oh wow, they're literally just there to jump scare you. I mean, granted, I guess you could have stayed and fought them, but we would have lost too much health. Also, let's be real, the searchers are probably the weakest enemies in this whole entire game. If anything, it's more so sad that you can just skip the searchers like I just did and then completely avoid the fight. Like, they're not even there if you come back, they're just gone. Speed running tricks? I don't know. They crawl! Do they though? I think they just jump scare and then run away. But hey, only here to make you guys laugh, right? I put batteries in here earlier, so... Like in that area, or like in the whole entire game? I hope you mean the first part. It would suck if the searchers are not a threat in the whole entire game afterwards. Uh-oh.
What was that? Is anyone out there?
So we're gonna backtrack a bit, just to see if there's any doors we can unlock with the fully powered up gen pipe. The thing is, like, these enemies aren't dropping anything important, so... Oh, that's extremely bad. Bruh, what the fuck does the game want me to do? We're gonna make this enemy spawn every 5 minutes, and the only way you can avoid this enemy is by hiding. Also, if any regular enemies see you, you just can't hide at all. So if you're ever in a situation where the ink demon's chasing you, and you're in a room where people see you, you're just fucked. Literally, you're fucked. You can't do anything at that point, right? There's no hiding spots for me to go in because you can't hide if you're spotted. So what the fuck? The only place I could have hid and survived is in a vent. And that to me is just bad game design. So. Did it really respawn us here? You're shitting me if it did. Bruh, like, I don't know, you would have to be a Bendy superfan to remember all the miracle stations at this point in time. I think the only miracle station I know is... Yeah, I don't know. That's not a miracle station. But I guess that's the one thing that can help you, but What if you're in a room that doesn't have a miracle station, Clementine, and Bendy's after you and there's searchers in the room? You're just kind of screwed, you know? Do we gotta fight this guy still? Yes.
You must die!
Don't turn around. Bro, look how many of them are here. Does the difficulty actually add more enemies to a room?
Don't cry for me. I want to die.
And Bendy think machine maybe, as it's only half the game, and like of all three. But Dark Revival has them on par with most of, or other than High Fox, some you can make yourself. The what?
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone. With my eyes, I did. This is it.
Bendy cut off? Nice. Is this guy still here? Oh, for a second I thought the game crashed. Also, I know we gotta go there, but I know I've seen other doors that require the gent upgrade, so we're gonna go to those doors first. Well, it's stuttering because they never made a PS5 version of this game, considering how recently it came out, right? Is this guy still here? Oh, 100% Tebow. You know what I mean, I'm not great with stealth games, but if a stealth game gives me the option to do like a sneak attack insta-kill, I'm always gonna do it. I gotta find a hiding spot. If I don't find a hiding spot now, Bendy's gonna kill me. The only hiding spot I can think of is this room right here. So I don't know, I kind of want Bendy to attack me right now, just so I can already have a hiding spot. Speak of the devil. that's good. Now we have at least, I don't know, 2 minutes to run to the beginning of the game and do what we need to do before this guy attacks us again. I see a miracle station. I hate how they can do that. It's so cheap. Oh, you like that shit? Also, that was a funny ragdoll. Really?
I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see. Since when do shadows move?
We do more exploring in this game than the first? Yeah, but the exploring is actually fun in this game because there's enemies to avoid and fight. The first game you're exploring and back to the puzzles. What's that? Banish 25 enemies? Hey, let's go. I didn't even know there was a trophy to do that. I just think it's funny. He kills them instantly and gives us health. That's a win-win in my book. Also, let me test something out. If that's the case, that's really fucking cool. I didn't even know that. Trust, Vincent. You could consider it a spoiler or a cheat, but if you didn't tell me that, I would have never done this in my whole entire playthrough. So, I'll do my best not to make use of it too much, but I actually do like that a lot. Like, that's actually really fucking cool. If anything, I can't think of another game at this point in time that I've played, right? Where you can actually make your own hiding spots. That actually is really cool. I kind of wish there was like a tutorial system about that, but hey, you know what? That's more so a secret. And secrets are things that real gamers can take advantage of, right? So GG's, Vincent. That's actually really cool. I mean, you're not wrong, Clementine, but if anything, funny enough, we're doing something that is a common occurrence in other survival games or even exploration games like Metroid. We're kind of backtracking. Why are we backtracking? Because now we have an item that lets us open doors that we couldn't open before. So, winky face, but also remember, it's funnier when the streamer fails like an idiot for 20 years. So sometimes it might be funnier to watch a streamer lose like an idiot. Because yeah, if I didn't know that, I would have probably ran to that other barrel or to the miracle station. But GG. Apparently, yeah, I did hear about that, Tebow. As a gamer, I'm more excited for the third game, but hey, I'm definitely gonna watch the Bendy movie if it looks good. But yeah, Clementine, the reason why we're able to explore more in this game is because this is more of a video game. It's not really a linear experience. You gotta think of it like maybe Security Breach, where, yeah, some of those parts are linear, but you are able to explore and do objectives at your own pace and go find secrets and upgrades and stuff, right? So I don't know. To each their own, right? If you like the linear experience of the first game that didn't really have that much combat or story, nothing wrong with that. I just like how there's a bit more to do in this game than the first. Oh, you got the FNAF movie novel yesterday? Let's go. No, nothing at all. It's if it's your thing or not, right? Like, funny enough, that's why I like Security Breach base game more than Ruin. Is Ruin a bad game? Hell no. Ruin technically has a better story than the base Security Breach, and I don't mind, and I'm not like sad or mad to admit that. The only reason why I like Security Breach more than Ruin is because Ruin is linear AF. Like, you're just going in a straight line in Ruin, right? But in a scary horror game, that's the best way to lead you into a jump scare, right? Kind of hard to scare you when the map is open world. Yeah, we're exploring, we're getting more items. I want to see if we can open certain doors now. Sadly, we can't with that one. I know I do remember 2 gent pipe doors that we can open, so we're gonna explore until we find those 2. You know what the funny thing is now, Vincent? Every time I see a barrel, I'm gonna beat it up now, and it's only because of you. If anything, I'm now realizing how many hiding spots there were in this game. I was always like, damn, there's not that many. And it's like, yeah, because you gotta make them. I guess you could say breaking the wall was your tutorial into breaking stuff, but like, breaking a brick wall is different from breaking a wooden barrel. You would think only one of them would be breakable with a pipe. Apparently you can beat barrels too hard. But only the wooden ones, not the metal ones. Can you see me? That music you hear in the background, does that mean Bendy's getting closer or something? Funny you can't beat the doors up though. Every time we break open a barrel, we should say thank you, Vincent. Okay. It's just, I guess I'm still kind of spooked from the first game. Because the first game, you had a theme song when Bendy was chasing it, right? So. Oh. Are there more indie games where you can go freely back to the previous area? Indie games? Yes. A lot of them. Although, specifically, you would have to search up indie games that are Metroidvania-likes, Tebow. Because that's basically what this game is doing, in a way. What is a Metroidvania game? Well, it comes from combining Metroid and Castlevania, because those 2 games were about exploration, but also about backtracking. For example, in Metroid, you might find like a brick wall that's like cracked, but your super laser can't destroy it, right? And that's because maybe later in like level 49, you'll find a missile that now you bring back to level 2, and then you shoot that wall, and then you can go through it, right? So that's kind of what we're doing right now. We're going back to the doors that you needed the gent pipe to open up, because now we have the gent pipe upgrade, right? So that's what we're doing right now. Although I mostly see those backtracking or power up to open up doors in survival games or in Metroidvania games. Although you could find some platformers that also let you do that. For example, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, there's some areas that you can only open with the bowling ball upgrade or with the bubble missile upgrade, right? Which you won't get until like late in the game. So I will say those are my favorite types of games, though, because I guess you get more gameplay time because you got to go back to an area that you shit that you're like, yo, we get to do a lot of stuff now, but also now we're getting attacked. Oh, nice, GG. Oh shit! Yeah, that's very bad. Out of top 10 things that I don't want to happen, that's number 1. And we literally a millisecond left there. Literally a millisecond left. Yeah, I guess that's why I like the Resident Evil series a lot, because it's a lot of what you're seeing here. You collect item and then you gotta go back. And sometimes there might be more enemies where you go back.
We hit rock bottom. No doubt about it. We're not By all accounts, I don't even know how this studio's still going at all. Like, if you follow the money, you just hit a big old brick wall. Well, let me tell you, blank ledgers, spare cash, weird amounts, the plain just don't add up. There's still income finding its way into the books, but I can only tell you for the life of me, I can't figure out where it's all coming from. Though, the obvious answer here is a gent's privately pouring in some funds. Yeah, truth be told, they really creep me out. especially that Mr. Gray. He doesn't seem to be motivated by money, but he sure as heck ain't telling us what he's really after. Just can't trust someone like that.
Sorry, just sounded like there was something here. Ink Demon, you are the cartoon illustrator and you must fight back at your cartoons. At your creations, say...
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it from me.
I don't think the music equates to Bendy. You're not wrong. If anything, maybe the music equates to the Shadow Ink people around us. Also, if I haven't said it or you weren't here when I said it, I just hope all of you have an amazing and badass start to your weekend, alright? Tomorrow we're more than likely going to finish this off, and then we can play Fortnite with all of y'all, alright? And as always, if there's any indie horror games or just games you would want me to play, I'll do my best to play them. If I don't have it, I'll wait till a sale, right? I know when we started playing Security Breach on this channel, a lot of you wanted me to play Bendy, and I said, yo, as soon as it goes on sale, we'll play it. And funny, or coincidentally enough, or I don't know, both Bendy 1 and Bendy 2 went on sale within like a month of each other. That's why we're able to play Bendy last month and why we're playing Bendy this month, right? So.
The next person I see.
If you crouch in a low arch or something and can't set up, that counts as hidden? Interesting. You see that? They're bumping into each other, not liking it.
I tried to tell them he was up to something. I tried to tell him.
Funny enough, Tebow, I played it 3 times. The first time I played it was in Fortnite. I really enjoyed it, but obviously third-person public playtime isn't how it was meant to be played. So, I mean, it was back like I want to say a year ago, so it gave me a taste of what public playtime should play like. Then apparently someone made it in Roblox, and that's when I played the first-person version of it, and I'm like, yo, this is actually not that bad. Although, funny enough, it kind of glitched in Roblox. And then when it actually, like, showed up on PlayStation 5 and 4 for me, like, the official Poppy Playtime, like, this is official. This ain't a Roblox or a Fortnite recreation or a fan recreation. This is like, the real shit from the real creators, the real developers. It was trash. I only say that because the first time I played it, it glitched hard when it was, when I was doing the vent chase, and it kind of got me soft locked, so. The sad thing is, it has amazing atmosphere. It has a pretty interesting story that I only know from Chapter 1, right? But when it comes to the actual game, it didn't work for me. So it's kind of sad that the Fortnite and Roblox versions were better and less glitchier than the main version. So, but yeah, other than that, like the chase itself is great. But shit, it was great back when it was on the PC, right? So. The things that I enjoyed Chapter 1 for are still the same. It's just, if I got to review it as a video game, then it wasn't that good. My initial playthrough on the PS5 is still on my channel, and I even like clipped and cut out the part that was glitchy, but it was just kind of a shame that I waited for or console players waited for 1 or 2 years for it to come out on consoles, and it was still a buggy mess.
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it?
But all I can say is it makes me more excited and, well, it makes me wish, I pray, if anything, that Part 2 and Part 3 on consoles is going to be a bit more efficient, less buggy, good, fun to play. And I hear that's when the story and gameplay starts getting better, right? So. Look how fast she is there. Oh, you did Poppy Playtime in Rec Room VR? How was it, Alien Benny? I still vouch for RE7? RE7 for what? Ooh. I heard some of the workers from down the hall last night talking about storming Joey Drew's office. They were using some colorful language. Uh-oh. Banging their fists on the table and chairs. It was the same bunch who whistled at me yesterday. Things must be getting serious. That accountant, Grant Cohen, just walks from his desk down to the men's room and back all day, over and over again, gripping his stomach, kind of green in the gills. Can't tell if something he ate wasn't agreeing with him, or if he just can't take the pressure anymore. Joey's got a plan, he keeps saying. Trent is making something special. I really hope he's right. I may be a secretary, but this place has a magic I don't want to see end. Sally Newt. Do people hate Ethan Winters when RE7 came out? Yes and no. Like, people hated him just because he was boring and not as interesting as the other Resident Evil characters, but that's going to happen no matter what game you play. It's kind of hard for you to create a new character that people are going to like more than the original character. Unless you're an amazing writer and can write a likable character very well. For example, I wouldn't be surprised if some people like Cassie more than Gregory. And that's because Cassie's a pretty well-written character, so. Oh no. Okay, thank God. But hey, that's funny enough, Clementine, what Capcom was going for with Ethan. They're like, we just want to make a regular guy. We don't want some guy that can punch boulders. We don't want a guy that can, like, do backflips through lasers, even though to me that sounds cool as shit. We just want a normal guy and see how he would handle a scary situation like Resident Evil 7, right? So that's why they did what they did with RE7. Also, finally, we found the Gentor. I told you we were going back here to find the Gentor, so. Now, what does this give us? I don't know, but we found it, so GG. Ooh, wait, save game unavailable? Scary. Oh, it's because it's auto-saving. Okay. I haven't played it myself, but I like the recent chapter of Poppy, mainly because of the introduction of the smiling critters, and the answers we had were mostly answered. Ooh, nice. So they finally took the fan theories and actually made it canon, is what you're saying. That's good. I mean, they've only been working on the story for like 2+ years, so better be something decent at this point. Also, I swear, if we unlock just one small room, then this is not worth upgrading or powering up the Gent wrench. Oh, well, actually, we get lore. If we get lore from opening these doors, then we're opening every door, sadly. Or, funny enough, I don't know. Fate is a strange thing. Just when you think you've run out of options, it puts a solution in your lap. Andre stopped by my office to say goodbye on his way out the door. As far as everyone else knows, he's going home to Rio. But he never made it. He never even made it out of the kitchen. Little Andre slumped over dead right in front of me. Oh, fuck. Barely even made a sound. And here I was worried about running out of meat for today's special. Oh my god. Fate is a strange thing. Just when you think you've run out of options, it puts a solution in your lap. Chef Buck. Alright. I won't lie. This is probably the most fucked up, scariest, gruesomest, most interesting note I've read in a good while. Not just in Bendy, just in a good while. Like, this is a note that you would see in Resident Evil because of how gory and gruesome this note is. This is actually a good note. Like, before this point, I was like, oh yeah, Andre went to Rio. Like, good for him. But now, Andre never made it to Rio. Andre just straight up died. We don't know how he died, and now I'm wondering how he died. And the worst part is, the chef's like, yo, we need meat. And this guy just died in front of us, so we have meat now. Yeah, this is actually the most fucked up note I've read so far. I actually like this a lot. That's like a Resident Evil note right there. That or a Dead Space note. Like, it's gruesome for a kid's game. Finding out what happened to Rose made me mad? Oh, in RE8 or in the DLC? Funny enough, it made me mad for a different reason. Like, when I played RE8 and then you find out what's in the flask, I actually had to stop playing the game and take a break. I'm like, if you're expecting me to jump this shark, then I might have to stop playing Resident Evil altogether. Granted, Resident Evil has jumped the sharks many a time, but the way RE8 jumped the shark made me go, yeah, no, that might be a bit too much for me. But whatever. Is there a stove nearby? A stove? Right, T-Bow? Like, no, like, that's, like I said, for me, if someone's gonna be like, what are you, a bitch? Like, haven't you played gorier games than what you're rating that note? Yes. It's just I wasn't expecting a note that hard to be in a rated T kids game. That's my shock and fascination with that note. If that was in Outlast, I would be like, yeah, no shit, Outlast, the rated M game where there's cannibals and shit, but yeah, I was not expecting that note to be in a game like this, so GG game, GG. Could be considered a spoiler, Clementine, but yeah, like I said, I had to take a break when I got to that part because I'm like, this might be too much for me. But as a Resident Evil fan, I had to complete it because I need to see how it ends and how they were gonna explain that shit. And funny enough, they don't really explain that shit, so I'm just like, whatever. Wait, what? You can probably float through that fridge? Flow as in bottom left? Well, I say that's a cheat, my friend. You see? I'll thank you for that, Vincent, but I don't know. I will say, if I didn't read your message, I would have never gone through this area. And that's because my gamer brain, which runs on dumb brain cells, was going, well, obviously we're going to get into here by opening up this door later in the game, right? But apparently, I guess that was never the answer. So I thank you for that, but next time, say, do you want a tip as to how to get into the area, right? Before you just straight up tell me how to get into said area, okay? If you could do that for me, please. I want to figure some things out on my own. And if you guys just tell me everything that's in the game, then at that point, then I don't know. Am I even playing the game at all? Right? Although I will say that's dumb as shit. How the fuck does flow just make us go through there? Like, it makes more sense to be able to just jump and crouch under this over just teleport through or whatever. I mean, RE8 and 7, is, in my opinion, is not bad, but it kind of not interesting to me. Nothing wrong with that. Not interesting. Well, some aspects of it are interesting, but there's more dumb stuff than interesting stuff, at least for me. Oh god, he's a cannibal. But what did you mean if there's a stove nearby? No, that I will say I don't know what you're talking about. So if I can't, like, this counts as a hiding spot then? Because I can't, like, get up? No, RE9 will not be the last of the franchise because Resident Evil makes too much money for Capcom. If anything, apparently they said RE9 will be the last game that has, like, the classic characters, which that's always a bad idea. But hey, whatever. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Sorry. Do you know what the funny or sad thing about that that death animation was? That was literally the Xenomorph animation from Alien Isolation. Also, what the fuck? Whoever told me you can hide by crouching, that was a lie. Well, yeah, funny enough, there's an animation in Alien Isolation where, like, it kind of attacks you from the front, it disappears, and then you're like, where'd it go? And then it just puts its tail through your stomach, so. By stove, I meant the one by the fridge. I wondered if access in this contest early was possible. Interesting. Okay, so I guess that's something that we'll deal with later. I guess we gotta save here. Oh, hell yeah. Alien Isolation's so scary, there's a reason why I haven't played it. Well, that's a good thing, because, I mean, I like it more when the xenomorph is scary, more so than just, what the fuck is that? More so than, just a monster that you can easily shoot it with a gun. This is what most games try to put the xenomorph in. Like, I swear, Alien Isolation's the only Alien game that tried to make it scary. That's kind of gross. I didn't even notice there was a heart there. But now I'm assuming that's a heart we're going to have to use for later in the game. Also, that flow did jack shit. Excuse me? You guys see that? Where's the spot to hide? Projectionist flashbacks, right? If he's in this game, I hope he's more scarier, or actually has something interesting to do. It's kind of hard to get scared of the projectionist when you kill him with a Tommy gun, right? Don't turn around, don't turn around, he's gonna turn around, he's gonna turn around. That's not a spoiler, is it, Clementine? I would hate to time out someone for literally spoiling how you have to deal with that. I think it's been a while since I said that. Yeah, at this point, if you spoil something, you're just gonna get timed out. Okay, thank you. Back to the main area? Okay, thank you. Now, yeah, if you want to give, like, incorrect spoilers, then I guess that's not really a spoiler. That's just you guys fucking with me, which is funny as shit. But it's when you actually tell me what to do that I will get upset. Nice. Got knocked the fuck out. Oh, I can't jump down from here? Wait, what? Why did it spawn me up here? I've never even been up here before. Although now I'm assuming I can actually go through it because of flow. Or not. Or not. I guess maybe you were actually able to climb up here this whole entire time? Or not? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of weird how we're already up here. Oh, there actually is fall damage. Interesting. You find out the ink monster are just heartless? I mean, funny enough, they look like heartless, right? They got the yellow eyes with the black bodies. I think the hardest part about Kingdom Hearts Alien Benny is trying to figure out what it actually is about. Wait. See, that makes too much noise. Why would they have like a hiding mechanic, but also you make the loudest noise as soon as you exit? Therefore, you can't do anything if you're in a situation like this. I have to admit, Bendy's growling sounds like a sink draining down. Damn.
Can take it away from me?
To me, it's like Bendy's hungry, or he's just, yeah, growling. It's kind of funny. Also, I'm just gonna fight these guys. I don't care.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
The other one didn't too. And there's people even all the way back here. Also, funny enough, we're gonna return to like a inky world like this soon. With the Epic Mickey remake or remaster. Hoodwink, Ink Demon, or Nemesis? Now that's actually a tough one, Clementine, because technically, if I'm using Bendy 1 logic, you can't really kill the Ink Demon.
What is it?
Like with weapons, you can't hurt the Ink Demon at all, right? The only way you can kill the Ink Demon, at least in the first game, is by showing the Ink Demon in the end. So unless Nemesis just has the end, like, cutscene in his back pocket, the Ink Demon is stronger than Nemesis. Technically. But if Ink Demon has a health bar, then Nemesis is gonna fuck it up, because Ink Demon only really attacks with its, like, claws, right? While Nemesis does use hand-to-hand combat, if we're talking about, like, the real Nemesis, he can also use school guns, so... I don't know. Ink Demon with claws versus Nemesis with a chain gun, rocket launcher, and a flamethrower. I don't know which one will win. You let me know. A lot of Lord of Kingdom Hearts goes like this. Everyone is Sora, and everyone else is Xehanort. Yes. Yes. The worst part is, you're actually right. I was gonna make a joke about Ansem, but Ansem's just Xehanort or some shit. And then I just go, you know what, maybe Kingdom Hearts is better when you don't think of the story. If there's anyone here that likes Kingdom Hearts for the story, yeah, you go, girl. But I could never understand that shit. Springtrap versus Nemesis. Let's see. Damn, you're really gonna make me choose like two characters I really love, right? I want to say Springtrap, but even though William Afton can't die, I doubt he's gonna be able to do much once a rocket launcher just blows up Spring Bonnie, right? Like he'll be like, "Oh, you can't kill me. I always come back, Nemesis." And Nemesis will be like, phew. Springtrap will explode, and then he'll be like crippled on the ground, be like, "I'm still alive," and Nemesis will be like, "Yeah, but you can't do anything to me." So that's actually a tougher one, because when it comes to fighting, Springtrap won't be able to do nothing to Nemesis, but Nemesis can't kill Springtrap. So is that just a tie at that point? Is that a double KO? You could say Nemesis also keeps on growing stronger and mutates the more you hurt him. So there is that. Oh, and I'm dead. I am 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 dead. Wait, what if we're like climbing though? What can it do? I'm 99% sure he's gonna kill me as soon as I leave this ladder. Sadly not TiVo, but that's only because I don't watch anything. Like, if I have free time, I'm usually playing something instead of watching something. But I heard it was a good show. Also, yeah, that was some bullshit right there. Literally waited until, I got out of the ladder animation to kill me. Also, it's always going to keep on spawning me here, isn't it? Like, the reason I want to backtrack is to see if there's any gent doors that I missed out on. Funny enough, I'm not even like... Well, I mean, I guess I kind of am dying to some of the creatures, but... The only reason why we keep on having to reset is because of the goddamn Bendy. So I will say, I guess... For both pros and cons... Bendy is much more of a threat in this game than in the first game. Now here's something interesting. Jill and Chris from RE1 versus Ink Demon. Well, they're only gonna shoot at the Ink Demon, and like I said, if you can't really kill the Ink Demon, then I guess Ink Demon wins. As much as I love Chris and Jill, like, they're not gonna be able to kill it with guns. But yeah, at the end of the day, if you enjoy those cartoons, you just enjoy them, right? Yeah, that's I would have to say the same thing for that TiVo. Just because I don't watch anything, I haven't watched the Sonic Prime as well. I sometimes get snippets on my like recommended for YouTube, but like really watched it from beginning to end, sadly not. Oh, the only show I wanted to watch this year is that Knuckles show, and I heard not many good things from it, so... Like I said, I guess I'd rather just spend 6 hours streaming a game like this for you guys instead of like watching a show for 6 hours that I may or may not like, so. You watch Sonic Prime, it's good? Hey, let's go. But is it Sonic Boom good? That's the real question. Also, Flow works whenever it wants to, apparently. If you continue have your save made instead of last autosave, you made all this progress? That's good to know. I'll try that out next time, alright? Because I did wonder what's the purpose of manual save if you always keep on getting put back to autosave. Of course, Alien Benny. Of course. But for that scenario to work, Jill and Chris also have to be in like the bruh, this is what I mean. They kind of have to be in the cartoon world, no? There we go. Now, there's a weird glitch where these two always just stand still. Also, I like how they can hear you standing up. Not moving, they can hear you standing up. Of course. If anything, the range you have on this pipe is crazy. You hear your knees cracking from all that crouching? I guess you're not wrong, funny enough.
Leave us alone! What?
Let them see me so I can make them run over here. So then I can get the insta-kill. The question I have is, do these enemies respawn? And they actually might. No. Wait. Can you actually crouch and run at the same time like Gregory in real life? I don't know. Have you ever tried it, Clementine? I mean, you can. I know I can, but there's not that many instances where you would need to crouch run at the same time. Like, if you're running, it's because you gotta go somewhere, you gotta run away from somewhere quick, right? Crouch running is like, you're being stealthy, but you also need to be somewhere quickly, so. Funny enough, the only other game I've ever seen crouch running in was Battlefield 5. Battlefield V for the kids. Afton may be immortal, but he got shown up in a rap battle by Mr. Krabs and Plankton. Oh no. Yeah. So how's Bendy 2? I would say pretty good, Pity Lobster. It's so good, we've literally just been doing our own thing for the past, like, hour and a half, if I really think about it. I enjoy how much more of a video game it is compared to the first one. I know, if anything, I'm having fun by trying to kill every enemy in this building. In Breath of the Wild? You're playing Breath of the Wild right now? Bendy, you think the machine is kind of linear, or it's 100% linear, my friend? The only level I can say is not linear, and even that you're going to have linear objectives will be in Chapter 3. But that's only because you can take the stairwell or the ladder or the elevator if you want. I wonder if you can, like, flow attack someone. That'd be cool. Oh, you haven't tried Tears of the Kingdom yet? Hopefully you get it one day, right? Does that say a busy bee is a happy bee? I have a weird feeling these guys just keep on respawning. Love the way the gray effect looked on your cam in the dark. That's good. Oh, really? That's good. Anytime we play a spooky game, I do try to have the spooky lighting on. It makes it a bit better, right? If we just play this game with the lights on, then we're not really getting the full spooky effect, right? I wonder if Legend of Zelda movie will be good? I mean, it depends what you mean by good. If you mean good enough to get people to buy tickets at $, then yes, it will be good. Just because of the title alone. It can be the worst movie ever, but Legend of Zelda has brand recognition and a legacy, therefore it's going to make millions of dollars. Now, the real question you should be asking is, will the Legend of Zelda movie made by Sony Pictures be good and faithful to fans of the franchise with respecting the lore, characters, world, all that shit? Probably not. If anything, 100% no. Hell no. Considering how Sony movies and video game movies have been, I don't think it's going to be good at all. But, hey, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those double-edged swords, right? You have Zelda fans asking, we want a Zelda movie for like 20 plus years. And now that the Zelda movie's going to come out, it's being made by Sony and it's probably going to be terrible. So maybe we shouldn't be asking for video game movies, right? But that's just the way I think, because I've seen more bad video game movies than good video game movies. So. If anything, I pray for you Zelda fans that it's going to be a good movie, but the fact that it's made by Sony, the same Sony that made the Uncharted movie. And the thing is the Uncharted movie bad? I don't know, I haven't seen it. But it made money. It wasn't a flop, it wasn't a failure. So as long as the movie makes money, that's all that Sony cares about. So yes, Link will talk, because if you have a main character that doesn't talk, then no one's going to watch it. I mean, the Zelda fans will watch it, but the regular people will be like, why isn't he talking? So, get ready for Chris Pratt to play Zelda. Or Link. I mix up the two. Now someone's going to be like, you're not a real Zelda fan, you thought Link was Zelda. Is Sony bad at making video game adaptations? I mean, let's see. I'm going to think of all the Sony video game movies they made. So they made the Resident Evil movies, which all of them, minus maybe the last one, are trash when it comes to like being faithful to the game. And even Welcome to Raccoon City wasn't like that much by the fans. So probably not. Sony's good at making movies that make money. They're bad at making movies that people like. Like 1 out of 10 Sony movies will be amazing, and that one movie is Into the Spider-Verse, right? So
I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
They will retcon everything and make it bad, like Resident Evil, because making a puzzle game into a movie sucks. They will get hate. Say that to Wally's Wonderland, Willy's. He was the best character and never said a word or made a facial expression. What? I feel the reason why people like Willy's Wonderland isn't because of Willy, though. It's because it was a FNAF movie before FNAF movie came out. It was going to be a bit more faithful to FNAF compared to Banana Splits, which was the ripoff of FNAF. And you had Nicolas Cage. So it was already going to be a favorite with fans just because of Nicolas Cage alone. And the fact that he doesn't say anything makes it more of a badass film, but I don't know. Exactly. Like, no one watches Willy's Wonderland for Willy. He's literally in it for, like, what, less than 2 minutes, so.
He said the ink demon was dead, but I saw him.
I don't know. It's like watching a show called Knuckles the Echidna, and he's only in there for, like, 3 out of the 9 episodes. It would be very dumb if you make a show called Knuckles the Echidna, and he's only in there for like 15% of the total runtime. It'd make you go, okay, why didn't you just call it Sonic's Human Friends, the TV show? Definitely not spoiling anything there. As long as a movie makes money, it's good. Exactly. It is pretty true. And so did Kung Fu Panda 4, but that storyline was mediocre as heck. Damn, Tebow. And I'm a big fan of the Kung Fu Panda series, but I heard that as well, and I'm like, I'd rather not stain the legacy of the Kung Fu Panda movies 1, 2, and 3 with the 4th movie that could be just mid. And the thing is, a mid Kung Fu Panda movie is still better than a bunch of other movies. It's just, when you know what the quality can be like with a Kung Fu Panda movie, you really don't want to see a mediocre movie at that point. Also, at the end of the day, remember, these opinions are just my own. If you want to call me an idiot, you're more than welcome to do that. If you want to agree with me, you're more than welcome to do that. If you want to disagree with me, you're more than welcome to do that. I'm just telling you what I think. Or what I've seen as well. And of many animations versus anything raps... Oh, shit. There's one with the puppet, like in old games. She's killing the mic. Hey. I'm just trying to shrine out the games, all the nuts before I even touch the new game. Yeah, let's go.
Kill the stranger!
Better off with mediocre melody? Not wrong.
No way out.
I mean, I want to say I've said this many times, but please no one get offended with this, but like, in terms of adaptation, the FNAF movie is not a good movie. Hell, you could even debate if it's a good movie minus the FNAF stuff, but like, when it comes to representing FNAF 1, the movie is bad. Because it doesn't only represent FNAF 1, it represents FNAF 2, it represents FNAF 3. Hell, for some reason it represents FNAF SB, so... Got it. Like I said also earlier on this stream, the only time you're going to see a faithful adaptation of a property you love is a fan movie on YouTube. And there's nothing wrong with that. Is it sad that fans with less of a budget on YouTube can make something more interesting than a studio with millions of dollars? Yeah, but so. Oh, interesting. It saved the hit that I got. Like, even though it took us back, it still saved the smack on that barrel for some reason. Oh yeah, if anything, we're kind of just chilling, and I'm trying to kill all these guys, alright? So don't expect me to progress further into the game until maybe like 20 minutes from now. So we're just going to have random combos, which I enjoy because it's with my community. I don't watch a lot of fan-made films. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nowadays, fan animation or YouTube stuff is a lot better than what we see on TV. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yes.
Don't cry for me. Time.
Leave us alone!
Funny enough, actually crouch hitting might be better than standing up. Because you're out of the way of the attack, right? Did you just respawn? How is there another one over here? Maybe we can blink through there. Ooh, look at that. Aha, I'll take that, Bendy. What is this? Oh, look at that. That's cute. No, read it. Picked up a memory? Open it up! The fuck? You're just gonna not read what that paper plane was, right? A paper airplane skillfully crafted to carry far on soft wind. This creative toy was cheap to make, but rich in memories. Okay, cool. Funny enough, Benny, literally what I said earlier. Like, what's that move called? Flow? Your character has a move called Flow that kind of like teleports you a short distance. And yeah, I even said, yo, this is just the blink ability from Dead by Daylight Nurse. So that's a neat. Yeah, it is a pretty neat pepper airplane. Oh, so you actually got to go through that. Okay, cool. Plaything? Locate the Toy Man's secret? Well, I mean, fuck me. I think we just died here. We're dead. He's gonna wait until I go down and then he's gonna kill me. If that wasn't an Alien Isolation reference, then I don't fucking know what is. The only thing he could have done to rip it off more is when he opens up his mouth, a tiny fucking mouth comes out and kills us. I wonder if we start off where the airplane is. If not, then I'm gonna load game. It should, considering we got an autosave there, right? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, no, fuck that. Tell me we could have been doing this for a long time. I guess we could have been doing this for a long time. The real question is, will the demons spawn like 2 seconds from now?
Don't go back for me. I want to die.
There we go. Yeah, good thing we can manual save. Can't hide in that barrel. We can hide in here though, right? Yes. Although that didn't save. Interesting. You think you could break that to hide in there, right? You know what Funny enough, I'm saying this now, and it'd be funny if she shows up soon. But I was gonna say, I haven't seen that ghost girl in a while. And I guess I'm only bringing her up because if I don't, I'm gonna forget that she's a thing in this game. And then while I'm just searching around the area, she's gonna pop in and she's actually gonna jump scare me. So I gotta remind myself that she's a thing in this game every 5 minutes. Otherwise she will get me. I will say, if there's anything scary in this game, it probably is that ghost girl. Say we will run for another person, for another game, saying just save and load tech. But I thank you for letting me take that robot, Vincent. Apparently you get a trophy when you get it, so. If I didn't get it now, I would have gotten it later. Yeah, no, Clementine. That's why you gotta remember about her. How do they hear me? And then I can't interact with that, right? Beautiful. That's probably my biggest gripe with this game so far. You hide in the hidey spot, and then when you leave the hidey spot, they know where you are. Because you make so much noise that it makes you go, why even hide in the hidey spot? Might as well just fight them and die. Can I save in here? Smart, cool. Oh god damn. Ooh, did you see that attack? But he went for the jump attack. Let's go. So weird how it spawns you up here, though. Oh, you can break stuff? Not the tape, though. Not the tape. Can I jump, Link? Ooh, you can. Look at that, guys. This game has platforming.
He said the ink demon was dead. But I saw him. I did.
I did see them. Imagine they hear this. Oh, they did. But thankfully, FSB animatronics can't hear you when you get out of hiding spots, I think. They can't. Damn, smacked. Oh no, not being demon. See that spinning attack she did? Cheating. Can I actually like blink where I'm looking at? Oh, you can. That's sick. Okay. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Yeah, they like to slide it a lot, don't they? I remember streaming and my sass with my viewers were off the rails. That's why I took a break. Like your viewers were being too sassy with you, or? Also, taking a break is definitely a good thing to do from time to time. She's just gonna stay there forever, isn't she? Yo, let's go. Headshot. Only if you could throw the wrench. Or pipe. Definitely not. Oh, does it actually spawn us here? That'd be fine. Did it actually spawn us further away? I think it did. Cool, we're back at the beginning of the game. Therefore, we can work our way to where we have to be, and we can collect any extra items we missed out on, as well as break some stuff. And maybe even find something, some way to open up a door. If anything, it's incredible we've been playing this for 6 hours. A better streamer would have beaten this game in 4.
What is it? What is it?
You see, what's that shit? Where'd you come from? It literally appeared from nowhere. Hey, another memory. Oh. That's probably gonna kill me. Ooh, look at that. We got hops! We got hops! Now we can read what this said. A baseball signed by the legendary Bud Lewis. This would make an exciting gift for any young baseball fan. People would like friendly fire me in the game, and I got petty and friendly fired everyone and continued the game without them. And they said they would unsubscribe, and I said, go ahead. Yeah. I never stream anything, but I imagine how frustrating that could be. It really can be, and that's when, and I even hate doing this on my own streams, but that's when you got to be assertive and be like, all right, like, this is my channel, this is my stream, this is my whole operation. If you don't like it, go somewhere else, but I'm not going to take that shit lying down, right? You can't let your viewers control you, right? Because then at that point, if they know you'll roll over, they're just going to keep on doing it until they're satisfied, right? So sure, streaming can come with a lot of cons, but when you actually make a community that comes to you for you and knows how you are and will respect your opinions and decisions because you give the same respect back to them, then that's the community that I want to be a part of and create, right? Nice. Also, it's funny how I said I was going to end this game on Chapter 3, and Chapter 2 has taken us 4 hours. But not because it's tough or long, it's because my dumbass has been backtracking and seeing everything I missed out on. Also, this guy's going to kill me in one hit. Damn. fact that I was solving the game without them was funny. It's like, don't challenge me, I'm good at the game and friendly fired multiple times, bad teammates. You're talking about Dead by Daylight as well, right? I have that before. Sometimes when people in my chat tells me what to do, I just ignore them, I guess. I mean, you, at the end of the day, you can run your channel however you want to, right? But yeah, I will ignore them, but if they start, like, annoying the rest of the chat or being more toxic, that's when I go, no, I'll just get rid of you at that point, right? See, I have a feeling I can make that jump now. Ooh, look at that. Uh-oh, let's look at this. Let me explain a thing or two about working on a team. If you expect me to take care of your work while you take 5, you're crazy. I even had to lock up the shelf room last night because you had already gone home early. It's your responsibility, not mine. I won't be the one to take the fall if you do that again. You lazy good for nothing. Next time I'll let the manager call you out. Understand? You're annoyed coworker. Huh, it's very weird how, like, the numbers are all in capitals. Almost as if this is a puzzle for kids. Right there, I'm surprised that the last piece of the message wasn't, I should put this code in the security lock. Also, if all this does is just open up, okay, cool. Look at that, we're opening up parts of the game we've never been to before, so that's good. Yeah, GG. Ooh, how clever, right? I'm actually surprised they didn't, like, have the numbers in a different colored writing. Like, the message is written in yellow, but the numbers are, like, in green or something to tell you that's what you need to do. Oh, an upgrade? I haven't seen an upgrade since, like, the beginning of the game, which was, like, 6 hours ago at this point. Well, you know what we're gonna get. Health, permanently upgrade your maximum health. Stamina, permanently upgrade your maximum stamina. Ability, permanently upgrade your ability cooldown. Okay, so funny enough, I was gonna go for stamina too, but if there's something that actually, like, lets us blink faster or more because the cooldown's shorter, then we actually should do it to the ability. Especially since sometimes the blink won't work, and the last thing the thing I hate is waiting for that blink to recharge to try again. So let's actually upgrade the blink ability. Nice, look at that. Backtracking and exploration equals upgrades. So yeah, this is kind of like a Metroidvania. Oh, that's not good. Brandon, let's see how good this is now. I mean, it's charging faster, but still not as fast as I would want it to. But faster is better, so that's not bad. If anything, I can see how easy it would be to speedrun this game if you had the blink ability to max. Also, I probably should start calling it either flow or teleport, because blink is too specific to a game. buggiest killers are the top tiers? Yes. How, Benny? Is it like you have too many items in your chest, you can't move anymore? Ooh, you see, that's good. That's really good. Now that's the reason why we want to upgrade the teleport more than the stamina. Because stamina is only good when you're running around. But if there's an enemy that, like, you try to get closer to, you're going to want to upgrade your teleport. That way you can, like, sneak up behind them and do exactly what I did. Over upgrading your stamina, which if I ran up to this person, they would hear me and attack me, right? So, funny enough, I actually might start upgrading the teleport over stamina now. It actually makes me regret using the first upgrade on stamina. Granted, when you get your first upgrade, you can only pick stamina or health, but I wonder what if you just don't pick any of them. What if you, like, don't pick one of them, then you get the teleport upgrade, and then you go all the way back to the first one and then upgrade the teleport. That'd be cool. Right, that was a good flow, wasn't it, Tebow? I actually like that a lot. See, this video game is turning more into a video game. Oh, fuck. I actually don't know. Oh, wait, there's one place I can go. So I thank you, Vincent, because if we didn't know about breaking the barrel, I actually would have been dead there. So, GG. Like, we can skip animations with flow now. The only bad thing about flow is how long it takes to recharge it. Imagine you can, like, flow through this. That'd actually be cool as shit. Yeah. Maybe you can, you just gotta aim at the right angle. No, I guess not. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Did you see that? I was smacked while I was, like, banishing him at the same time. Uh-oh. I don't know, TiVo. I don't know if I'm prepared for that. If anything, it honestly means a lot that,
This isn't happening.
That you
This
even,
isn't happening.
knew that. I'm a kind of a closed-off guy, so I won't lie, it actually means a lot that you even remembered that. But we'll see what we do. I was either thinking, just play games that really means a lot to me, but it would mostly just be like boring fighting games like Marvel vs. Capcom 3, or I just play SP all day, or probably the one that I should go with, I just play Fortnite or a multiplayer game with all of y'all. Shit. Yes and no, Benny. My main quest for the past like 2 hours was retracing our steps to get everything that we missed out on, and we missed out on one gent door and a secret unlock door, which gave us a good upgrade, like a good upgrade. So at this point in time, I'm just gonna going back to where we're supposed to be, and then maybe we either continue or B, I go into that vent because I know there was a place that had a lot of supplies. So I'm gonna see if I can grab that. Let's see if we can get some health back on our way back. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh wait. There's one place I can hide. That's amazing, T-Bow. If anything, I know May the 3rd or the 4th are going to be big days because Star Wars, but also Fortnite's going to get a lot of like Star Wars updates, so it's going to be fun to play some games in May. Can't think of any new games though, sadly. If anything, it would have been an amazing gift if ooh, that was cool. If the flat mode for Help Wanted 2 came out, but I gotta wait for June for that. Also, that was a good blink or teleport flow port. We'll go with that. Hide? Oh, okay, I was gonna say like you could hide under the goddamn tables. Damn, we've been playing so long that my DualSense wireless battery is going low. So, I technically only have 1 hour left before this shit dies. So I think I should, like, clean up this area as much as I can. Then we'll go back.
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it?
Of course. And anytime you guys want me to like have a special stream for you guys, I can do that. I just think you guys would rather do anything else than watch me stream Security Breach again, right?
The next person I see, I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
If anything, though, a game that I'm excited for to play in May is actually coming out in that month, which is Crow Country. Like, we played the demo last year and it was really cool, but it never got a release date, but now I know it's coming out in May, so that's good. Your orbit around the sun. See, how did you hear me? How did you hear me? Oh, some of them actually have food when you kill them? Interesting.
Wilson knows our purpose. What is it?
Can you actually kill them, T-Bow? I've been told that you can't kill the Butcher Gang crew. Well, I will say Security Breach definitely scared me more than this game. If you guys want to call me a bitch for that, I don't care. Security Breach can actually be a scary game when you play in the dark and you're not streaming to a bunch of people to make fun of it. When you actually immerse yourself in a game, it actually does become way better than if you're streaming it in the daytime to a bunch of people, so. Nothing beats RE7 for me? Shit. I will say this, Clementine, I am liking this game more than the first one, though. That is definitely a case. Funny enough, I actually wanted to speedrun the first game before I tried this game out. I have a feeling I could actually finish the first game in like under 2 hours. Which I know that's not like a record for that game, but... I don't know, funny enough, I feel like the first game will be the game I go back to if I ever want to speedrun or enter the interesting world, but this will be the game I replay if I actually want to play in this world. Ow. See, the reason why I wouldn't want to have more health is, well, yes, you can take more hits. It also means that, 3 keys. Yeah, let's see.
Brought to you by Jen.
No, no, Bendy. No, Bendy. No, Bendy. Bendy, I need to grab that before you kill me. Bro, he waited for me to open that shit. Go fuck yourself, Bendy. Go fuck yourself. Tell me the only thing I missed out was the coins. So yeah, that's the thing. If you open this up, you got to make sure you grab everything, because if you leave, it's gonna close up, and you can't just reopen it up. You're gonna need another card. So Bendy actually tried to fuck me there. He's like, "Ooh, you're trying to get those goodies? Well, you better grab them quick, otherwise you're gonna die." So, GG, Bendy. You almost got me. That was close. I was not gonna not grab the items in that cabinet. So, yeah, we missed a couple dollars, but considering you only need the coins for the vending machines, which are kind of useless to me, I'm okay with that. Maybe we blinked through. No. If anything, now that I'm playing this game, I can probably watch some videos of, like, I don't know, fun facts about this game, like its development and how certain things were made. Obviously, avoid all the spoilers and secrets like that, but cool info that I like to research about a game that I'm playing or enjoying, right? Yeah, I guess we're gonna need a key for that. Can they hear me when I flow? Funny enough, they can't hear me when I flow, but as soon as I stood up, you heard me, so. Ow, holy shit, man. In a way, we're kind of like RPG grinding or farming. We got like 139, whatever the fuck that is. Money? Is that money? We got 2 keys, 44 batteries, 41 nuts and bolts, 10 wrenches, 4 batteries, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Yeah, no, they can like jump attack you, and it's actually a pretty cool move. So yeah, they do lunge attack you. Attention, you're about to enter Animation Alley. All tour groups with tickets, please keep to the left side of the studio hallway so that our talented team of artists may make their magic without interruption. Thank you. All right, cool. All right, we got a shit ton of supplies for upgrades, and that's good. Uh-oh, that's bad. He's cheating. He went through the wall.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Just doesn't hear that shit, right? But as soon as you stand up, Oh, are we actually starting to progress through the game? I thought I already grabbed that book. Interesting. Oh, that's a little bunch of spooky people.
I want to die.
I guess there's a problem when you have too many enemies in the same room. They all start backing into each other like weirdos.
I tried to tell him he was up to something. I tried to tell him.
How did they see me? Yeah, not only is this shit overpowered, it gives you your health back, so it's OP as shit as well. Oh, I don't even need to crouch.
Why don't they answer?
Like, I'm not even simping here. Audrey is a way better character than Henry Stein is, and I don't think you're ever gonna like tell me otherwise or convince me otherwise. You can tell me otherwise. You're just not gonna convince me. Oh yeah, the guy that like uses the hatchet, wrench, and okay, the only cool thing he did was like the Tommy gun for that one level. Is way better than the character that can like teleport, goddamn like insta kill people with her hands. Actually upgrade the wrench. Why are they thick though? It's all that ink. I actually don't know what to hide. When I made that dumb stuff.
Try to tell them.
They thick with the ink. And I just remember I didn't bring up that shit. If the audience brings it up, that doesn't make me sense. Damn.
Ink monster!
For a second, it almost sounded like he said, "Take that, bitch." Take that, right? Coffee? Yeah, let's go. I'm down with that. Also, is that a reference to the studio or some shit? I heard something about them liking coffee a lot, so. Speaking of coffee, maybe I should warm up mine. See? And that's why you always gotta backtrack. I know someone could be like, have you been here before? Yes, many times. We didn't see that coffee there before, so, yeah. Can I hide in there? Oh, okay, that's good to know. Any batteries in here? Ones that I can pick up and not deposit? I guess the only time you want your sprint or stamina up is when you're exploring. Damn it! It's weird what you can phase through and what you can't. So let's hope all these enemies didn't respawn. Thank goodness. They're not the only one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was good. You see? With that flow teleport blink feature, this game changed entirely. Before it was like, okay, it's just run up to people, smack them, maybe wait for a bit until they get like past you and then you insta-kill them. Now we can literally become like a teleporting assassin, and that's really cool because no other game that I played gave me that feeling or option before, so.
Brought to you by Gent.
See, these or inventory, whatever that thing at the bottom is, to the bottom right that says 6, those seem pretty hard to find, and you're able to find them inside these stash lost and found crates, right? So it is a gamble if you're going to get something good out of these stashes. Oh, that was cool. That was a cool teleporting attack. Oh my god. Oh wow. I actually screwed that up. Yeah, the safe and sound stations, right? The safe and sound, gents. Oh, maybe I'll make another one later. So 2 things that I'm going to be going for in this area. 1, I know there was a vent that had items behind it. I don't know if you got to teleport through the vent to get those items. And 2, I know there was another Gent safe and sound storage area that I didn't open up. So I want to open up that one in particular. And then we'll probably end the stream. I mean, we've only been playing this for like, what, 7 hours at this point? 6.5? All I can tell you is there's a difference between me playing a game and being like, oh shit, we've been playing this for a while, and me playing a game and being like, yo, I hope we're almost done soon. Which was funny enough, I guess, the first game where I'm like, yo, when is this gonna finish? And in this game, I've probably spent more time in this chapter than anyone else I could think of. Which is that a bad thing? Maybe if you're watching someone to play the game, right? In terms of a gamer just exploring or enjoying the game, I'm really enjoying this a lot. I'm not even lying. Nice. So look at that. Everything I said about the first game came true in the second one. That might be okay. Just, it's a beautiful world. It's interesting as shit. It just wasn't well executed in the first game, and it seems like they actually executed it better in the second one. I do hope we see small Bendy again. Probably not on today's stream, but eventually.
I tried to tell them that he was up to something. I tried to tell them. I don't believe in you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I'm never gonna. Well, I don't know. It's been a while since I actually waited for a game to come out. Is it worth the wait? Sure, but no game is worth waiting in my opinion. Sometimes you can be waiting for a game for a long time, and then when it comes out, you're like, wow, this is shit. And then you're like, I could have been excited for a different game or spending my time focusing on something else. This is technically where we started. But I will say this, Clementine, it seems like the time that they took to make this game, you can actually see it, right? It shows in its gameplay, world atmosphere, that they did take more time to make this game. Granted, that's because this game was made by a studio and not by two people like the first one was, so there could be that, but I'm enjoying myself more with this one than the first one, and that's actually incredible. I don't know if they still have it, but there's a feature in the menu where you can have an option to put everything in a Christmas atmosphere? What? Maybe it's either A, something you unlock, T-Bow, or B, it might be one of those, you gotta play this game, during December or on Christmas for that to show up. That's cool. They also went radio silent? Well, that's because they're focused on their next game, right? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, you see, that sounds like something that happens when you play this game during December. I know Call of Duty does that with its zombies by giving them Santa hats and stuff. Watch, Bendy's gonna attack us when we don't have anywhere to hide. Interesting. Oh, this is really weird. Oh shit. What did I say? The Demon's Dismay? Survive 25 ink demon attacks? God damn. That's a silver trophy, so shit. The fact that we've been playing this game for such a long time that we've escaped them 25 times, that says something. So we gotta take a different route because that door's locked. Oh yeah, I forgot my battery was gonna die soon, right? Shit. I probably should finish this up soon. Well, I mean, if the battery dies, then I just gotta plug in the charger. Oh yeah, where's the ghost girl? Gotta keep on reminding me about myself about that. Where is the ghost girl? I'm gonna have like an alarm on my phone that reminds me about Ghost Bitch every like 5 minutes or some shit. Also, I think this is the vent that has a secret. That's because she usually appears in the area that we first meet her in, right? Which is technically this area, so I'm glad I reminded myself about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's a safe that I was trying to find, funny enough. Alright, let's go.
Brought to you by Bendy.
Also, which one of you told me never to open up this shit? The fact that there's actual lore in these safes makes me go, you didn't actually play this game yourself, did you?
This has been the best week of my life. For once, we don't have Mr. Drew hanging over our shoulders. He ain't even stopped by at all. I'm turning out so many frames of animation, I can't even keep up with myself. Now, the only thing bothering me is that freak 2 desks over. He's an real weirdo. He keeps trying to show me some pictures he's been drawing. I tell you, this place has a curse. It's not one thing stopping you from getting things done. It's another.
I wonder who's the weirdo that was like near him. See, this is why we backtrack and why we spend 20 hours to get everything in the game. For the lore! That's someone that's probably already made a YouTube video on. That's less than 5 minutes long, so. I guess the way to get to here would be to teleport through up there. You good? I'll admit it, I haven't memorized all of the Dark Revival audio logs. Bruh, Vincent, you should always know I'm always 100% fucking joking with all of you, alright? I'm not even mad at you or anything, it's a joke. If anything though, I hope you see why I play the games the way, I hope you see, oh fuck me. I hope you see now why I play the games the way I do. Because I just want to check every nook and cranny and make sure I left no stone unturned, right? So, imagine if I did take your word to heart and it's like, okay, these things just give me extra items, so it's not worth it. I would have missed out on that audio log. Now, is that audio log important to the story, important to me? Fuck no. I already forgot what it was talking about. Something about a creepy guy 2 desk doors down, right? But the thing is, the more we get these audio logs, the more it tells a story, right? So, and I don't want to miss out on part of the story, because the last thing I want is to say, damn, this game sucks, the story's bad, I don't know why people enjoy this series, but the more I get into this world, the more I immerse myself, the more I'm actually starting to appreciate it and like it. And I'm never going to say that Bendy is better than FNAF, but you know what? I'm starting to see why maybe Bendy was able to rival FNAF at one point. Granted, it wasn't this game that would rival FNAF, it was the weird other one that definitely should have never rivaled FNAF. But fuck, if this game came out back then, if this was Bendy 1, holy shit, man. Holy shit, this would have been a treat. This would have been a treat. But yeah, Vincent, never feel like I'm like angry or mad at any one of you. More so a joke. You want to know what I'm mad about? I'm mad that I can't self-kill this guy. That's what I'm more mad about. Damn. See that guy? The guy from the recording is the most relatable in the game. You always work better without creepy hitting bosses on your neck. 100%. But what else would the creepy boss do if he wasn't breathing down your neck, right? Bendy and Batman better have competition? I will say this, Bendy's way better than Batman. The only reason why I won't shit on Batman is because Batman's not really, like, I don't know. It's not like a plague that... I don't know, people describe Batman like a plague, and it's not really that. Is he, like, low budget? Sure, but... I don't know, I played worse low budget games.
It's mine. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
I see, this is the great event that I'm trying to get into. There's items in there. Maybe you do have to teleport above. But hey, and if anything, Vincent, hopefully I can find some audio logs that you've never seen or heard before. Nice. Oh, shit. How do you get into that area? The question is there a vent down there that I can take that takes me to... Oh, there is. Funny enough, I even broke through it, too. Maybe it's literally just through there.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
I feel like you can accidentally, like, go through the vent and die. Also, these two paths literally take you to the same vent, so okay. I guess this was a secret. Isn't that just peachy? As soon as I get closer to where I want to go, that's when the ink demon attacks. Although it would have been smarter if I stayed upstairs and if I stayed upstairs inside of the vent. All I can say is, why haven't they announced the Band movie yet? That would be funny as shit. Oh, I guess there are two different rooms.
I tried to tell them that he was up to something. I tried to tell them.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
Yeah, that's what I hope doesn't happen. There we go. Really? Just money? Stupid. Wasted all this time just for that. Hidey spot. Oh, that's where we came, or the other side of the door? Came through that? Yeah. Could be wrong, but I want to say we grabbed everything now. At least everything that I wanted to grab. I will say we don't have any more gent keys, so maybe... Yeah. I don't really like the song that that accompanies the Butcher Gang crew. Like that's like a banjo being played, or no, it's a different one. It's a string instrument for sure though. Doing, doing, doing. Unless it's supposed to make it look goofy, I guess. Damn, which route takes me home? I'll try this one.
No one can take it away from me.
Now, trust, I'm not gonna make like a million gent cards, because that would be dumb. But I will just like... I'm trying to think of another game I did this recently. I can't think of any, so I'll just bring up Last of Us, because that's the best one to think to bring in an example. We're always going to have one shiv with us, not to kill collectors, because using a key to kill an enemy is dumb as shit in my opinion, but we're going to use them to open up a door anytime we see it, right? So, as long as we always have one key, we're always going to have a key to open up those lockers. Now, I know you can always keep on reopening up the locker, but that's not what I want to do. I want to open up new lockers, because they might contain new lore. So, as long as we always have one key with us, we're good. We're golden. It's like calling spring noises music? Oh, this will just take us upstairs, right? Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. Damn, almost 7 hours. Oh.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
Collect the gen parts. Okay, we're like 99% done what I'm trying to do. Don't remember what's in there. Oh, that was crazy. They really went all out with the voice acting.
Person I see is going to rip them apart. Wait and see.
Yeah, I don't like having high health in video games, usually horror games, because the bigger the health bar you have, the more you gotta heal yourself when you take damage, right? So, my logic is if you have a small health bar, you won't need that much food to heal up, right? But if you have a super big health bar that lets you take so much damage, that's good, but then when it comes to healing up, you're gonna have to need to eat a full buffet just to get back to full, right? So. That's why if I play a game where you can heal, increase the health bar, that's the last thing I upgrade. Upgrading damage and stamina is much more important than upgrading your health. The only reason you would upgrade health over the other two is, I guess, if you're not really good at like running around and you just like to hold your ground and just keep on attacking. Like high health to fight this person? Smart. Damn, look at that. That's a case scenario as where high health would have actually helped me out. Yeah, that's not good. Technically, the ghost girl should be in this room. There she is. I could have moved left or right there because if I stood up to evade, that goo creature would have seen me. I'd rather take the hit than lose my stealth. You get attacked more by the ink demon than Slicer? Well, I guess that's because Slicer only appears in this room, right? At least right now. Maybe later in the game Slicer appears more, but at this point in time Slicer's really only appearing where we first met her, which was this room. So. Yeah, Charlie Ghost was unexpected? Yeah. Like, I will admit, she seems to be the scariest creature in this game so far. And that's because her whole gimmick is literally jump scaring you. You good there, man? Can we be friends? You know, I'm like you too. I'm getting tired, so maybe you just want to chill out and don't want to fight. You know what? We could be friends, alright? You stay there and I won't kill you. But I might have to kill your ghost bitch friend, though. She's not that fun. Not that fun. And then let's hope Bendy doesn't show up here. Otherwise, I'm kind of screwed. Okay, there's one barrel there. It's a weird achievement, but if you don't do or press anything in the beginning of the game for a minute or 10, you get Hard Workers achievement, and then the game ends. Wait, what? I even made a joke about that. I'm like, what if we just stay here for like 5 minutes? Do we get like a secret or something? I guess you do get a secret, so thank you for telling me that, Clementine. It's not really a spoiler if it's something that I already passed and something that doesn't really affect the rest of the game. If anything, funny enough, Clementine, that it's more than likely a reference to Far Cry. If you play Far Cry specifically 4, the beginning of the game you're having like dinner with this bad guy, and he has to go take a call, and he's like, I'll be back in 5 minutes, or 10. And if you actually like sit down and don't do anything for 10 minutes, he comes back and he's like, oh, thank you for waiting. And then the game ends and you have a good ending or some shit. So it might be a reference to Far Cry's Easter egg, where if you don't do anything in the beginning, you get a different ending. Far Cry 5 also did it again, and then I think 6 did as well, but technically Far Cry 4 was the first one that started that Easter egg. I was like, can I make that jump? Ooh, you can. That's sick. Wait, what? You're telling me I missed out on a goddamn upgrade before Chapter 2? Bruh! That's actually... I need to take a break after this, because, like, if you guys remember, like, I want to say 2 hours ago, we came here, we had the funny cutscene with Porter, or whatever his name is, and then we went down. You're telling me I literally missed out on a super good upgrade, right? Wow. Also, thank you very much for not letting me know. I'm not even joking. Like, if you guys told me that, I probably would have been more mad. If I miss out something on my own, then I can only get mad at myself, right? So, but bruh, this shit here is extremely important, especially against living things. So, the fact that I missed this out is sad. Third upgrade, let's go! Technically, if we were going for one upgrade, it would be max upgrade at this point. Like, if we were upgrading only stamina, it would be at full right now. Ah, shit. Oh, nothing happens, Clementine, sadly. It would be cool if something happens at that dinner table. So. How fast does it charge up now? I mean, I guess faster. Seems like it takes like 7 seconds. Hello, Moshiro Tokido. How you doing? You see, and that is why we backtracked, my friends, because this idiot missed out on 2 upgrades, 2 safes. I want to say only 1 gent door though. So we actually got a lot of good items for backtracking. So you can either say I'm an idiot for missing it the first time, but hey, that means more bendy gameplay for you guys, right? But I want to say, finally, after this jump scare thing, I want to say finally we can continue with the main game. But considering we've been playing this for 7 hours and 2 minutes, I'm just going to play a little bit of what's behind the door, and then we're going to end it, alright? She really just likes to jump scare a lot, doesn't she? Wow. Wait, is that the guy we left alone? Oh no, buddy's still here. It really sucks we can't run and crouch at the same time. Also, this just takes us to this door over here, doesn't it? Okay, there we go. Funny enough, it seems like there's like 3 places she can appear in this area. And there's 2 spots right in front of me. I guess she didn't. Well, like I said, we'll continue this more tomorrow, or I guess I should say technically today, Saturday. After I wake up, because it's going to be 3 a.m. in a couple minutes, and we've been playing this game for too long. But that's not a bad thing. That's actually a good thing. Don't turn around, thank goodness.
Where did everyone go?
Damn, but then again you live like on the other side of the world, so... When I'm awake, you're sleeping, and when you're sleeping, I'm awake, right? Holy shit. Triple kill. Also, maybe it was a mistake to let you crouch hit at the same time, right? Yeah, that's a lot of them. Will Fortnite ever end chapter-wise? Hell no. It makes too much money to end. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. We got lucky there. Extremely lucky. Maybe one day they'll go from chapters to books.
What is it?
For example, maybe we won't get like Fortnite Chapter 6 Season 1. It'll be Fortnite Book 2 Chapter 1.
I tried to tell them.
Literally, I just stood up. I literally just stood up. How the fuck can you hear me? You see, that's the one thing I hate about this game. The stealth mechanics are dumb. I don't mind them, but they're dumb. Hey, we threw them all, GG. You know, that guy's always gonna be there. So can you actually not really, can you literally not kill any of the Butcher Gang crew? You see, someone tells me you can't kill the Butcher Gang crew, and I take that as a challenge. I'm like, no, you can't kill the Butcher Gang crew. I can. But no, probably more than likely you can't. It's just kind of weird. The thing is, when you smack them, I noticed they have a white aura. The same white aura that you get when you smack the ink people. So that to me tells my gamer brain, which, remember, not that many brain cells in gamer brain. It tells my gamer brain they can die. It just gotta take a lot of hits. I actually want to see how many hits it would to kill them. Yeah, I can see not being able to kill Slicer, but that's because she like pops out of nowhere. There's the other guys that I wonder if you can kill or not. Maybe only Bendy. That would be true. Also, this guy's just gone. I'm thinking so, but I will say we are playing on hard mode, so it probably gives them more life. They probably do more damage to me, and I probably have to do more damage to them, right? You saw one even get banished in the trailer? Which is interesting, because you don't see them roaming around, right? They only show up when, like...
Is anyone out there?
Ow. They only show up, in certain parts of the game, so... Maybe it's one of those, they were originally going to be a regular enemy in the game, and in the trailer they left that in. But by the time the game came out, they made them specific super monsters or something. Oh, it doesn't matter. Also, 4 hours later, we're finally going to the elevator, so that's probably going to make a lot of people happy, right? Like, man, I literally beat security breach by the time you made it to this room, and now you're finally going into here? Yes, yes. We're only going to take a sneak peek of what's behind here, and then we're going to end the stream, alright? I've been playing this game for too long. I love this game, but I also need to take a break. The keepers see everything. Uh-oh. I don't know, I haven't looked at the trophies yet, but if there's a trophy to kill the Butcher Gang crew, then, I mean, that kind of tells you that they can die, right? Also, not gonna lie, when like, I heard the whole, like, upgrade your, pipe thing, I thought we were gonna be able to, like, have, like, a electric pipe that we could hit people with. I didn't know it was just a way to open up doors. That's kind of boring. Also, we're always gonna have this shit charged up in case we find a door we can open up. Having it uncharged while we're exploring a new area, as well as not having extra keys while we're exploring a new area, is dumb as shit. Speaking of dumb, let's see if we can buy another key. We need 2 of those, 3 of those. Funny enough, I guess we can't make another key. I'll make a key. Well, the thing is, Clementine, you probably still and will always love this game more than I do, but there is something to be said when I'm enjoying a video game. I do want to spend as much time with it, because why would I want to speedrun this game, right? If I'm enjoying it and I finish it in 4 hours, then it's like, well, shit, that was a good 4 hours. Now play something else, right? But the fact that I'm enjoying this game and I want to, like, search every nook and cranny will make a game that probably takes 4 hours to finish 12 hours for me. And then you can kind of see why why I shouldn't be the, like, I don't know. Why you shouldn't ask me how long it takes to play a game, because to me, it's always going to take double, if not triple, to beat a game, more so than anyone else. The only time it might take less to beat a game is when I really want to just finish it, because it's so boring and shit. I'm just gonna pretend that's not a spoiler, Vincent. I was actually gonna laugh if Butcher Game came out of there. I did finish it. Funny enough, I was gonna bring it up and say, like, I'd rather play Ban Ban over Nun Massacre. Although, I don't know, funny enough, after I finished the Platinum for Nun Massacre, I started to see how that game could be fun. But I don't know. Nun Massacre at the end of the day is literally just running away from Slender Man while trying to finish objectives. It kind of reminds me of Resident Evil 2 when you gotta explore the police department.
Your journey will end as you are consumed into my
while the tyrant's chasing you. Also, that did not scare me. It's just been a while since I heard this shitty voice.
You will find
in your pain. Did you hear that? The pain. So it's giving me some pain just saying that word right there. My ears? Yeah. Very sorry about that. Oh yeah, well yeah. In the first game, funny enough, they're just reskinned searchers. But in the second game, they're a bit unique because the spider comes from the ceiling. I guess only the spider comes from the ceiling, and then the other guys just appear out of nowhere. But I do like that they're if they are invincible, they are a more prominent threat in this game than in the first one. It kind of makes it feel like the Bendy characters are really the ones in charge of this cartoon world, which it makes sense to me. If you got put into a cartoon world, then those cartoons should be like the big bosses, right? They shouldn't just be standard enemies. But yeah, Clementine, I didn't really enjoy that game. I started, I guess, enjoying it a bit more once I realized what it is, but not really my type of game. I don't like games where you gotta hide from a creature and do objectives at the same time. Which is why maybe I wasn't into Alien Isolation. Uh-oh. Welcome to Artist's Rest. I will say I do need a bit of action in my video games. Especially if it's plus 20 hours. Like, if what the hell's over there? If Alien Isolation takes people 20 hours to beat, how long do you think it's going to take this idiot to finish? Yeah. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh no, it's a bunch of enemies. Thing is, if Bendy arrives, where do we hide? Speaking of arriving, I literally couldn't hide because that thing was right there. The music creeping you out? Hey, not bad. Yeah, that means this game's making use of music, right? It's funny how you can take a song that's like meant to be calming and comforting, warming, nice, and make it creepy as all shit just by slowing it down, right? Also, at least I see an angel door, so that's good. I swear, if there's a trophy to like make every Bendy speak. Oh, this is scary as shit. Like, imagine that being your like bed at work. This looks like a jail cell. Right, I did hear that Xbox finally got the Ruin DLC, so that's sick. If anything, I probably should have did what you did, Clementine, and play Ruin when it came out. But, yeah. I missed something. When you said the Bendy characters are in charge, you mean like the cartoon characters or the corrupted evil ones? I guess both, if you think about it. Like, would you consider the Butcher Gang crew corrupted? Because I guess they would be accurate to their cartoon versions, right? Like, the Ink Demon is corrupted, which is why it doesn't look like Cute Bendy, right? But Cute Bendy is an actual character in this game. I just don't know if it's separate from Ink Demon Bendy, right? But those are questions that I want to figure out when we play more of this game and uncover the mysteries and its lore, right? But I don't know, like, but before I played the first game, I would hear a bunch about the Bendy characters like Butcher Gang crew, and I'm like, yo, when the Butcher Gang crew comes, that's gonna change up the gameplay of the first game, and at least for me it didn't, because the Butcher Gang crew attacked the same way as the Searchers, right? They just... So, the same strategy, the same way you kill the Searchers is the same way you kill the Butcher Gang crew, just walk backwards and smack. Funny enough, you can do the same thing in this game, but I actually like crouching and smacking, or doing other things, but that's what I meant. Like, the Butcher Gang crew were just reskinned Searchers, so it didn't really make them feel special. Borders probably looks the least corrupted, but his backstory is rather sad. Oh, interesting. Well, I can't wait to find out his backstory. Unless you're talking about, like, the first game, then I guess I missed out on that. Even though our wrench is charged up, we're gonna have this ready just for next time. Blanket 68 cents, hot coffee 20 cents. Yo, let's go. I want hot coffee. That was kind of weird. The Berkshire Gang in the one cartoon they released is slightly similar to the Corrupted Gang, but they only get violent when they're angered? I could see that. It's Boris! How's Angel? Although, sorry, if the first game was Baby's first Bioshock, then this one would be Kid's first Bioshock. Like, Bendy 1 was Bioshock Light. This is more like real Bioshock, funny enough. Uh-oh. What's over there? Just relax at Artist Rest, lost and found. Jump scare. No, bro, you could have easily put a jump scare there. Sauna. Ooh, I want to go to the sauna. Can I interact their combat? Excuse me? Excuse me? Where did you guys come from? What the fuck? I might be fucked. Bro got ambushed, you're not wrong about that. They literally appeared out of nowhere. If anything, I'm surprised fucking Bendy didn't show up as well. We got ambushed so hard the game was like, yeah, we need to spawn you somewhere further back.
What was that? Is anyone out there?
Since when do shadows move?
My controller is almost empty, man. Like it's, well, oh, I guess it doesn't blink like the PS4 controller. Wait, what? So how you doing, what's his name again? Piper? I see you tried to ambush me again, but here we are, face to face. You should probably brush your teeth a bit. Have some stinky breath. Wow, we barely get any bugs in this game? I think you forgot who you're watching, Clementine. You're watching the guy that has consistently found bugs in every game he fucking plays, because I'm cursed like the fucking plague for some reason. Of course, the guy that loves video games only gets bugs in every video game he plays, right? So, Piper Charlie, thank you very much, Steve-O. Piper, get the fuck out of my face. The sad thing is, I was gonna see if we could, like, kill him, But he actually might be like super glitched out. Granted, the difference between a bad glitch and a good glitch for me is a bad glitch prevents you from progressing to the game, a good glitch lets you have fun with the game. Is this a bad glitch? Maybe to someone that's like, yo, Piper should be like attacking you. But to me, I say, hey, look at us. We can make fun of Piper and say, put your intestines back in your belly. So I think that needs to be in your belly. I wish I could banish him, but we can't even hit him, T-Bo. Like, he's literally like an invisible object. We can like walk through him, so. If anything, I wonder if that means the Butcher Gang crew won't attack me for a good while because this guy's still out in play, right? But, yeah, this section's definitely bullshit. He's just standing there, menacingly. How the fuck did you see me? I think I killed two there. I will say the only thing that I guess I can say is better in Nun Massacre, funny enough, Clementine, is Nun Massacre, you only have 3 lives to finish the whole entire game, right? On normal difficulty, so. I kind of wish that there was something bad that would happen every time you died. Like, if it was like, oh, every time you die it takes like a key away from you, 20 of each like supply, that would really make me not want to die, because it's like, yo, I don't want to lose my shit, right? But unless there's something that I'm missing, there's no con for dying in this game. Funny enough, if you're low on health, it actually might be better to die than to like find food, because at least dying will bring you back to half health, right? I don't know. Maybe there's a secret difficulty in this game that like makes it harder, and there's actually a life system or something. Doesn't help that like I have like $143, and to buy full food it's just $5, right? If there's one thing I wish they could do is release more cartoons of their characters. It's literally what this game is about. Yeah, T-Bo, I said that was a big con in the first game. It's a game based off of cartoons, but there's no like context for a new player. It's not like they play the cartoons. Oh yeah, also Betty's still saying that. It kind of sucks that they don't have cartoons in the game that you can watch. And I know somebody's going to be like, destruction, if you want to watch Bendy cartoons, you can see them on YouTube. No. A video game should have all the information in a video game. Or any media ever. You shouldn't have to watch something else to make the game that you're playing make more sense, right? If it was really important, then they would have it in the game, right? But I do wish, and the thing is, they do have cartoons. They just don't want to use them for some weird reason. Also, yes, Clementine, those beds look uncomfortable to sleep in, but hey, when does companies care about your comfort, right? Now, if I was more tired than I was, you know what, fuck it, that was a 10 out of 10 jump scare. It's just, I'm so tired right now that I don't think it's actually gonna get me. Like, I'm not gonna, like, shake. That's how tired I am. But that actually was a good jump scare. That actually was a good jump scare. Literally popped up right in front of me. I don't know what more you can ask. If anything, that was so good it might be bullshit. I think maybe we stop streaming when the battery dies. It shouldn't be too much longer. I don't know. To me, at least if someone was going to ask me, yo, Destruction, what do you consider a good video game? To me, a good video game is a video game you can't put down. One that you want to keep on playing and one that you want to like complete to the end, even if it's your first day. And considering we've been playing this game for 7.5 hours, I think you're actually seeing me in a rare moment when I'm actually having a lot of fun. I don't want to put this shit down. I will say Charlie, or whatever the fuck her name is, Ghost Bitch. She can be scary and funny at the same time. Subjective? What is? Why would employees stay here anyway? Well, sometimes employees have to work overtime and they have to crunch that they can't. It actually might just be better for them to sleep at work so they can finish their work, right? That's the crunch culture you hear in many medias. Although funny or sadly enough, crunch culture happens a lot in video games. Can't remember what was the last game to do it. I think Last of Us Part 2, where Naughty Dog employees had to like sleep at work to finish the game. So they stay because they can't leave. Like in this universe, like in the Ink world, yeah, you're right about that. But like in the real world, they stayed here to finish their work, right? But also, Vincent, I'm gonna need some more context when you said subjective. The crunching of the peanuts and chips is very satisfying, and I barely say that word. Ooh, satisfying. I hope one day we like unlock a shotgun to be able to take her out. Hoist! That's a word I haven't said in a good while. We need the hoist controls. I put the crane keys in the lost and found office. Some dope keeps leaving them out. Munit's done. Oh. I think I know what we have to do. Cards? Oh, we got 2 of them, so we don't need to do that now. Also, Vincent, were you saying subjective to what I said about, like, the extra media should be in the game if it's that important? I mean, like all opinions I say on this channel, like, yeah, it is subjective, and I am just telling you what my thoughts are, but I don't know. For example, I still to this day haven't watched that, Knuckles, Sonic Frontiers Knuckle episode, because I don't care. If that explains how Knuckles got to Chaos Island or whatever the shit is called, or Starfall Islands, I mean, I don't care. It obviously wasn't important enough to put in the game, so I don't care. I did hear the animation and action was good in that short, but like if it was important for the story, then they probably would have put it in the game, right? So this guy's just gonna stay here. Wait, what? Maybe the more I play games, the more the game starts to break. And we have been playing this game for 7 hours, so my lord, there's two of them now, right? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's happening, guys. We can't even save the game. That's how broken that shit is right now. Imagine we can't save it all. That would be scary. These Butcher Gang people tweaking? 100%. Guys, what the fuck is happening? Why does this keep on happening? And why is this a consistent glitch? We're gonna have a whole Piper party here eventually. So, if any part of the stream has made you guys laugh, I would probably... It would mean a lot if you guys like the stream. They multiply like rabbits? Uh-oh. That mean a lot to me.
See? I'm going to rip them apart. Just wait and see.
That was kind of spooky. I guess funny enough, to make that glitch continue, you just gotta walk around a bit. Ooh, secret area. Although I guess not that secret. Oh, tell me I solved it myself. That would be beautiful. I guess we can make more spawn, funny enough. I think none can spawn, like, we can't spawn anymore because they're blocking where Piper should be spawning now. Shit. And then we have these two over here doing something. This game, man. Yay! It was the greatest glitch of all time. And you all saw it live on the stream, so GG's. GG's. Why does this keep on happening? Imagine we end the stream, come back tomorrow or later today, and then they're still there. It was almost like the Gigamonty glitch. And so I think you can kill the Butcher Gang crew, but by the time you're getting close enough to kill them, they start running away. Oh, you actually can't run after you lose stamina? That's interesting. Like, it's weird. You only have, like, 5 seconds to fight them, and then they start running back home. I think the trick is, funny enough, to, like, leave the room, and then go back to that area. It's always whenever I'm going to sleep, that's when the crazy shit happens in games, right? Like, no, you're not going to bed. You're gonna multiply 20 million of these guys until the game crashes. So we got 6 of them now. Almost sounded like Audrey was falling down the stairs. Ooh, jumping takes away your stamina? Didn't know that. I hate when people do that. I can only hit them 2 times before they want to run away. It's funny, there's more Pipers in this one area than there is in the whole entire Bendy and the Ink Machine one game. Heyo. Alright, that's enough cloning. We should probably continue with the game, right? The low-key looks like they're dancing, right?
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer?
Don't look to your left. Now the short blink. I'll see if maybe I upload that as its own video, but it's kind of hard to make a video about what we just saw. Now let's continue. I'm gonna play a tiny bit more and then we're done. Battery's gonna die. Been playing for almost 8 hours. Too much, too much. I just hope all of you are entertained, alright? And if you're watching this in the future as a VOD, I hope the weather's amazing for you future people. Leave a like, maybe a comment as to what other games you would like to see me play on the PS4/PS5. Definitely not losing my voice for talking over like 7 hours. Definitely not. I'm gonna play Dark Revival to have fun, since I finished the game many times. Hey, play for fun, right? If anything, have you gotten the Platinum Trophy for this game, Clementine? Hello? Lost and found. Interesting. I guess you gotta go into the middle area and turn on the machine for lost and found. I like how you can hear the pipes banging. Nice. I want to say we traded. That's a sight to wake up to. So we take off the power for this upper area, we're just not allowed to go in here again, right? Which actually isn't even a big deal. So there's no... Okay, that's the first one that actually got me. I'll give it. If anything, that shows that it's getting way too fucking late. And I need to stop playing this fucking game. God damn it, that actually got me. What's your name again? I mean, I'm still gonna call her Ghost Bitch, but I do remember the names of monsters that actually do get me. So, what's her goddamn name? I guess we'll Slicer. Well, like her real name though. I don't want to call her Slicer because it sounds too much like Splicer, an enemy from frickin' Bioshock. Help me, my friends. Yeah, got Carly? Okay, thank you. Carly, aka Splicer, you know what? You're actually a pretty good addition to this game. Sometimes you might show up too much, which kind of ruins your presence. But then sometimes you show up at the right time, which really does get to me. So.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
You don't believe in this? Well, do you believe in the hand? Hi, Carly. Oh. Can we switch it to sauna? Oh, this room sucks. Oh, there's actually a second part to it. Nice. I was gonna say, if this is the sauna room, then it's a shitty sauna room with just lockers. Gen parts. More of this book. Are those the actual human names of the crew? I wonder if it's a Pac-Man reference. And before someone says, how would the names Carly, Charlie, Barley, and Edgar be a reference to Pac-Man, you idiot? Whoa, idiot. Maybe you should sit down and listen for a little bit before you call me an idiot. But, in Pac-Man, the names of the 4 ghosts are Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde. So you have 3 names that like rhyme or are similar to each other, and then you just have the odd one out. So it would be cute if it was a reference to Pac-Man. I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking too deep into it. But then again, I'm a gamer, and I gotta make gaming references, right? So I don't know. To me, I'm gonna consider it a Pac-Man reference. Kind of weird how they have Carly, Charlie, Barley, and then Edgar.
We don't live forever when we're killed or finally pulled apart. Our diseased souls return to the ink to be reborn. An unending cycle of torment, but sometimes something even worse can happen. A soul can slip from the ink completely. It gets caught between 2 worlds, unable to die or return. They wail in the night, drifting in the shadow, the phantoms of the machine, the ghosts.
Okay, fuck you, first of all. That's right. Wait, what? Bro, you can't spawn me with like 20 million of these pipers and then expect me to know which one's attacking me. And then die to said piper. And then spawn me in the same area I just died to. I thought the last ghost was Sue in Pac-Man? Unless they changed something? No, the pink one's Pinky. The red one is Blinky. The blue one is Inky. And the orange one is Clyde. So unless they added some new ghosts, I'm talking about like OG Pac-Man. Yeah, I know the game's always going to spawn me with the pipers out, right? Like even in Fortnite, the 4 ghosts are called that. So. I don't know. By our sweat, we cannot be cleaned. I don't know. Have a shower. Charlie, Barley, and Edgar are their cartoon selves. Piper, Fisher, and Striker are their Monsters Inc. forms. Yes. So I guess it wouldn't really be a Pac-Man reference if it was those 3 in the original one, right? Say Lasana barely had anything. I swear, if you heard me crouch down, though. Let's see if we can get a bit more health. If anything, let's do something that I don't think you're supposed to do right now. Geronimo! Damn it. Imagine you can actually go up there, though. Wouldn't that be cool? Maybe you can go up there. It almost feels like there's an invisible barrier up there preventing me from what I'm trying to do. Damn it! I'm gonna aim a bit more up, and if it doesn't work, then invisible barrier. Yeah, invisible barrier. I 100% would have dropped down there, so... I guess you can't think too much outside the box, right? But like I say again, I just hope all of you have an amazing start to your weekend. Although I guess we're already into the weekend now, right? So really? Oh, come on, game. I think I could have figured that shit out. Nada. A hoist? What the hell is a hoist? Gen blueprint? Guess this is where we get our second upgrade. I guess we don't get set upgrade. Gen pipe can be temporarily charged for a heavy impact. Ew, I don't need a stronger hit. Usually a tool or machine that helps hang stuff. I need the hoist key for that, right? Also cutscene, interesting. Autosave, interesting. Okay, what are the parts that I need for this shit? I mean, I'm not saying the heavy attack is useless, I'm just saying it's useless for me. Why do we need a heavy attack if we just go up behind people and insta-kill them, right? I was gonna say this hallway's too big to not do anything. GG. Run! I don't want to run. He's cute though. Also, yeah, always save whenever you can. Two, always load your save. The Ink Demon. All right, we're just gonna run away from it, and that's when we're gonna end the stream. All right. It's literally 8 hours into the stream, so I'll please ask again if you really enjoyed this stream and want me to do more like them, then like the stream, leave a comment as to what your favorite part of the game was, or if you want me to make any parts of the stream a video. I'll see if I can make that Piper scene, Piper glitch into its own video. Cooked, I guess. Man, we gotta give a hug to Bendy. You see, that's the shit I hate about Flow, and that's why we're upgrading Flow. That way we don't gotta wait like 20 years to try it again. He technically said it twice in book 1, funny enough too. Look how slow he is. Can it not float too? Is it too dumb? Is it too fat? Oh, we probably shouldn't body shame Ink Demon Bendy. Also, speaking of Avatar, I gotta finish up that Avatar Battle Pass tomorrow. So if there's any two games we're most likely gonna be playing tomorrow, unless someone specifically makes me play Security Breach or some shit, we should be finishing up this game and then we'll play Fortnite. Fun! Funny enough, that was clean. I think if I didn't do that, he would have seen me. So that actually was pretty clean.
This isn't happening.
That's a lot of them.
Is anyone help me? No one can take it away from me.
I want to die.
If anything, I don't even know why we need the stuff that's in there.
This isn't happening.
The fact that I'm gonna like sneak by all these enemies, oh fuck me. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Yeah, I just had to jinx it, right? Sometimes I should just shut the fuck up. I was like, yo, like, look how like good I am at sneaking by all of them, and then that's when they'll attack me, right? Ooh, that's been a while since that happened. Oh, we're going through the fucking thing! You know what? As Uncle Iroh said, a man needs his rest, and the fact that we've been playing this for 8 hours and 4 minutes might be a sign that I should take a break. So you know what? I can't think of a better way to end this stream other than getting literally ganged attacked by Bendy, 16 different fucking lost ones, and just getting my shit stomped in. So I think that's a good place to end it. Plus my stomach's starting to sound like Ink Demon going. So yeah, no, that's a good place to end it. All right. But you know what? 8 hours of Bendy is not bad. It's not bad at all, so that might be a glitch. If I can, let me see something here. So we can load a game, smart, new game, continue. And then options. Weird that there's no chapter select like the first game. Maybe you unlock the chapter select after you beat the game, which that would be cool. But yes, this is where we're gonna end it. So say yes, Mochiro Takedo. But I'm just getting really fucking tired, so. We're gonna end it here, and trust, I'm gonna have a lot more fun playing time. I haven't played a game like this in a good while where like I want to keep on playing. I want to keep on upgrading. I want to explore more. I want to see everything you can do in this game. And while in the beginning Bendy might have been like annoying, I'm actually starting to like how he's in this game now. Because the thing is, even though I enjoyed Bendy roaming around the map in the first game, unless I'm wrong, I think he only did that in like 2 chapters. Which was what, chapter 3 and 4, right? Like every other chapter, like chapter 1, you don't encounter Bendy if you stay still, right? And I can't really remember chapter 2 and 5 that much. But I know chapter 3 and 4, Bendy does show up if you take too long doing those quests, right? So, but anyways, I actually like how it is in this game because even though, yeah, you don't really see him walking around, and yeah, I guess that's really it. He's a constant presence. He's always going to be chasing you or hunting you down throughout the whole entire game, I'm assuming. So that technically means you see more of Bendy in this game than in the first game. So, you know what? All I can say is I'm shocked with how much I'm enjoying Bendy in the Dark Revival. And if the movie is based off of Bendy in the Dark Revival, I think that would be way better than if they made a movie of the first game, right? I don't know. Wait, you guys let me know if you want the Bendy movie to be more like the first game, or more like the second game, or more like its own thing. But either way, I definitely had a fun time. So this is where we're gonna end it. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and new lurking viewers for stopping by tonight. You have been watching I Am Destruction teaming up with the destroyers for Bendy and the Dark Revival. But you're all destroyers, therefore, you're destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2024 year. But until next time, have a good one. WAHOO! Sadly, no credits that we can pick for this, but take care, Vincent Morris, Clementine, Mochiro Tokido, T-Bow. I might have to scroll up a bit, just a tad. Unbanned, Magic Eye. Let me go up. Alien Benny. I know I saw some new faces here, but I want to say they only said one thing and then just dipped. Petted Lobster, which nothing wrong with that, but like I want to shout you out. Not that hard to get a shout out here. And just finish the stream and then I say thank you to everyone that stopped by. And if I miss your name, it's because my shitty ass phone can only scroll so far up, and we did stream for 8 hours, so it's probably not going to show everyone's comment. But I just want you to all have an amazing day, a great start to your weekend, and as always, live your best life. Until next time, have a good one, and remember to WAHOO. Also, Piper Glitch was BS, but GG's. Goodbye.